We are live, everybody. NACT Grand Finals is here, and I can't wait to see what these teams bring to the table. BTK and Outplay up first. Couldn't have asked for a better time to be able to watch this. Got to catch yesterday. It was an amazing experience to be able to see the first half of the playoffs. And now moving on to the second half, a lot on the line for all of these teams. So appreciate everybody tuning in. We're going to go ahead and get started. And looking at the bracket so far, it looks pretty decent. So we got Trex and Deku on the desk today.
We had some tears. Outplay with an easy 3-0 sweep over Empire, sending them down to the lower bracket. After that, BTK up against Ackerman in one of the closest matches we've seen in NA history, finally sending Ackerman down. And what do Ackerman do? They dust themselves off and they get a victory against Empire 3-1. But
we're back, everybody. Appreciate y'all, man, after the long wait, after the long move. Able to do actual watch party now. Watch two of the top teams in North America go head-to-head. Basically a sneak peek at Vegas, which I know what everybody's kind of looking forward to seeing. So
looking forward to see these teams in action. But first, let's check out what these teams are fighting for again. The total prize pool features 50,000 worth of rewards, which is split into 24,000 cash and over 900,000 diamonds. And first place will be going home with 15,000 cash, 100,000
a lot of diamonds, a lot of cash. What would you do with it?
The NFT chance will be going to the MSC, the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup, as well as IESF World Championships 2023. Let's check out where these tournaments will be held.
Ooh, nice interview. Super early.
Locations, and I'm looking forward to see the top teams on our stages, at those stages as well. But hello, we are here today with CJ. We are happy to have you. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Zina. How about you?
I am doing great. I'm excited for the matches today, but
seems energetic.
You are from Hawaii, such a beautiful place.
Ooh, Hawaii? That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's true. Right now, it's kind of rainy here, but everything's perfect. I can't complain.
Double rainbows they have over there, so beautiful. But what's the time
double rainbows?
Hawaii and the mainland right now?
Right now here in Hawaii, it's around 11:30 a.m. in the morning.
11:30.
Yeah.
All right. So here Pacific time is like 2:30. But I hear you do tournaments in your college. What college is that, and how long have you been doing that?
So I'm in Bighaman University, Hawaii, and the Filipino chapter, they're the ones holding the tournament. So we started this tournament around 2020, and right now we're in our year 3 in holding this tournament. So we're in 3 years now.
Wow, that's exciting stuff. Like, how many teams usually sign up for it?
So for this year, we have 12 teams. Yeah.
Oh, 12 teams? What is the rewards? Like, what do you guys get for that? The prize pool?
So, yeah, our reward is we provided a medals and trophies for the champions.
That's pretty cool.
Runner-ups, and also we have a
competition in Hawaii. May have to take a vacation, go out there and show them some, you know? Pretty lit.
Ooh, 50K diamonds, nice. And medals and trophies? You guys are doing big stuff out there. That's amazing.
That is pretty cool.
Where can people find out about this tournament? Like, where can they watch it? Do you guys stream it live?
Yeah, actually, we're talking about the streaming, so they can actually watch the stream.
Okay, we are good to go, guys. Appreciate everybody sneaking up on us.
So
we got Kuroki. How you doing? I hope it ain't a sweep. I'm rooting for BTK. Oh, you're going for BTK?
Wow,
okay. BTK, they had a little bit of trouble against Ackerman. I'm not gonna act like that didn't happen, but Zane's been putting in work. I mean, they're pretty impressive. I feel like TOB's just a little stronger than they are, but overall, I'm just hoping whoever wins this is gonna be able to do a lot of damage in the IESF and inside of MSC. And I don't know if where BTK currently is at, if they can do that. So I may actually be rooting myself for the Ohio brothers, because when it comes to BTK, at least from what I've seen, they've been making a few mistakes in the early game. Like they make a little little bit of overextending in the late as well. And that's how Ackerman was able to go toe-to-toe with them. And if they can't figure that out right now, it's going to be a little hard to kind of rush that and figure it out before they go to IESF and MSC. And those teams out there are going to eat them alive if that happens. So,
for having me. Thank you.
I mean, if Zane can figure it out, I'm sure he can. He's a smart man. But right now, I think TOB already has that figured out, so I think they'd be a stronger option to currently represent us out there. So that's who I'm going to be rooting for. But nonetheless, I'm excited. Either way, this is definitely going to be the best. It's going to be the best game we've ever had for North America, right here. Best game. This is history. Cannot miss this one.
Be sure to stick around because later in the show we will be giving out another one.
Get those free codes. Get those free skins, people.
I cannot wait to find out who is going to the grand final. But first, let's jump into.
Yeah, I know everybody's trying to figure out who's going to the grand final.
Win the first match. It's looking like Outplay has their votes. What do you guys got to say about that?
I think one thing I'm happy to see here is unanimously nobody thinks that Outplay is going to sweep BTK here. There's even a few of us.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And honestly, the way that BTK has grown, I personally believe there is this, there's a small percentage that maybe they turn the 3-2 into their favor, Deku.
Absolutely. One of those 3-2s is me. So I guess you, me, and Private as well, sitting on 3-2, I feel like everyone's a little more confident, right, in BTK since the last showcasing, and like we've been.
I don't know why
they've gotten better and better.
I wouldn't say more confident. I don't know. I wouldn't be more confident after seeing how they went up against Ackerman. But just in my opinion, that was a little worrisome for me.
Yeah, I mean, so we got Mobazane and Shark, both star players on their team. I feel like no matter where Shark goes, whatever team he's playing on, and he's played on a few, he's been in the Valley.
Yeah, Shark's been on fire.
He was with BTK back in M3, and now he's with OP, along with Hoon, Basic, and the rest of the team. And he has always made a huge impact. Taking a look at it.
Shout out to my boy Trex, Deku on the desk, looking sharp.
And a 66% team fight rating. That means he is part of at least 2/3 of anything that is happening worth talking about on the map, Deku.
And remember, whoever loses this one, they're not knocked out. They go up against Ackerman in a best of 5. That'll be kind of cool too. I'm worried about BTK on their second round against Ackerman, though. I don't think it's gonna be hard. They had a hard time originally. Hopefully, they did some planning after yesterday's performance.
They are doing amazing job out there. Shark is a beast, bro. but be sure to get your predictions in the chat there, guys, because we are hopping into this first match.
Here we go. They're not wasting no time. Sheesh.
BTK. Let's get it.
All right, Deku, we're going in draft 1 of the revenge match. BTK haven't been able to catch a series against Outplay at all yet. They lost twice in both round robins.
Yeah, they've been on the struggle bus. What's up, Raz? How you doing? Yo, what's goody? We got 9 Clouds in the house. How you doing?
The improvement from BTK, I absolutely.
Shit, you guys sneaking up on me? My bad. I was getting everything set up, pulling all my chats up so I can see everybody.
What we're hoping for is a game 5.
You guys doing?
Bare minimum, nothing less.
Hi from the Philippines. What's up, Alex? How's the audio, guys? Is it loud enough? I can check my phone too. Make sure you guys can hear it just like I can.
Now, what is that? You, my ass. Right.
I don't know. What is it?
Call me Bob Ross, because this segment is going to be called Paint the Perfect Picture. We're going to try to run down real quick while these bans are coming out the ideal conditions for either one of these teams to win, right? And we've been talking about BTK versus Outplay, and one of the main matchups that we kind of want to key in them was that position 4, position 5. Who are those players? Yato, Hoon, Shark, and Joy, Vaj, your mid lane, and Rome. These guys are kind of going to set the pace for either one of these teams. We're talking about the prio in the mid lane. We're talking about the rotations, the setup for those early about BTK versus Outplay, and one of the main matchups that we kind of feel like from top to bottom, you have to start talking about those groups specifically.
People are voting though. The voting's 61 to 39 for what people think who's going to take it. That's a little surprising. Why they compare Rome to jungle? I don't know. And it was throwing me off too when I was casting. I was like, it can't. It's like apples and oranges, bro. It's 2 different things. 2 different things. We're getting there though. Hi from Italy. What's up, Jury? How you doing? Sneaking up on me. Appreciate you being here. You guys caught yesterday's stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it.
you know, Hoon, man, honestly is he's the #1 mid laner currently, right? In NACT, he came in with that title, and he came in with a bunch of other titles, right? Fall NACT champion, winning an NASF.
Everybody's talking about comparing
top 5,
stats.
professional in multiple MOBAs, right? And that's a hard opponent to kind of visualize when you're talking about Yato over there. This is his first time competing, right? For a global.
Me and Deku got this battle on who looks more like Brody. People say he looks like Brody, and others say I do. So I wonder
even just in game, like the mental
who looks like him more.
That's a hard pill to swallow coming into a series, kind of on the undercard, right? There's a bigger guy on the other side, and that guy's on Outplay. So I really want to see if they can get Yato comfortable, get him into some comfortable picks where he feels like he can make those plays you're talking about, working around Zane, making those.
Audio sounds good. Appreciate you, brother.
Them competitive in this series.
Yeah, I feel like Yato's still kind of trying to find his way in all of this. He definitely, you know, he has some experience in tournaments. He's played in NACTs. But like you said, there's never been this much on the line. It's never been MSC, IESF, real deal, Holyfield type stuff. And now we're starting to see some of those cracks come through. So tonight he needs to pull it together. And I think, as you said before, he needs to match Hoon. He needs to at least match Hoon, right? He can't get stomped by Hoon, because that's what happens. That's what happened in the past games. Yato, Joybaj, they're getting picked off, and then Shark and Bestplayer just have their way.
And you know what? Now that we've kind of talked about those inner lanes, it seems like both of the teams are kind of prioritized the outside. Both EXPs have been locked in, Glue and Lapu. I really like the
Glue's going to be a problem. They knocked out the Faramis.
With the Lapu Lapu. I really feel like
that's going to be a problem.
His best when he gets that Lapu Lapu. T in the 1v3s with that Bravest Fighter stance. Something else, though, to kind of note here, Tricks, I really want to look at. They've already put the Farsa in Yato's hand. Back to that comfort thing that we're talking about as 1-1 gets picked up. But look at this. Eve, Valentina, and Faramis have been banned. And I do note that when that happens, Hoon kind of likes to opt in.
I'm still debating whether to cosplay for Vegas. You're going to cosplay? What are you going to cosplay? That'll be interesting to see. You're actually going to Vegas, Ras? It's lit. I'll definitely be there.
Normally Hoon is always first phase pick, right? He's always in those first 3 somewhere. This time, he is not. So if I'm BTK, Kagura's going down next. Probably another mage is going down next.
Yeah, it was my last casting day yesterday, so I won't be casting again until hopefully Vegas. Hopefully I'll be picked up to cast on that one.
Faramis is also gone. Maybe we see something, if the Cog gets banned out, maybe we see something crazy like the Gushin or something along those lines. It does close the distance. Don't know if it's gonna. All right,
the Kaja from Shark. They got the glue, so it makes up for the frontline presence. It's a good pick. Martis here would be really great too for Outplay. They still could pick an assassin though. They still could go Lancelot. They could still go Ling. All viable options. This is a comfortable game for Bestplayer right now. Joyboss took the Lolita. It can work against the Wan. It's not a bad option. Yureshi has the glue. Nothing to really stop him so far, so that's definitely a benefit in favor for Outplay. Looking at what Mobazane may pick here. Fredrin's still on the table. He can be a little beefy, be able to sustain himself against Wan with the crossbow Tang. Martis may be an option just because I have the glue. He can go even beefier running a Kai in the jungle. He really could. He could run the Barats in the jungle. Something beefy to kind of sustain the damage. Mages are taken out. Valentino's taken out. Eve could be slotted here. But Claude is still on the table, so no, I wouldn't pick the Eve. Not for Outplay.
And I like it, right? I like to see the Fredrin. It goes really good with the Lolita. You have some extra engage, maybe to kind of distract, because Lolita really can get hammered away, right? Trying to go for the Numian Blast, it can be difficult.
Will Grand Finals have 3 casters or 2?
You know, little bump, little shoulder tap, if you will.
I don't know if I can release this information.
Speaking of jump force, they're going to get the Yakai out of the way, trying to limit the pull back.
I'm hoping it's 3, though. Let's just say that. Hoping it's 3.
Mobazane is the man when it comes to Fredrin, the walking petrify. So I definitely like it.
We're waiting for them to still announce what casters are going to go to Vegas to cast. What casters would you like to see, Nine Clouds? No hard feelings if you don't choose me. Just a curiosity, like what 3 casters out of the NA casting team would you like to see cast the Grand Finals?
Yep.
up against BTK, so they're going to be comfortable with this. They know what they're up against at least. But the Hellcurt actually like
The Hellcurt is a little bit of homework. Yesterday, Kush went off with the Hellcurt up against BTK. Literally popped off. Dark Knight Falls, blinded the whole team, was able to get the Retribution over Zane, taking multiple neutral objectives.
A slight possibility. It can work. Vision coverage. Yato's got to be even more careful now when he pops his ultimate, so I'm not completely against it.
And it's super strong too. Ooh, wow. They're really pulling out the bag of tricks now.
There goes the Claude.
I'm feeling it, right?
Lilia? Lilia's not bad. Just because Zane went to Fredra and he's beefy. And it works on the Lapu. It works against the Farza to be able to get out. Melissa was open. I don't think Melissa would really work here, though. I mean, you got the Kaja. Kaja can grab Melissa. I don't think they're not really that close, up close and personal frontline composition that a Melissa would work against, you know?
I really like this so far. I like the composition.
Yeah, I think the
Plus, the Lilia will eat a Melissa alive. Are you coming to MSC Cambodia? So they asked a couple of casters, but I'm not going. It may be Trex, it may be private for that one. I'm not sure. I was put in by Moonton as a recommendation, but I think they might have chose Trex possibly. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to, though. I mean, if the offer's there, if they do reach out to me, 100%. I'm trying to go to the M Series, though. I'm trying to go to M5, you know? All right, here we go.
This is Outplay up against BTK in the upper bracket finals. One of these teams will be victorious tonight. Let's see who it is.
You know what? Speaking about victorious, we definitely got to set the pace here, right? The storyline. We already kind of talked about the lane rotation. You know what? I really like that they actually match that up because we know Farsa has that wings by wings. So this is literally a pick. Obviously against the grain
frame drop on him.
Maybe expecting the Kagura, but it matches what Yato wants to do for the lane rotation.
Trex, Steph, and Deku.
We were talking about Yato matching
for 2 would be me and Trex. Okay. You know, funny story. I've never casted with Trex before. I've casted with Deku. I've casted with Eunice. I've casted with Private on separate events. Not like NACT wise, but I think we've casted maybe something. I'm pretty sure we've done some practice casting sessions. I've casted with Eunice. I've casted with Liz, bro. The host now. I've casted with M Series. I've casted with Gideon. But I've never casted with Trex. So I think that'd be pretty cool. That would be something I'd definitely be up to do. It's funny that me and him have never casted together, now that I think about it. Who would you have on the play-by-play? Because if it's me and Trex, one of us would have to go the analyst route, which would basically be talking about the winning conditions, the requirements on what's supposed to happen, painting the picture, painting the scene. And the other one would be kind of casting the fights, like talking about what's going on in the heavy engagements. If it was me and Trex, which one would you want to have do the play-by-play? Which is the fights, and which one would you want to see be the analyst? This is huge for BTK. Like, they need this. Good start from Mobazane. Good push out. Forcing Outplay not even into the turtle pit. This is going to be a great match. Now, I will say something that will work in BTK's favor is Outplay yesterday was a little off in their synergy. I don't know what was going on, but the Empire was giving them the work. Empire was struggling a little bit to close it out, but it should have not even had that chance to get to that predicament. And I think that's a favor that may work in BTK's hands, as they were playing a little bit sweatier yesterday, even though they were on the edge too against Ackerman. But I want to say BTK was playing a little tighter. They weren't as vulnerable in the early game like we seen Outplay yesterday. So if Outplay is a little complacent, we may see BTK be able to take some of these early games from them in this series. Malaysia, that's awesome, my man. What time is it in Malaysia right now?
If he's up front, he gets caught by Shark. He gets caught by this Hellcurt, and he takes some deaths here in these first 5-6 minutes. It's going to be a major problem.
Definitely is. And something else there. I'm not quite sure where best player is going to go with this, but if he's looking for that kind of that damage hill Kurt, something else we could end up seeing is those neutral pits aren't going to be long and drawn out. Mobazane's obviously going to have the HP pool. We know how that's going for the tank side of things. Best player might have a difficult time, right, with the team trying to go for those dances that we kind of seen. Trex, I really like to call them the WWE, if you will, those late game walls. What's that? It's called the wall wiggle entertainment, because these teams love to put on a show around that Lord wall. Yesterday, we seen so many lasting long that I have to expect that that'll happen again in between number 1 and number 2 here in the NACT spring.
Sounds like a new record label, man. Wall Wiggle Entertainment. I swear I saw them somewhere in a club when I was younger. I don't know. But we are going to have a little bit of wall wiggling right here because the turtle is up. Zane making his way down. Keep your eyes on basics. He's rotated down into that small bush. I don't know if they were able to get vision on him. He's keeping his distance. We also have ISO up in the top side. Both teams taking their time with this joy bud.
Well, Zane got the first turtle. They're up by 200 gold. Still pretty even. Best player in a great position. There goes the Dark Knight Falls. This is what they were doing yesterday, and they pulled it off. Best player able to secure it. That's what Kush did to Mobazane too. That Dark Knight Falls is that man's problem when it comes to retribution. Is Zane not able to pull it off? I'm not gonna act like it's not challenging though, but it's just funny how they're doing that to him. Blind Mobazane with the retribution and then Dark Knight Falls. It's a smart tactic from Outplay. Ooh, best player biting on a mortar he can chew right there. Zane on the chase. No, Zane. Ooh. ISO got it. Good backup from BTK. Oh!
That's 2 kills for the side of BTK at 5.5 minutes.
And, that is huge because that first blood went into ISO's hand. That's going to be lovely.
That's a huge play.
You have 2 late game scaling marksmen and 1 picking up a first blood.
That is a huge play, man. That's actually
even winning this lane faster, taking that
they got. I don't know. They're looking a little nervous out there, man. Checks on play-by-play. You want analyst. Reason being, your draft analysis is best, even though your predictions may not always be on point. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, I'll be reading the board, but I'll be trying to beat Eunice in the predictions. They should have did some of the stuff I predicted, though. I was so mad when they didn't pick Phoveus in that first series. Ackerman, if they would have picked that Phoveus, oh my god, it would have been... Oh, no, not Ackerman. Empire, if they would have picked that Phoveus against BTK, that would have been so crazy. They had like the perfect composition to do it, man. I can't believe they let that one fumble through the cracks. Yeah, I've always thought about switching to analyst as well. Trying to break some stuff down, It's good to know both sides. I do know how to do both sides, but for this one, we only had one option. It was one or the other, so.
Both teams, I think, know the seriousness of it, and they're not trying to waste any utilities.
Right here, Trace. I mean, there goes the wall wiggle with the commit.
Yeah, best player forces you seconds.
Oh, best player is getting the brakes beat off of him right now.
Making his way around. Shark still holding on to that divine judgment.
That's crazy.
But there's none here today because he goes down as well. That's 4-0 for the side of BTK.
This is grown man business right now because they're not spilling any tea out there. BTK keeping it nice and tight. You know what, Trey? This is what we were talking about at draft. Loving to see T on that Lapu Lapu. He is a monster on it.
He's doing good.
Making the aggression that he has. It's so controlled, so precise. Little to not at all do you ever see him go for the commit and not come out at least with a +1, if not going even.
Maybe they'll select as casters and let me and Chex cast on the desk together. That'd be kind of cool.
Starting to look a little bit red. Hoon hasn't, I mean, he's taken 1 death. Basically as well, though, hasn't taken a death, and neither has Yureshi. And these are 2 players. They're on the off lanes. They haven't been as involved, but it does seem like they've...
Man, Blast winding down for the stun. Shark is going to get out just in time, though. Smart dash. Ooh, look at him dodging the feather airstrikes, but my god, is T a problem. It's looking good. This is looking good, fellas.
1-for-1 trade, but Trex 5-1 in favor of BTK, and they had a solid gold lead. Look at the dive for the gold lead.
Oh, big dive, big dive. Basic intro.
Bro, this is what I was saying. The Ohio brothers were looking shaky yesterday. BTK had to put on a fight for their lives. They almost did not make that victory.
This is more than a great start right, Trey, this is starting to look like a little bit of a landslide here, and this is what BTK needs. Get out here and punch Outplay in the mouth, because Trex, they haven't experienced a start like this since the beginning of NACT.
Yeah, this is great.
Some problems. Speaking of a problem here.
There's a problem for Shark, another one at that. The bombs drop down, but they're not able to get the finish. Moon, though, not able to clear the wave. Will have to wait on the mid side, and BTK is moving like a well-oiled machine. They're coming down to the bot side. They're going to clear this wave, and they're looking for their next target.
And looking to reclaim the throne. They don't believe in the #1 Outplay hype right now. If you didn't know the standings, you would think BTK leads the charts right now amongst teams, because they have showed no fear. Speaking of fear,
Darkness comes down, big damage. Yato's
Good
the first
pickoff.
ball. Best player, Yureshi.
Oh, this is getting sweaty, bro.
ISO comes in, Blaze Duet doesn't really get a lot of chip damage onto anyone just yet. Needs to be careful. BMI's back to safety. Lord is up. Yato won't be up though for another 15 seconds.
you know what, Trex? This is what we were talking about. The improvement from BTK. You can see it here clear as day. They're up 6-2, and it feels like for once in a Blue Moon, Outplay is the one on the back pedal of a match. They came out the gates with a great game plan.
Cash has got some good energy today.
Early skirmishes. They came out looking to be on the aggressive side and not be on the reactive side. So what Outplay wants to do, BTK making them play to their game. And you know something else, Trex? Yato looks very comfortable, and so does T. The mid laners holding it down, and so is the side lanes. And when that's going good for BTK, well, this is what you get here, a great early game.
Yeah, but there's still this sliver of doubt in my chest right now, Deku, because this is almost exactly what we saw game 1 in their second bout at the end of the second round robin when BTK went up against TOB before, and we've seen Outplay on the back burner. We've seen their backs push up against the wall. They know how to draw out a game, and like I said, Basic's only taken 1 death.
All right, Basic. Watch
Watch
out. Look at T. Ooh, Justin Blake, go back on him, cameraman.
You know, I still got some
Oh, he almost caught him.
You know,
He almost caught him.
Here, I'm feeling kind of relieved.
T is on the hunt, bro.
Needs to be aggressive with the Farson. Needs to look for the post. We saw him actually put that down.
Dang, they just let ISO take all the turrets on the top side. Sheesh.
We need that all game consistently from Yato.
That man's about to be a problem late game.
Great shape. Speaking of great shape, though, Trex, a little bit of a wall of entertainment going on.
ISO's been popping off too. That's easy peasy from Deuce Knights.
Shut that flicker, not into the wall. What are you doing? Able to get the stun zone.
Ooh, it praises Rash. Zane takes down best player. Lord still in play. Good retribution. Only on the side of BTK. Should be an easy steal. Yato's going to secure it though, but nonetheless, that is going to go ahead and be BTK that does take that objective.
They want to try to make him pay for that. Yureshi wants to re-engage, gets the stun, de-immobilize.
All right, objective focus, objective prioritization, definitely in check for BTK so far. Outplay a little shaky.
That's huge. First, Lord going over to BTK. A lot of firsts right now, Trex. We haven't seen this kind of action, but look at Yato.
Zane's been waiting for this too. He's been waiting for this day.
And this is what we want to see from him, positioning.
For him.
He needs that Nicolette positioning, as I like to say.
BTK,
He is definitely
they've been waiting for
not being
this.
too aggressive.
Ohio Brothers are Outplay now.
Showing his face.
They've been dominating the entire season, so they're pretty much been on the top of that ladder for a while.
Right in line with what Yato's doing, man. That's that confidence factor that we were talking about. This is good. He came out here. He's matching, not matching, surpassing him right now. In the
I don't know. I want to see. I think I want to see Outplay represent us though.
He's going for the
But if not, I definitely my second would be BTK. I think that's everybody though so far. I mean, there's still people that want to see BTK represent us overseas.
He's out of here.
It's not that I have something against Zane. It's just some of the mistakes I've seen from casting from BTK in terms of overextending. I think it's going to be a problem against international teams. Whereas I don't see Outplay kind of rotate like that on objectives when it comes to the late game. But BTK, they have some good split pushing when it comes to the neutral objectives. I will give them that. That's what was giving Ackerman a very hard time.
Outplay, like I said, for the first time, we're seeing them on the backboard seriously this time. They've taken 1 tower, or this is about to be the first tower they take. And we're seeing, I mean, yes, their draft is not optimal against BTK right now, but they're being very grouped up, and they're a team that wants those angles. They want to try to cut behind, and they're just not able to do that right now.
You know, talking about angles, Trek. So one of the angles in between these rosters, Mobazane, best of player. I have to tell you, player 1 ain't keeping up with player 2 right now. Mobazane is having a great game, and best player is struggling. He's 0-3-2. Hasn't came up too huge on those neutrals. He's lost what?
Yeah, they've been beating the brakes off of best player so far.
One Lord. He's only picked up 1 turtle since the start.
Not lying on that one.
Ever since then, though, been a pretty quiet game for someone that has been touted as the best jungler so far in NACT.
I will say this about Outplay, right? With how many towers they are down right now, their gold deficit is not that much. If this was another team against one of these two teams and you had
I always feel like the quality that this is streamed on is not the highest. Maybe I'm just not on one.
No, maybe a 7.
Since 1080.
I will say this about Outplay, right? With how many towers they are down right now, you had almost all of your towers gone compared to only taking 2. It would be like a 5, 6, no, maybe a 7K, though the gold lead has just jumped to 5, so I can't count myself out too early. But still, it feels like Outplay is playing, like, look at them, they're way up. They're actually pushing BTK back a little bit right now, and they are still at a deficit, so BTK still has some respect for the composition right now.
Since we're bringing up the deficit, Treks,
The thing about Outplay is no matter how many turrets they're down, it's like it doesn't even matter to them. They'll play as if they have every single one of them. And it could be their downfall, but it can also be their upbringing. And usually it's their upbringing because their confidence is what kind of leads them through the way. And their macro and micro overall. Like, they know what to do even when there's not turrets on the map. Like, they don't miss a beat. That's their strength that I will give them. BTK, I can't give them that same thing. I will say BTK, their target prioritization is pretty good. It's just, I don't know. After seeing yesterday their performance with Ackerman, it kind of got me a little shaky.
Steadily looking for someone, and like you said, you know the pickoff they need to get Yato. They need to get someone important, maybe ISO.
Shark not being able to find
Just getting denied
find engages means BTK has good positioning.
On the map are better than I think I've ever seen them.
Shark not being able to find good engages means BTK having good positioning. Talking about for this match, I mean, it's kind of awkward for him. I mean, like, he's not running a group CC roam, so like he's only running single target, so he really can only set up one person. Yureshi's supposed to kind of make up for that, and he's not. I think that's the problem right there. Dang, Basic. Look at Basic getting all his HP back. Smart man.
Able to get the flicker. Yureshi goes to the right, doesn't get the finish though, and now ISO wants it. Here comes the Numi on blast, and that's the kill.
Good stuff.
2-1 trade, Yureshi and Shark for Yato.
And you know what?
Yeah, they're not playing around, man. This is the level of competition you have to bring.
That is not what they needed. But Trek, they did finally pick off Yato. If they can keep doing that in these fights, they can still.
Joy Bosch on fire right now too.
Yeah, watch the best players making his way in. He just walks in with a tease.
Dang, ISO, that's crazy.
Lord,
Ooh, best player's able to take the Lord though.
Mobazane able to take out best players. That is an expensive Lord. They are taxing for that Lord right now. Even though they lost it, BTK should be able to get some ground out of this.
Expensive Lord, man, that's an expensive retry hand right there. You can put that on the auction block and it's going for a high bid because that was impressive from best player. We were saying he's only picked up 1 objective.
That was a good buy, Deku.
He just added 2 to his collection, and I have to tell you,
They're on the auction blocks going for a high bid. I like that.
What was that, like a 70s kind of Thunderbird convertible or something like that, man? That's a prize position.
It's a classic.
It's definitely a classic. It's a banger, man. That's a luminous Lord on your side with all members up or getting ready to spawn in. They can make some plays here. Speaking of plays.
Yeah, and Yato's about to get played. Yato forced to use a flicker, but he's in a very bad spot. No one wants to attack it. Will he get the finish? 1 tap, 2 tap. That's it. Yato down. You're actually able to dodge Numi on blast as well. Mobazane trying to back off. You're actually getting a little too thick. They just can't do the damage. And now Lord still coming. T able to get back involved. Mobazane want to do it as well. Here comes ISO though. Basic does have the crossbow tanks waiting to pop it off. And it comes.
Nice.
People going down. T, Yato, all falling. Next will be Joy Bars. The Lord is coming. Zane
Wow. Ain't no way they're about to. Bro, no, they have ISO.
This could be bad. The Lord crashes in. ISO on the backside. Pops a blazing duet. One member does
Oh!
able to find Shark from Mobazane.
Bro, who's Basic still alive?
Back up.
Oh, that was close. That was almost game, bro. Oh my God, that was almost game.
We almost seen that go all the way to his house from Outplay, man. They turned that around, and you know what they did to start that out, right, Trex? What we were talking about. I said they need the pickoff. You said they need Gato. You bring both of those together, and that's what you get. Outplay almost taking BTK out of their misery there, narrowly hanging on by a seat. Honestly, I think that plays duet from ISO is really what saved them.
That was crazy.
Getting those HP bars.
They almost ended that game.
Mobazane trying to hold down the fort. Obviously ended up falling, but it was just enough to hold this down. And I tell you, this is a great game. We're getting closer and closer to that 20-minute mark, Trex, and I'm hoping that this keeps it up all.
Did you see how fast they almost ended that with just a basic? Oh no, it was a Luminous Lord though, but still.
Is even. Both teams.
Golly.
BTK down a little bit because they have lost that inhibitor, and we know Outplay does have the macro game, so they're.
Dang, who y'all think this is gonna go to, bro?
Top lane. Luckily, ISO does have a lot of mobility.
Sheesh, man, that was so close.
See if they can possibly get a pick here against Yureshi.
Is this the one?
Right into him. Are they even going to try a T there as well? But the Darkness Falls comes in the clutch this moment, but I think they want to let him go deep. But wait, what's happening on the bot side? Mobazane going to get found. They better be able to get Yureshi for this one. Yato hits the big wall.
You said their weakness is basic?
The wings by wings, but does not find us.
I think he's their weakest player. I can agree with that. On Outplay. BTK's lineup is so tanky. DOB don't have enough burst damage to overturn them. Yeah, I had that same feeling because they picked a Wan. But they have Hoon. Hoon's a Lilia. Hoon can Lilia bursts down beefy compositions. You throw a Barats in front of a Lilia, it's not good, man. Right now, looking at the composition, I mean, Lilia still works here. Hoon just can't get in position. And it's because they probably don't have a group CC tank to get him in that position he's looking for.
Problem is Yureshi right now. He is just, nobody seems to be able to get him down. He's causing havoc. This is why he picked the glue. It had a little bit of a slow start, but once we got into the late game, which Outplay knows how to stretch things out, as we have seen, he has now come online. Same thing with Shark. He's not getting melted down as easily, so he can be a bit more ballsy when he goes in for these pickoffs.
You know, you're talking about the pickoffs. You mentioned Yureshi, and I have to say, man, kudos to him. He's been taking Yato on some piggyback rides, and he's been getting it done. The moment he got the first one,
they're doing an amazing job casting today, too. We got such a strong caster desk, bro. Private, Ben, they killed it yesterday. Eunice been on fire. Trex and Deku, it's just such a solid desk. Who's your guys' favorite caster duos?
Here comes the conceal play. Shark looking for the pick. Doesn't find it. Numi on blast. Misses everything. Wait, no, the flicker. Shark goes down, but here comes the pick from. They're on the base. This is a lot of damage, and they do not last.
What? When? Where? How? Why? BTK had everything in the beginning. Wow, that Dark Knight fall.
Ignored the fight and went straight for that crystal base. I have to say, man, Outplay really showed exactly why they sit in that #1 spot, because for a while this looked like a game BTK was poised and ready to take, but the difference, man, especially starting from Yureshi, starting to find.
Yo, Deku.
Talking about it, they had that
it's sharp, baby.
If they could get to him, they could turn things around. And
that's crazy, though. That is crazy, fellas. Literally crazy, bro. A complete 180.
Towards the end, he started getting found. He started getting hit.
A complete 180.
There was just the downfall of that game for BTK, and at this point, it's looking a little reminiscent of what we saw last time.
I know Zane's pissed.
Speaking of things we are looking at,
I would be. I mean, y'all did everything right. There's no reason that should have turned around that easily. And it's just crazy. The little mistakes you make, Outplay makes them huge. Anything that you think is a minor mistake, a minor misstep, is literally like falling off a mountain when it goes up against a team like Outplay. Oh, you didn't get to this lane in that half a second that you could have got here? Lane's gone. Oh, you guys are dead for 15 seconds? Oh, we're gonna close this game out with this Lord. We're just gonna close it out like that. They're just that good, bro. It's crazy. Like oh man, they don't even have a coach, bro. They didn't even have a coach.
I mean, they lost side, yeah, fine. Take the fight up by that
Impressive.
wall way up there, because we're just
Very
waiting for this
impressive.
wave of minions to come down the middle so we can get the finish. But here's the thing.
Look at
right?
that. They even had more damage dealt.
The rich guy, the carry.
Oh
Mobazane
man,
did
that
the
was
most damage
crazy.
throughout the whole
They
series.
even had more kills.
Total assists of 8. But I
Nuts.
think the real thing to show here is all these bars are kind of favoring BTK, but
Yeah.
Outplay still secures the win, Deku.
You know what? There's a famous saying. They like to tell you numbers don't lie, but I tell you what, Drake, Outplay might have been the one that beat that one, because this time the numbers did lie. All of it points as an indicator to a win for BTK, but not so fast. The Outplay from Outplay, able to buckle down on the comeback, get it done game 1.
Good stuff. Woo! That's some grade A casting right there. Deku digging in his bag.
Maybe before that, after BTK gets the big push, comes all the way down to the inhibitors, isn't able to get one, but still, they started playing back a little bit. They had like a 5k gold lead, I remember saying it, and they started, it's almost like they were still nervous, and I feel like that's where they gave too much map presence back to the side of Outplay, and it was just a major mistake. When you have that lead and you have the competition,
Broke that down really well.
kept hammering in, but I think at that point they were so used to playing safe, and they played too safe, and Outplayed got the outplay. Now we're in to game number 2. Taking a loss like that, how is it going to affect BTK's mentality here? Are they going to be able to pick up the pieces, or are we looking at a big landslide from there?
I mean, that's a strong, important question. I really think that's going to be the make or break for this game, too. Do they take game 1 in stride and say, well, you know what? We came out the gate swinging. We know we can put the pressure onto Outplay. Matter of fact, we were the pressure, like you said.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Huh? How?
It was the adjustment.
That's my worry about BTK representing us where they're currently sitting at right now. I don't think they're ready, bro. I'm not saying Zane's not ready. I know he's ready, but the team is not ready. They had everything in their favor, and as a pro team, and to be able to comfortably say they can beat international teams, they got to be able to close it out when they have that lead. To lose that easily, that's a flop. That is a flop. No matter how you look at it. And it sucks to say, you know, they worked really hard for it, but if they can't close those games out, I can't put my confidence in them to represent us. But that just makes me even want to have Outplay represent us even more, because when the game does not look like it's in their favor, they still pull it off and win. If BTK has a game where it doesn't look like it's in their favor, they don't turn it around and win. They don't. Or if they do, it's barely by a hair, and that's what we seen yesterday when they were going up against Ackerman.
Like you said, they got to brush it off. They got to come back into this. I think Outplay had a pretty rough draft last game, but it did still come in close.
Was it Ackerman? No, it was Empire. When they went up against Empire.
Worked very well. Early on,
Ackerman went up against Outplay. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, it's just not, it's not reliable enough for me to be confident in. I can't put my all in that and stand behind it. They're not ready yet. And it definitely goes to show they're not ready yet. They're almost there.
But you know what? Not too much on BTK here, because while they did make a lot of mistakes at
DMs.
game over to the side of Outplay,
DMs. Camera, if you can, it's up to you.
You know, obviously that's why they were kind of on the back end of the match. And I think it really was a lot at draft. We saw them kind of adjust the pick. Normally in that position, Hoon opts in for that Kagura. You have a mage killer in your hand for that Farsa from the start. You're not waiting on Yureshi to get to a point where he can do it for you. But they went for the Lilia, tried to match the rotation. Now, while that's good on paper, rotating without profit is nothing. It doesn't matter if you beat somewhere there first. If you're not doing anything to cross that finish line, what's the point? So I'd like to see maybe Outplay.
Yeah, Deku's doing
that a little bit.
Oh, actually, I
just
can't
try to keep things open for
Deku's doing really good though.
BTK is trying to get those things off the board. They've already banned the Ferrari.
Gotta give that man credit. He's doing a great job.
Who would have to adjust yet again in that position forward?
I think it's definitely a viable strategy, right? Focusing on Hoon. You said it when all this first started. He's a major.
He's an analyst is on
team
point.
that faces Outplay. So I think it's not a bad deal, especially since they get first pick here. You could essentially just really hammer into it, maybe pick up the Farzer again. The R-Lot's still open though. Shark as well on the Kaja. He's not able to play something. He's not able to play as aggressive. So we still haven't seen like Hoon and Shark in their aggressive mindset where they're going to play on your side of the river. You know, they're not playing on their own side. They're playing on your side of the river. They're keeping vision for you. So once we see that from them, there's definitely going to be a slightly different vibe, and Yato and Joybaj are going to have to adjust to that.
And I love that you actually pointed that out because that is a great point to kind of talk about, right? Shark was off one of those picks that he's normally able to be super aggressive on. He's on the Kaja. It's one shot, one
All right,
kill. It's
round
the
2.
pick.
What y'all think,
All
man?
you
How do
have
y'all
is
feel
that
about
guy
that last
fall
game?
back.
This
Normally,
is
in
kind of what I was
Outplay,
jumping into in the
those
beginning.
big
Is
tips in his hand, even if you don't find
for
the
me,
full
how I
end,
kind of read it and how I see it is BTK.
a little more pill, you know, just some
They
things to
flop
kind
too
of
much,
bounce
man.
back and
They
forth.
flop when it comes to high
You had
elo
that with
teams.
Kaji, and you had Hoon.
Or I would even say
Also,
high
the
elo
pick
teams,
because
mid to
Hoon
high elo
really
teams,
is
because
a
Ackerman
top
is
three, man. He
mid to
loves
high
that
elo. Like,
Arena, the
you
Faramis,
put
and the
Ackerman,
Barca. That is what he likes
or
to
you
go
put
for.
Empire, you
So
put
when it
Ackerman
comes
against
to
Outplay,
setups,
they're gonna sweep
he
them.
would like no other.
Empire
And you had a
almost
great
got a
opportunity
victory
to
over
take the win from
Outplay.
them, and I think that's why
Ackerman
they
was
had
beating the
such great
brakes off of
opportunities
BTK.
to
They
play
got
this
lucky that
way
they
and
beat them.
well
But you
that
put
was
Outplay against them,
that would dictate the
they don't. They
flow.
usually
He
don't even
threw
take a
them
single
all,
game.
had
So
a
I
great
don't know,
start,
man.
but
Just keep. I want everybody to keep in mind
great
the team that
opportunity.
wins this
Now,
represents us
especially since they
overseas in Romania for the IESF to go up against 16 different countries.
Yeah, it's
16.
you can pick without picking up the puck.
Not to mention, they also represent us
Also, I
in
think
MSC as well, the Southeast Asia Cup. We only get one team to go out there, so make sure you guys put your money in who you truly believe will give us the best chance.
Yeah, but he's up
And for
against
me,
Greshey, you know?
personally,
Greshy's like one of the EXP
that's
players.
Outplay.
Give me whatever.
Personally.
What do you want me to pick Hilda? I'll run it. You want me to pick this? I'll run it right down their throat. I mean, he's totally comfortable with whatever EXP lane you give him. So T's going to be on his best right now. How is Yureshi going to answer it? Basic is going to pick up the carry up
I think
front.
Outplay will win the whole thing,
We get the Fredrin
but I think
once
BTK has a good chance.
Yureshi
They just got to fix some little
could get
things.
flexed over if they want to.
It could. You're talking about Yureshi. I like to call him Yurek.
I think BTK just needs more time. I mean, you look at Outplay, right? You look at their teammates. Basic, Shark, and Hoon have been playing together for almost over a year. That means their marksman, their tank, and their mate synergy is there. That is huge. All you got to do is plug in a fighter and a jungler, right? Jungler doesn't have to rely on tank mate synergy. He kind of just rotates around the map, and it's really up to his IQ on how well he can pull it off. The fighter, for the most part, just needs to stay alive and create that opportunity. But the three main roles that matter in a team synergy composition is that marksman, that mage, and that tank, because they're the ones that get everything done around the map, right? The marksman is the one who's going to push and close the game out, be able to take down the base crystal. The mage is going to be the one to rotate with the tank and create the opportunities for either the jungler to pick up a kill or an opposing side lane. They have that. They have a three-man team that's been playing for a year together who has international experience. When you look at Bestplayer, he doesn't have international experience, but he has the talent to be able to play at that level. When you look at BTK, you look at Easy Peasy, ISO. He has tournament experience, but does not have international. Joy Bosch, same thing. Yato, same thing. T, same thing. What's up, Eunice? Got a special guest with us today.
Do you mind sharing your screen for me?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
So he's
Give me one second, let me
so
answer
he
my
needs
stream.
something.
All right.
Pull what you did. Amazing.
sense.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know. It's tough.
I mean,
Yeah, back to the conversation, fellas. That's the weakness that BTK currently is, or what they have to fight against. I wouldn't really say it's a weakness, but it's not a strength they can use in their favor yet. Not necessarily a weakness. Sometimes that stuff doesn't phase you. If you're good, you're good, right? And they're good. But to have that experience behind you is an additional strength you can use against your enemies. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, they leave the Farza open.
Yeah.
I think Kadita would have been better to give over to Hoon, but hey, whatever. You do give up. I mean, I don't know.
Faith in T. Faith in T.
Faith in T. That's true. You're right. They do have the Yuzong, so we got to just have faith in our players, which I like to see.
They'll be ready by spring season if they continue to stay together and practice. Oh, you mean fall season? Because it's spring season right now.
They have a lot of things. ISO as well can deal with that with the Claude, right?
I think if BTK continues... So here's my worry with them, right? This ends, Outplay wins, where do they go? That is my worry with them. We see a lot of teams, they get this hype built around them. They do really great, but they don't win first place, and they disband. They separate, they stop practicing together, and they don't continue to build that bond that they had throughout that tournament. That is my biggest fear with BTK if they don't win. If Outplay doesn't win, I don't see Basic, I don't see Shark, and I don't see Hoon separating. And Yureshi and Best Player, they're pretty much locked in. This Yureshi, international experience as well. Former NPL player. Best Player finally having the chance to shine on a superstar team. He's not going to go anywhere else. If you want to play Mobile Legends, this is the best stack team he could have joined. Literally. So it would not make sense, even if they did not win, to disband. Because you're not going to find any better teammates than that. At least not right now. BTK, on the other hand, if they fall through the cracks and they don't win this, what's going to happen? If they disband, that's what my biggest worry is. If they don't and they stick together, by the fall season, I think they can work out the kinks and the issues that they have. It's just time. Sometimes you need time on your side to be able to be on that higher level that they're looking for, right? Some of them are at that higher level, but synergy also needs to be built through time. Just because you're an individually good player, it takes 5 people to run a team, or at least play together on a team to be able to get the job done against a fully stacked 5-team like Outplay. And they don't have time on their side, right? They've only really been playing together throughout this NACT. It's not the same story for Outplay. So it's 2 different dynamics that we're looking at in terms of synergy and experience playing together. And I've always said that the odds are always stacked against Zane right now because Outplay literally has 3 of his former teammates, so it's not easy to do. You back? All right, I sent you the link too on Discord. Grr, what's up, Fermar? How you doing? Swapping basic with ISO, and it would be OSP. Oh, you say put ISO on BTK? I mean, it's no secret. I mean, I do agree. I think Basic's the weakest link on Outplay. I think he's got the experience. He's got the knowledge. They did give Best Player Fanny. No.
Oh, God.
That would be a huge momentum swing, right? Especially after
Once you get on camera, let me know and I'll pull you in. Oh, you're in already. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a secret guest. Some know her as the female fried. No, I'm kidding. Eunice is in the building. That's right. You're tired.
Well, I've been moving out of my dorm. Like, it's starting because I gotta move to LA, dude.
Oh, that's right. That's exciting. It's exciting.
Maybe thinking a little too much of Yureshi. You thinking they're both classy, traditional gentlemen, looking for the 1v1.
Mute your mic on
And that's huge tricks, especially because when you're talking about that first neutral objective, right? That turtle spawning in less than 40 seconds here.
Yeah, honestly, I was just telling everybody, like, I kind of feel, I mean, just from what we've seen yesterday when we were casting together, BTK is just looking a little too shaky. But honestly, Outplay was looking a little shaky when they were going up against, what was it, Empire yesterday? Even though Empire...
BTK isn't ready.
No, I don't think they're... I think Outplay is ready. I think they were a little shaky yesterday, but yeah.
I'm not saying, like, Zane isn't ready. It's just the team itself is not ready.
Yeah. They just need more time.
They need a ton of more time. Like, they just literally grouped this team
That's a little bit different
Exactly.
right now. Look at the pressure. This is
And if you compare synergy, it's not, like...
side of BTK trying to right the wrongs, but look at Best Player.
Zane on Paquito?
Best Player's got to be careful against Mobazane because he's still going to pack a punch. If he gets a
He's done it before.
He's done it before, but in this draft, I don't
Best
know.
Player looks for Mobazane.
Ooh! They just shut Best Player down right there. Zane hit him with the double knockup inside of the manipulation. That was pretty impressive. I feel like Zane's the only jungler we've seen pull out the Paquito in the NACT spring season. The only one. T has been crazy, though.
Down comes the appraisal wrap, but still not enough damage. Shark flickers in, finds kill on T though. Now Joy Bajniato forced to back off.
They took Zane's Fredrin too. They put Fredrin in the XP lane for Yureshi, and they made Best Player run Fanny, and trying to limit Zane's jungling capability. That's a smart idea. And then you missed it first round. They picked up the Hellkurt. Yeah. The hell curve. They tried to pull that
first objective
the
was
same
to
thing that we
win
seen yesterday with
the
Ackerman with Kush did,
on that hell
and they
curve.
pulled it off.
Mobazane says, I'm gonna get to the
That was
back
crazy.
of this game.
The issue
Yeah,
that
they're
I
actually
see
keeping up
already
with the
is
farm of
like with
Outplay
this
right now.
draft.
And like, don't get me wrong, Zane's got a great farming rate.
Yado
His
or
gold rate
ISO
is
has to be taken
amazing.
down in order
BTK is
for them
known for
to
having a pretty good gold
damage.
discipline,
'Cause,
but Outplay on the other hand is just
Best
been
player's
a
running
little bit scaling
Fanny, he's
above
gonna
them
fall
throughout
off
the
late
season,
game.
but
It
this
has to end
BTK
at
once
least
again
somewhere
bringing a
in
different
mid
light to
game.
this best of 5, actually holding a small lead right now.
And you're talking about farming. Basic just locked in that corrosion siphon around that 3.5.
And they're tripping. They picked the Atlas here. That's tripping, bro. That is not good in this composition. Basic has Purify, Hoon has Purify, and he has Wings by Wings. Best player's running a Fanny. That's not good.
I mean,
What's up, John? Queasy Gun?
I mean,
What's you too?
Yeah, I mean,
they nerfed Fanny though,
around
so
Best Player right now, and it's like he's hunting,
if there's a
he's looking for the
CC,
usual
it's gonna be
mistakes
CC
inside,
directly
checking
in that
mid
place.
lane,
You
seeing
can't get
if
out of
Yato's sitting there,
Oh, it
seeing
doesn't
if
finish. It doesn't wait till the
With
cable ends. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why he died at Turtle.
he's losing a little bit
Oh.
of, he's not able to farm as fast. Right now, BTK
Why didn't he just pick Ling then?
jungle already, and now he's able to
Huh?
look to pick
Why doesn't he just play Ling then?
so he backs off.
Not into a quad.
Keeping an eye on
Oh,
that
not
game.
into a
The
quad?
thing with- Urish is cutting that wave of
obviously,
spread, but we might see him join in
I'm not gonna mention
on
it,
this
but for
clash
people
and
who know, you know,
definitely
you know.
look
I've
towards
talked a lot
TK
with
because
Best Player.
he's clearing in the
The
middle of
thing
wave.
is, like, when it
Urish
comes to his
making
draft
way with
pick,
that cycle.
when
He
if
might
he's
catch us
going
a
assassin, he has
5v4,
to
but
think about the
he's
back
not too
line.
far behind.
Yeah, and he's got Black
And
Dragon.
once he
Here
thinks
comes the
about it,
Ooh.
he
Black
can't
Dragon.
really
Best player able to
do
find
anything
Joy
with the
Bosh,
quad.
dropping the feather airstrike.
Yeah.
Mobazane still holds
A Fanny is
position
more
over this
vivid.
turtle. You actually got stopped in his place, but he's able to
What
push T
the
away.
heck,
Shark
Zane?
in a little bit of trouble.
Oh!
Best player able to find the turtle.
Best player just took out Joybosh and took the turtle.
For turtles on the map.
Yeah, that bro, Joybosh about to have a bad game.
I already knew Zane was gonna lose that turtle. His passive stack wasn't up. He already used his combo. He can't combo with directory. He was gonna lose it anyways.
Powerhouses in North America. It's all about getting out there and asserting dominance, and having a gold lead is a great way to do it. Outplay, not gonna let BTK stay comfortable.
Raz said he's gonna cosplay
Yato
in
once
Vegas.
again playing comfortable,
Raph?
though, in this
Yeah.
game, not sticking
Is
his
Raph
neck
watching?
out too much.
Yeah.
He did the same thing
Was.
last game,
Hi,
and
Raph.
he started to get a little too cocky. I feel like now that he's a little bit
It'd be a mistake if BTK just bans. Yeah, it would.
Hold on, T gonna get popped off down on the boss side.
So,
Zane making his way down.
issue
maybe
with
looking for the
BTK
wave clear to
again,
dash to the tower.
Atlas is
Try to get that,
way too
left
squishy
jab
for
over
me
on
early
minions,
game.
is able to
Way
clear the
too
wave and
squishy.
protect that tower.
You know something funny about BTK? They kind of gave up on Theo, bro. When's the last time you seen Theo running the roam?
Dude, Theo was such a good roam though. He popped off early NACT season though. Like he actually did, and they even put Unicute on fucking roam.
Hold on, did you see that big whip
Did
from
better.
Yato? He popped his manipulation the wrong way.
Remember?
Yeah, I don't know. They just kind of just gave that position to Joybosh and never looked back.
I think did he take that purple buff? I think he took that purple buff.
I would love to see if we could get an eye on.
Eye on Best Player
Carlos
would
is
be
no
nice
blue.
right now, but anyways, over to the mid side.
Best Player's no blue.
Mobazane will be working, I'm sure.
Bro, the cameraman's not listening to the casters. They asked him like 3 times to put the camera on Best Player.
Best Player, not the purple. Yeah, no purple for
He
Best
did
Player
pick it
right
up.
now.
No, he didn't.
No.
Huge from Mobazane to be able to take that purple buff.
He didn't retreat.
Kind of was talking about kind of keeping Best Player in check.
Oh, you're Reshi!
Back up.
He's falling behind, and now he's gonna get pulled in possibly. Luckily,
Bot's
he does have
down.
Black Dragon. Go
Mid's
home,
gonna
T.
get traded
Go
out,
home.
though.
Give up the tower.
If Best Player's
Go home,
This
T.
is bad.
No, that was a good by T. He just needs to back up now. That was really good.
Best Player.
That was a good play.
Wait for Best Player.
Best Player trying to find. Oh! Just in time.
Wow.
That was a good read by Best Player though to know he was down there.
He almost overstayed that too far, but Urish.
Not only that,
Don't say your real name.
take that tower up top.
It's hard not to. It's what I see on here. Change your name on Facebook.
Now 1-0 and 2, and that's a good spot for him to spread.
Who, me?
No, no, no.
Thick. Gonna start
That.
getting meaty. Gonna once again be holding down the front side. And BTK are gonna have to worry about that. Once again, the 1v1. Mobazane up against BTK. Zane able to take the turtle. Will get pulled in though. And a little bit of
Ooh,
trouble
Fatal
against
Links
the
able to
Fatal
catch Shark. Not
Links.
really a
Shark
high value
taken
target.
out, but
Alright,
able to
Best
get
Player
away.
kinda choked the
Now
retry there.
everybody disengages, but BTK secure the third
Really?
turtle.
That's right.
Good swap.
Count them up, man. Those are some great objective securing from BTK side, specifically into the hands of Mobazane, man. He's been keeping up and sometimes seeming even better than best player out here, at least as
Good
far as
night,
retribution goes. It's still pretty even
No?
in between both of these teams, but speaking of even, man, we finally get a moment to look at some of these.
I know,
items.
Kosi.
Here to look at is
I just read the name I see on the screen.
Gold here for the first item as a kill gets picked up down on the bot side. That is so unorthodox. Then
Bro, this is not looking good. They lost game 1, and they're not going to be able to take this one. They should never have made Joey Bosch run the Atlas and allowed the Fanny to walk on top of that. Tripping.
Outplay, but he's not able to do it because the gang is there. Outplay, save the day, basically picks it up.
Basically having their way right now.
Oh my God.
Tables we wanted to see, Dex.
This is a slaughterhouse right now.
There it goes. And, you know, base player is such an anomaly. We're getting towards that mid game. He should start to taper off a little bit, but it seems
If
like
they don't have any, they have no set potential. I mean, what are you going to root on? Joy Bosch hopefully getting somebody who doesn't have Purify burnt out?
having a snowball type of game, he's still showing why he is so dominant and why so many teams fear this.
The problem with many Atlas gameplays is that they show themselves too much. You almost play like Lolita as an Atlas.
Hey, during all this chaos,
I mean, it is a strat. If he could be a little bit more passive and be in those bushes, kind of catch him with the element of surprise, it's definitely work in his favor. But it's still always going to be upscale battle because 2 members have Purify. You're going up against a Fanny.
too far ahead.
It's not going to be the easiest thing to pull off. There's definitely better options.
Definitely still in this, and around this 9-minute mark, Mobazane should start packing a punch here.
He definitely should. You're talking about around that 9-minute mark. Wow.
Where'd he go?
Delete it, man. It was like a
Where'd he go?
magic trick.
Oh, I just noticed a death counter. Yato's down, I guess. Laying on the ground on the mid side. Best player hunting down ISO as well. The Lord is up now.
Ooh, Joy Bosch looking to make a move.
Feel bad for Joy Bosch.
Talking about that 9-minute mark, basically locked in that golden staff. He's at that 3-item power spike. He has the one in nature, has corrosion, and the golden staff. He's looking to put on some damage in the next team fight here.
Yeah, they got to be careful for him. That's why Joy Bosch doesn't pop that ultimate on Yureshi. He knows, just like you said during the draft, he knows who he needs to find. He needs to find Basic. He needs to find Hoon. Find somebody important here. If not, get 2 more, and the rest of the team better be able to clean up those 2 players. Lord down to about half health. The best player still up, full energy bar, ready to go. He's had his Wheaties this morning. He wants to play. Mobazane here as well.
Said he has his Wheaties this morning.
The wall wiggle entertainment is here. Let's see who comes out on top. Best player swinging through. Tarzan on the ropes. Watch out for the tree because he's coming soon. Waiting for the hit into the backside. Yato in a bad spot. Able to get the shield from that ultimate. Able to just get away, but the Lord will get reset. And down in the boss side T, having a 1v1 up against Yureshi. Looking for Hoon. There it is. Best player goes down to the top side. ISO able to find it, but we don't see it on camera.
Yureshi's done.
Gone by now. Yureshi now on the backside in between 3 members. BTK gonna find another one. ISO putting the kill into his pocket and walking away.
My goodness, and those 2 kills are huge. He went 0-1, now he's 2-1, and I actually believe he got a shutdown there, did he not? Overall best player. That's some huge autonomy boost over the low lane for
The funny thing is, like, last match was optimal for BTK to win, and they didn't pull it off. And that's, like I said, that's my issue with them, is they need more time, because when you have all the odds leaning in your favor and you don't win that game, that's a red flag. That is a huge red flag that there's something lacking for them to be able to close that game out, and they need to fix that. They should have took game 1.
BTK, I think, want to try to hold the mid side here. Take away this tier 2.
That's also why I like Outplay, though, because when the odds are not in their favor, they still somehow pull it off. Every single time.
They can still play tricks. Don't stop now.
Ooh, Joy Bosch moving around the right side, looking for the back line. Yureshi will get spotted, so now at least they have vision. A little bit of a waste of that conceal, but they do take the tower. Who drops the feather airstrike? Mobazane close the distance, gets the hit.
Not tonight. Not tonight. I'm not doing tournament lobbies tonight.
Revenge, but no revenge yet. Not today, but there goes Basic. Mobazane
We can tomorrow, though. Possibly. I don't know. Because I'll be, we got a lot of stuff we're working on for the distant future for MLSA. MLSA Season 3 is coming out soon.
Best player swinging in. Joy Bosch looking for a little bit more ISO with the blazing duet. trying to get some chip damage down. More minions coming down to the boss side. BTK gonna switch maneuver. T with the Black Dragon trying to zone them back. Can they take this base turret? But in comes Bestplayer. Finds Yato. Looking for another one. T very low. Bestplayer finds the double. Looking for the triple. Joyboy's in a little bit of trouble here. Shark pops a conceal play. He's on the chase. ISO needs to get out of town quick along with Mobazane. Just able to. No base turret down yet.
I don't like it.
Oh, Outplay's draft? I don't like BTK's draft.
I don't like both.
That's a lot of damage.
Except this time, they're not using it the way
down,
they're
down goes
supposed
Mobazane. Shark picking up the kill. Down goes that tier 3
I guess
tower. It's
now
looking
it's more
very
about
reminiscent of game number 1. BTK have it by the
T's not
horns,
doing
but
so hot this
Outplay
game.
outclasses them once
Oh,
again.
God.
BTK doesn't want to let it happen though, just like last time. Joyboj looking for
How about
a
your
finish,
Archie?
trying to get the stun. ISO able to pick up the killing spree. Shark might just be next, but basically knows it's coming and he's able to help out the teammates to get away.
I do agree, though. You put ISO on BTK, oh, man. Be crazy. But you know what? You know who else they could put on BTK? Marcutie. You put Marcutie in basic spot, that'd be a nasty team.
Great, man. Hey, I think we're all feeling great. You, me, both of
Everyone's
these teams,
sleeping on
and
Marcutie.
everyone
Yeah, they are.
this series,
Everybody's so focused on easy peasy.
expected a dog fight, man. It's been a bloodbath.
Marcutie, though.
From minute one. Matter of fact,
Marcutie, he's just as good.
teams are trying
Just as good.
to assert that
He just doesn't have the team.
made a couple mistakes, right?
And I was so disappointed with Area 77. So disappointed. They fumbled hard this season, this NACT. And they had the talent to be able to pull it off. It was a big surprise, honestly.
BTK still has a lot of map control, right? 5-3. Gold is even. Lord spawning in.
Oh, no, not ISO. I meant Marcutie. Put Marcutie. Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about the Ohio, Outplay. Put ISO in basic spot. That's what I meant. Put ISO on Outplay.
Now Bestplayer's got to go back to base.
But I wouldn't even do that. ISO's not gonna do that. He's not crazy. I would get Marcutie
Wait a second. Mobazane goes down, instantly shredded. Yato
for BTK though. I mean, ISO's good though. I wouldn't replace ISO.
on the top side.
I wouldn't even.
Keep on hammering in.
Yeah, it is Free Lord. I wouldn't even replace ISO for Marcutie because he's earned his way up. He's pretty solid.
Mobilize Moon, hitting some shots from a distance, brings down the bombs.
But Marcutie, man, somebody needs to pick him up. For real, for real.
Yato now on the run, and T backed off from basic up on the top side. This Lord is getting low, and there's no wrenching for BTK, so it should be another Lord to the side of Outplay.
Yeah.
And this is heart-wrenching, man. It seems like time and time again when BTK is right there, Outplay moves the goalpost a little bit more. Got to be a little bit faster than that, man. And BTK just keeps stumbling and tumbling. It's almost there, man. It's so close. They just have to tighten up things. Oh, no, another one.
Not again. Zane, you're going to get bombed down. This is bad. Will he be able to get away? The burn. Not able to get the finish. Able to escape with just his life. If he would have got taken out there, it could have been a G because Lord is still coming.
GG wipeout? You think so?
Game two.
Yeah,
Not
man,
yet.
if he would have
Maybe
failed,
one
that
more,
definitely
Lord.
would have been a 6v4, and we
This won't
all
be a-
know basic
they can't
bad,
end with
I
this.
hope.
Unless
And that
they
would not have
hear
been
it
What's up, Daniela Branzuela?
to be able to stay
How's your brother doing?
and maintain and potentially.
How you doing?
But again, like you said, that Lord is here.
Hopefully you've been able to catch some of the casting. We finally made it to the caster's desk. It's been fun.
Uh-oh, they found a target.
He does find
Woo!
the Rushy. Fatal Links comes in, but the bombs are dropping on the side from Hoon.
Oh, no.
Mobazane taken out, basic, able to pick it up, but ISO does find your Rushy. Jungler for the side EXP. Best player on the top side, Lord still coming. Once again, he locks onto the base just like game one. They gotta stop it here. Lord still there. They gotta try to get the finish, but ISO's
He got out alive, though. He got out alive. The fool. Oh, my God. There's 3 people there. Look, best player swinging back in. He's going to go ahead and take that turret. He's going to take the turret. Take the turret. Yeah, that's what I would do. Took the turret. It was the smartest option he had right there. Yuzong is also a very bad pick. Zane himself said that it would be avoided because it's not effective. I'm a fan of Yuzong. I think Yuzong's okay.
Here's the issue. If Joyboj, let's say, ran like a
the darkness falls, almost
Hoofra?
another play to to go ahead and look
and
for the
he ran
back door, but
Yuzong,
BGK able to
that
pull
would be
a last
perfect.
minute
But since
defense
Joybotch
and keep
locked
them from
Atlas, it
ending
forced
that game and
basically
keeping us
to
here
run
a
up a
little bit
Yuri.
longer. And that's
So
exactly
he's
what
not
we
gonna do
want.
anything.
Speaking of what
Yeah,
we
because the
want,
knockup.
let's take a
No, that's not.
second to look
But he
at some
can bait out the
those
purifies
players
for
starting to lock
Joybotch,
He
though.
can, but it's either Joybotch baiting it out or T.
Yeah.
But if T hasn't been able to follow
Best
up
player,
with
the best player to the backside. Look for ISO once again. He does use that wind of nature, but here comes basically Speedy Light Wheel. Whole lot of damage on a Joybotch. Brett down to about 10%. He needs to get back to base. He does still have that immortality utility. Mobazane also teleports back to base as well. Lord gonna be up in 24 seconds. Outplay holding about a 5,000 gold lead right now.
You know something?
Sir.
My goodness. You mean to tell me whom didn't already have that holy crystal? He's been sending napalm strikes out there with this Farsa, and he just picked that up. He's been doing that damage without this item, and I have to tell you, Tricks, with that Lord spawning in, this is scary hours, man. You have
Boons
one of the
abusing
best.
They can't win this combo. Literally useless to have him purify. If Atlas, yeah, no, it was a draft diff.
Yeah, like I said, if
he
they
has
ran
great
like
positioning.
a
He's
Kufra,
only died one
it's an
time.
instant
Has the
knockup.
purify.
So, like,
if he does get caught out, and now with
yeah, see, they're
that
just talking
new
about it right
power
now.
spike, that new
Like,
idle spike, he could
it's
really
not
make
really-
some dangerous plays, man. Really burst out a single target from BTK.
And then
That's
Shark
all they
just running
need,
Kaja
especially
to
with
prevent
Bestplayer,
Joybotch
who's
or
almost
Zane.
been able to pick up the kills. He's
I don't know.
almost getting it every single time. Almost. Very close. The wind of nature from ISO, but if you drop the feather airstrike with the steel cables, man, you can't defend both with the wind of nature. They might be able to make a play. Speaking of plays, look at ISO here.
Best player looking for somebody, hunting right now. Joybotch will switch positions, and they're trying to move on to Mobazane as well, up by the Lord Pit. Both teams still at a standstill. You talked about electricity, you talked about energy, and it's definitely in the air right now because this Lord...
Bro, the Zane haters versus the Zane fans is the biggest armies in Mobile Legends. Godly. I wonder who has more in their army, the Zane haters or the Zane fans. Godly, they always fight in the chat all day.
Very low, able to get the fatal links. Mobazane maybe looks for the finish, decides not to engage. Best player to the backside. ISO instantly deleted. Don't know where it happened, don't know how, but he's gone. Lord now into the favor of the side of Outplay. BTK, Mobazane. Is he gonna try to go in?
I think Zane has the biggest fan base in Mobile Legends. Like even compared to international players, I still think he does.
From ISO, man. I know Sprint is kind of the glue that goes with Claude, but I know in that moment he wished he had Purified, because as soon as he jumped in with that BMI Ureshi taunt pop-up and that damage we were talking about from whom, picking up that Holy Crystal, that's the magic trick that you saw delete that man out of existence and send him up here with us at the caster, Destress.
Oh, look, they're going to try and close it out.
BTK.
About to try and close it out here.
Put up some great fights, but great fights in a game do not matter if you can't get the win. And Yato brought down to about 10%
Maybe it.
already.
Yep, they got a good position. They can do it.
Best player to the backside. Everyone gonna get dragged in. Whole lot of chaos. Able to get the petrify, but he still goes down to Shark.
Oh, ISO still in. No, that might be it. They took it. Wow. Wow. Outplays crazy.
Victory!
Asian players have the same fan bases? Bigger than Zane? Who?
Going up 2-0 in favor.
Kyrie?
Outplay right now puts BTK in quite
Oh, you're talking about
situation.
Blacklist,
They
right?
need to try to correct
Venus.
it, especially for this game 3, man. Everything is on the line, literally. They are going to be heading into an elimination match. And Mobazane and company are going to have to quickly
30
adjust.
gaming?
You only have one more chance, potentially one more draft phase, potentially, to get things right up against Outplay.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of saying at the end there.
Never heard of him before.
Definitely, BTK has given Outplay the
30 gaming.
best games we've seen anyone give Outplay
Absolutely.
so far, I feel like. And not just one, but 2 in a row. But all those skirmishes, all those little fights throughout the game don't matter. If
First
you
time I've
don't
seen
get
him
the win,
Facebook
'cause
stream,
at
you know?
the end, all the Outplay fans are going to say is easy, GG. Doesn't matter how hard you fought, doesn't matter if we went to 20 minutes,
Carl TZ,
30
Kyrie,
minutes,
Wise,
whatever,
Venus,
Outplay
Lemon.
is still taking these games
Yeah, I know theirs are up
one
there
after
too.
another.
You know, speaking of taking these games one to another, let's take a little bit of time here looking at these post-game stats. Let's look at kind of what Outplay had going for themselves to be able to find that win. A couple things standing out to me there. You're looking at Sharper with a fleeting time.
The best Moskov.
A lot of pulls. I mean, he went 5.
Oh, okay. He's global. Nice.
Huge chunk of Outplay's potential there. He was able to find a
Dang, 2-1, bro. They're about to sweep them. They're about to sweep BTK.
We were talking about his early game didn't look as strong as usual,
I said
but boy,
3-1.
did he make up for it somehow.
I said 3-1 too.
He put so much
I didn't want to
pressure
count
on
myself
ISO,
out, but
even without getting the kills. Sending ISO the gold laner in a
'Cause
late
they
game
have the-
situation back to base is
they
huge
have a
enough.
chance
But
to
this
win
right
if
here,
they
Trex,
just
was
pay
insane. I don't know
attention to
how
the
you
draft,
kept up
I
with
feel
this.
like.
We saw a
Yeah.
super sandwich, man. This was a BLT, had all the good stuff, bacon, lettuce, and the tomatoes, and that was ISO's getting put in a coffin there, right next to the whole WWE.
Deku's in his bag right now, casting though.
Yeah.
That right there is what
He said it. A super sandwich, a BLT. They had the bacon, lettuce, and tomato. The whole combination.
On the board as
Putting
you
ISO in a coffin.
gonna get the carry, 10,000
Sheesh. I like how he's doing that.
dealt. No, that's 100 and my bad. 107,000 damage dealt. My bad. My bad. Urashi with the sandbag taking a lot of damage, but still with a very clean KDA. Best player though with 22% team fight, and Hoon with 34. You know, when we're looking at a lot of those fights, BTKs, they think their job is to find Hoon and find Basic, but the major problem was is every time everyone dived in for that.
Last time his matches were above 6K. I don't know how many of his matches now. In Mobile Legends Pro players, then I think it's Carl Teasy.
You got T and Mobazane all committed.
Okay.
Nobody can peel for him. Joy Baj is dead because he tried to hit a fatal links and got some feathered airstrikes dropped on top of him. It's just there just didn't seem to be an answer, and they couldn't find it in time.
It was definitely fatal from Baj, but the links weren't connecting, and that's why things kind of spun up against them. I'm glad though that you mentioned that pressure though, or the committed, because a lot of that open opportunities for Best Player on that Fanny, we almost saw him end the game with them putting so much at stake there. But speaking of things at stake, Trex, here we are. We're sitting at draft for game number 3, and the stakes couldn't be higher if you're the side of BTK.
Yeah, Outplay right now is looking like they got a clean run to the grand finals. BTK is trying, man. They're trying hard. They're definitely sweating right now. They're putting everything they can. But Outplay, I feel like, is also sweating. I can't just give it over to them easily. But if it ends in 3-0...
Reverse sweep incoming. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. That would be lit, though. I hope so. Hope we can see a game 5.
Those columns are wins and losses. There's no such thing as an almost or this close, baby.
He said pull you into the caster desk.
Where you get none. That's how the slices of this apple pie break down, Trex. And it looks like Outplay wants it all.
What's up, Dees? Oh, I pulled you in. You're muted, though. I don't know if you muted yourself on purpose.
BTK could still have a seat at this table and snatch that away. A little bit of action here, but it's going to take a lot, right? The mental fortitude from them. Are these players on BTK?
Yeah, he's doing good.
This moment, we know one guy who can rise to the occasion, and hopefully he can lead the way for the rest of those 4.
I mean, he's trying. A couple weird plays last time. I think he got pulled a few times from Shark. I think Mobazane also needs to maybe not play as aggressive, not leave his team behind, because this is continuously the downfall of them. They do so well when they kind of work together, but once they start to split up, Outplay just breaks them apart piece by piece by piece, right? So coming into this, I think their drafts have been okay. I probably would have liked to see the Franco last time, but overall the drafts have been very clean from both teams. I think the real problem is here is BTK in the game. They need to just tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, it's absolutely things on BTK side that they need.
Arlott, Joy.
They don't have to worry about Outplay because
a lot of fighters being banned out right
now. They
now.
got to worry about Outplay as well, right? I really think if BTK can just hunker in, at this point it seems like who can make the least amount of mistakes. Outplay has just been coming up a little less on those because for once, like you said, it really does seem like Outplay is putting their all out there. You can see the struggle, right? They're making some bonehead plays. They're making errors. BTK is capitalizing on those said mistakes.
You have the right to dream. That's right, brother. You definitely do. That would be lit. Game 5.
The expectations, break the mold, because most people don't think BTK can get it done. This is the moment to flip that.
Hey, check says Curlio. Yeah, he's got his hair jailed up. He's ready, man. Looking sharp. Deku trying to catch up to me, man. He trying to pull that Wheezy off.
What are the,
Ah!
what are the Vegas odds of BTK taking 3 of these?
Who rocks it better? Is Deku got me beat?
Taking the win. Once again, I think if BTK could just get a win, I could see them maybe getting 2 in a row. I don't know if they're gonna be able to bring it.
Let you
all
talk.
together, but at this point, it's like,
Why would I do that?
doing so well in the game.
Gotta
I
earn that right.
Man, BTK, just take us at least a game.
I can't make you talk. I don't know why you can't. Oh, I gotta give you a roll, I think.
I want to play by play. I
Hold
want
on.
to say BTK is taking game 3, but it's just.
I gotta give you a caster roll, bro. Now talk. Leave the VC and join back.
He's gonna pick up the Faramis, keeping it simple. A lot of stuff still open for BTK.
And that's scary because we've been talking about who and
Still can't talk?
Been a little shifted, been a
Bro,
little
how? I
first
gave you
game,
caster
got
roll.
put up onto the Lilia, right?
Oh, there you
Second
go.
game, he got a little closer to those
I was about to
hot
say.
picks. He got the farce right
Yo,
now.
what's
He
up
has
with that,
Rams
bro? What the fuck is
arguably
that? I
top
know,
of the
crazy,
cream
man.
if you're, either you're a Valentino.
He's,
to take the Faramis or
I
get
forgot
the
what he said it
Faramis.
was. I think it's like some anime reference or something
Right
like that.
now Is playing the Faramis,
Anime
and that
reference.
is scary because he
Yeah,
has
what the
shown
fuck,
his
bro?
mastery.
Oh, I called him the Black
in
Pain.
general.
Like Pain from Naruto.
Are none right now.
Oh,
Having him
I might
get
be that then.
comfort,
No?
Maybe.
man, it is
That's what
something
I said. I don't know if
to
that's what it's
behold.
from, though.
But you know something else to behold right now? We're
Yeah.
talking about BTK in a
Come on,
do or
my
die
God,
situation,
seriously.
and the Kashi gets locked.
He's in his bag, though. His casting's on fire today.
That is something I'd be confident
Wait,
to
were
throw
they,
in Shark's hand
the winners
with the
for
series on
the
the line.
voting?
So many more options.
For what?
That I feel like Shark
the
excels in
semifinals.
outside of this bird.
This is, so whoever wins this one, if Outplay wins this, then they go to the finals. They're going to Vegas.
No, I'm talking about
the same exact
Yeah.
thing.
You
You
guys
guys
were
were
fighting
fighting
for
for
votes and shit, right?
It's a pretty squishy.
Yeah, we won the votes.
Right? And
Oh,
I
you guys
was just
won the
about to
vote?
say, if Shark picks up
Me, Eunice, Deku, and Trex won the voting.
and you got Hoon as
But
well.
they still threw us all on the desk anyway. And then they asked us who wanted to cast on Saturday and Sunday.
I think it's one of the
And we didn't really care. I think Trex really wanted to cast today, so we just let them
now we are finally turning the
just
tables.
cast this one.
Outplay is gonna have a bit more of an aggressive mid lane here.
It's probably
nice
because he's gonna be
clear,
Outplay and
possible
BTK.
invade strategies
That's why they
once
wanted
level
to test
4
that shit.
hits.
Yeah.
So, Yato and Joybar are gonna have to play very, very different.
I wasn't really bothered about it. Huh?
Wave clear,
You think it's gonna be
ability,
3-1?
still,
No.
Depending on what base
think it's gonna be a
gets here,
reverse sweep.
Yato and Joybar are
Bro,
gonna
why
have
are they
very
trolling
fine
though? Like,
targets on
they
either
were
side.
winning, like,
Yeah.
2 times now.
The Eve. Honestly, I'm not like opposed.
I mean, BTK should have won the first game, bro. Be honest with you. They should have won that. Huh?
They were winning.
Now,
They won the
instead of
second
having
game.
that
No, they no. There was no way they were gonna win the second game. They picked Atlas.
You can maybe split up members, maybe isolate
No way.
a member that goes in for that charge.
They're going against a Fanny and a double Purify.
Let's say, he likes to really gung ho.
But the first game, definitely.
Yeah, the first game they should have won. They threw that. It was a flop.
Take the charge first. If
Wait,
you
what
need
happened?
him
I
to.
wasn't watching.
And that could be an opportunity where maybe he overcommits a little bit, maybe he overextends. You drop that real world.
I haven't watched much of NACT because of different time zone, but is there like any team in North America who can beat Outplay? I mean, Hoon got some of the best players, some of the best players I know. If there's any team that can beat Outplay, it's BTK. But if BTK can't do it, the second best option is the Ackerman. After them is it's a slippery slope. You could say the Empire possibly, but I don't know.
You're tripping. You know who can beat Outplay?
Face, of course.
Hell yeah.
If I'm running in the XP lane, I gotta play again, bro.
That's what I've been saying.
I gotta play again so I can shout call. You remember when I went up against toe to toe with Ureshi? You remember that? We went against Ackerman when he was on Ackerman.
No.
Yes, you do. That was NACT.
If I agree or like
Was it
that.
NACT?
I can
Remember, we went against Ackerman and they knocked us out of NACT. Not this NACT, but the last one. Yeah. And Huevo lost to the Valley, remember?
Now we're talking about
Oh, yeah,
It was
yeah.
just for Ramus and Eve.
I was going against Ureshi. I was beating him in the lane, bro.
To dance around this, but that 1-1 really
Except we messed up in the draft because we gave him Esmeralda and we made me run Masha. And that Masha was horrible on clearing. He was able to clear a lot faster than I could.
Yeah, I think they literally Outplay knows that's why they banned the Brody. They're like, all right, yeah, we're gonna give you the Claw again. We're gonna get the 1-1 because BTK.
Not like we're watching the winners of M5. You might be watching the winners of M5. It might be Outplay. And you get to be a part of that history, Steven.
No, it's gonna be a reverse sweep. Watch out.
Bro, ain't no way. Well, let's look at the draft, all right? You're looking at Hoon picked up the Faramis. They locked in Ureshi on the glue, so there's nobody to counter glue right now. They have Claude, who can do the damage, reverse the Cult Altar, so that definitely works in their favor. They also took the Claude before Outplay could pick it up, so that way Claude couldn't rush into Yato on that manipulation. But they picked up Hayabusa to be able to get to the back line and take down Yato. But they're putting a Hayabusa straight into a Kaja. I'm not sure if that's the best option. They need to run a tank fighter. They need to run a Grok. They need to run a Grok here. Either a Grok or, no, yeah, they need to run a Grok here. Or Mitsuthar? Okay, Mitsuthar's fine. Mitsuthar's fine.
I was thinking further inside with the Marty's Jungle.
They needed something as a tank, but I guess it could have worked.
Yeah, further inside Marty's Jungle.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's
But Mitsuthar's probably a little better because of the Wan, right?
Yeah,
and the King's Calling is there.
Right.
And you're in the midst of that. Can he
Yeah, we got to get our team back together, Dees. We got to get back in action. Season 3. It's coming soon.
And are you safe in the King's Calling?
I just played today. A lot of games.
Oh, we're going to get back on it. We got to get, at least we know we have me, you, and Proxy.
Okay.
I got to check with the other two.
He's in it.
If he's
No, I
in
know.
it, if he's in it, it takes effect. I believe if you're outside of the King's Calling, you can get attached.
He just left because no one was playing.
Well, I mean, it's because we have NACT going on right now anyway. So.
Still like a +1 in that scenario, that very
Yeah.
scenario. That's the case.
And I've been doing stuff in the background for Season 3 of MLSA.
This is match point for the side of
Season-
Outplay.
May 23rd is where we're expecting them, when we're expecting to launch it, but just depends on everything running smoothly so far, which it has been.
That is the question indeed. And you know what?
Eunice, you left the camera, right?
I have to say,
Sure.
BTK
Yeah, my
has
roomie's
been
here.
playing extremely
Okay.
hard, and if they lose here, if
Hi,
they
roommate.
take this loss and fall
You want me to
to
put you on camera, Dees?
they get to have a
Hell
little
no,
bit of a
bro. I'm
revisit
looking
on
crazy
what
right now.
Ackerman had
Oh, I
to do
bet.
from day one of semifinals.
You say you're looking scrawny right now?
Hell no, but I've been hitting that gym.
No, I've been in that gym. I was in the gym at midnight. After me and Eunice got done casting, I went to the gym for 2 hours, bro. From midnight to 2 in the morning. Did you?
Where you bench?
Bro, I bench? Multiply what you bench by 2, and then subtract 50. And that's what I bench.
You bench more than you bench twice.
Like we have already looked at, they have a pretty decent composition. They really cleaned up things.
325?
I had a lot of doubt.
No.
It was just Joy Bobs and the Kaja, but
Hell
now
no, man. I got your beat there, bro.
I'm not even breaking 200.
Hell no.
I used to, but no, not anymore. But I'm getting back up there. I've been working out for about 3-4 months now, actively.
I mean, I like to think it means a
Well, actually, I should say 2 months. 3-4 months, a little bit of a stretch. I was trying to throw a little bit of a fluff on there, you know what I mean? Make it sound better.
Man, that one just took all their fucking gold plate.
Bro, we're going to take off when we start ranking again.
Get him the tower,
Bye-bye.
get him around.
Outplay steals the Claude. It'll be game over.
Next year, Eshi takes him for the ride, and Bestplayer with the shadow. That's 2 people on to
Yato's gonna
Yato,
be just
able to
food
get
for
that kill.
Bestplayer.
Now it looks like nice and mobilized on the team.
You want to know the saddest part about this? This is what we're anticipating seeing in Vegas, and this means we might be seeing a sweep. I don't want to see a sweep again. Last year, NACT Grand Finals, it was Simpsons versus the Valley. It wasn't a sweep, but it was 3-1. Or no, it was.
They gave a match.
They gave them 1 game for free, basically. They were trolling.
I think if Outplay wins this shit, they're gonna.
It was 5-1. 5-1.
Extra turtle goal as well.
Put up a
To the
good
rest of
fight
the
in
rest of the
MSC.
team. He's already getting that item advantage that we're talking about. 2 late scaling.
Oh yeah, they're gonna put up a great fight in MSC.
But I don't think that. I don't see them beating.
No, I think they're gonna put up a great fight in IESF. Better, more, they'll do better in IESF than they'll do in MSC.
Yeah. If that's what's that? Evil Legend. Fucking Brandon's there, bro.
Joy Bosch maybe trying to get the finish. Mobazane coming down as well. Bahoon
Great
is
right
here to
Yeah.
make sure they don't get too aggressive. Shark and Basic working their way onto ISO.
Wait, Brandon Esports, that's the old, that's what Carl Tees used to be a part of?
too deep because Joybaj is
Bro,
there.
the
and he's at
fucking
level
Blazing
4.
do it with the bombard shit.
They got like Kyle Teasy on their team and stuff.
Another kill, right? Netted
Yeah.
by Sonic Outplay without any
They're pretty good.
He just blocks all the fucking
Blazing.
all
They're
of it.
down 2K goal and Basic picks up a kill down the bot side.
Another one.
Another
no,
one,
better.
man. They're doing exactly what we're talking about.
This
Getting
looks very
Basic ahead of the
one-sided,
game, letting it start
Yeah, it's already
to
5-0, 3 minutes in.
threat right now. He'd already
They're
been
not
the first
coming back.
item to get him in the match. Still don't think ISO.
Ooh, wee!
God.
Yato.
Looking like Stephweezy out there. No, I'm kidding.
Best player 2-0.
Your best player's nuts.
Looking at the items, like I was saying, man. Basic getting that early lead. Claude still
Reshi.
trying to finish that demon hunter sword. But
Dang,
look
they're
at him in.
beating Zane down. Ooh, good Appraiser's Wrath, but godly. And Hoon got out of there. No punish. Oh, and he goes back for the Colt Altar. A savage. See, why we need a roam like that, D's. If that was Blitz, he would have recalled back to the base.
I wonder.
What do you mean? I'm
right
the roam
now,
now, man.
7-0, 4K gold leads to the sign of Outplay. Was this
Are you the roam now?
much reaction
Yeah.
going in from the draft?
No, you're not.
BTK, they
Yes,
went
I
for a lot
am,
of
bro.
answers, but
You're
they
the
still
marksman.
haven't solved the question.
No,
ISO
bro.
finally.
You're a better marksman than a jungler.
I mean, Outplay denied
I didn't say
the answer
jungle.
to the
I said
question, right?
roam.
They
Oh, roam.
immediately attacked ISO in the
Oh,
ball.
your roam's pretty
Really
decent.
sent
It's
them-
it's pretty good.
they're moving so fast right now. Hoon and Shark are all
That's
over
'cause
the
you
place.
understand how to
That's what we
rotate.
worried about when they finally got their
He's
hands
not
on
gonna
some
do much
aggressive
until they're in team
mid-lane
fights,
roles where
bro.
Shark can stun
But who's
you,
gonna be our marksman?
where Hoon can run through walls and pull
said
you back.
Proxy.
It's
No,
such a
no, no, no.
anti-that
No.
composition.
Proxy is our mage.
Don't even have anything on the
No,
scoreboard
bro.
here.
Hydra
Sharks.
said-
For
he
some
said-
Oh,
reason,
Hydra. You got Hydra now. I still haven't
don't
seen
know
Hydra
if
play.
it's BTK losing the mental or
Is he
Outplay
good?
taking another gear here,
Yeah.
but they
Does he
don't
talk?
get up a notch right now. This doesn't seem
Bro,
like
ISO's
as we've been
fucking
watching.
ult does
It seems so
nothing.
even earlier on, but hang on.
Oh my god.
Finally getting a kill on
Does
Bestplayer,
does
though.
does Hydra talk,
Slide
D's?
onto Mobazane here. Mobazane
No
up
way.
Or is it another Coulter?
right here. Down on the boss side, though.
We're not picking up no
Action going
Coulters.
on. They're able to
They
save
talk
that
sometime.
tower in the gold lane.
So did
ISO
Coulter.
is by a thread right now.
Saving the tower, but Trex, he pointed out Yato. Who's gonna save him? He's 0-3, and we just hit right underneath the 6-minute mark of the game. This is not
needs to
what we
build
expected, and definitely not a winning recipe for BTK. From the start, from Series 1, we talked about how important that matchup in the mid lane is. How important.
Well, we got to get ready. MLSA Season 3 is coming out.
Is not a way
Then
to
we got
get
NACT
someone
Fall
else's
Season
team
next.
high,
That's the two events that we'll be able to participate in for our team.
his comforts in the mid
And then the
lane.
little
So
tournaments
has
that
to
kind of
start
filter
giving
into
someone
North
has to
America
correct
between then.
calls, start
Has
giving
NACT
Yato
always
some
been in
breathing
Vegas?
space, because like you said,
Yes.
Outplay's been moving so
We've only had
They
one.
should've done
It
that
feels like
in New
Bloodthirsty
York,
Kings
bruh.
has
We've
their
only had
own
one
in
NACT
every
in
single
person.
direction except the right one.
Why can't
And
they
here's
do
the
that
thing,
in East
Outplay,
Coast?
like they pick a target.
I think it's just because the East Coast players traditionally are not that good.
Time and time
And it's also
Yeah, you know what?
it's because the actual server that they have
It's gonna be huge.
in
Now T
West
goes
is
down on the top
separate,
side
and I don't think they have one in
time. He
East.
took a death early on.
The main
Yeah,
one.
I don't know.
Problem.
So-
Not a problem at all.
Snooze fest? Sheesh.
So like when they play
Definitely
these
can
like
still
NACT
output the
games right
damage, and
now,
even with that
it's
depth
not your
leading
typical
a bit
server.
in the
They
XP
cover
right
Why'd
now.
I say Carl TZ like it's 2 words?
Who seems
What do you say, Carl T?
to contest, maybe fight it out for this turtle with the rest of the members from
It's
BTK.
Carl TZ, isn't it?
Falls
Carl
to the gold
TZ.
side, but look at
That's how you say it.
He's already hopscotching his way up near this turtle side.
It's not Carl T. Even the casters say Carl TZ.
Whoever's gonna handle both sides of the map. But look at the top side right here.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of a battle going for this turtle.
Wall wiggle.
Mobazane in the midst of 3 members. Looking for it, able to get it. That's nice. A good play for them. Can they find something else though? You're actually gonna try to get the stun. Joybaj still holding on to this time.
Look at your res. Oh my god!
Holy crap.
Oh, he's done.
No, he lives.
No, he does not live that. He's done. He already used the split.
Oh, here he did?
Yeah.
Going down and he picks up the shutdown, so it's a nice amount of gold into his pocket.
That's right. I think they get that tower with this
Almost.
in here as well, and they do. So some kills. A turtle from Mobazane, who was down a level, mind you, level 10 to level 11, able to pick that up against the best player, facilitated with that Appraiser's Wrath as well. So really good on that. Very great on the trades here. BTK showing some signs of life now, and this is what you need.
definitely what you need. And I mean, I feel like that's one thing that Mobazane really thrives on. When he's in the midst of like 3 other heroes, he's able to proc that ultimate. He knows how to push the Fredrin to the limit, but still, is it going to be enough right now? They did close up the gold gap a little bit, but it's still 3,000 in Outplay.
Still a huge lead. Huge lead.
What we really need to see is Joybosh finding
It's funny because BTK had a lead like this in the first game.
the past 2 games.
They threw it.
Talking about kickoffs, keep your eyes on it here, Drake.
There goes that Blazing Duet. You see how bad it took down that Cole Alter? It took up most of it away. Looking forward. Oh, he didn't have it. Oh, he did have flicker. Did he like flicker? He must have flickered into the wall by accident. He flickered on that. It just didn't move much.
And the good part is Yato at least got a shutdown there. He gets his first kill in the game after 4 deaths. I don't know if that's enough to kind of get him back in the zone, get him back in the groove of things. As BTK is looking to take this tower here, but they're going to run out of minions. Now Lord spawning in along with the team.
ISO! Oh! And he gets out! Dang! That man's a problem. Nah, they need to keep him. Hold on to ISO. He's valid. He's valid, bro.
You went from 4K to 400 gold difference, and now we have a game on our hands.
Sierra in the house, how you doing? BTK got an 80% chance to win games. Game 1 until Mobazane misses his retreat. The Hellcurt effect, man. That Dark Knight Falls is blinding him. Ooh, T finds basic? By himself? Wow.
I'm not getting my hopes up just yet. Until BTK has the Lord on that base, I'm not calling it. Outplay knows how to outmaneuver other teams time and time again. Lord down to about 30% now. Yureshi into the backside, look for the stun, but ISO gonna pop the Blazing Duet onto Hoon. Hoon brought down to about half health. ISO trying to get the finish.
Dude, ISO is crazy.
Lord,
wow.
He finds it. Nobody goes down on the side of Outplay.
Bro, Zane's been choking on the retributions lately.
One Yureshi, one Yato, and Yato will go down. Best player wants to engage Shark, able to get the stun. This could be bad. Shark in the midst of it. Best player goes down. Shark might just be next, but here comes Basic. Crossbow tank, ready to go. Mobazane.
He emoted. He emoted with the BTK emote, bro. Best player is dirty for that. Did you see that? That's crazy. This man used their own emote against them and killed him. They can't close this out. They need to just take the top. Take the top. Oh.
Man, I'm honestly, Trex, I honestly really want BTK to pull deep here and get this. It seemed right there. They were so close. It would have been so nice for them, too. Especially after...
Yo, Cloud has been sitting pretty good for the most... for most of the patches that have been coming out. Like, he's been a pretty solid marksman for a decent amount of time to kind of rely on. That man's been meta for a while.
Shattering that confidence, no self-esteem.
Well, he was gone for a while,
he says, but Trex, look at this, can still play.
Yeah, recently he's been here for at least a few months, I want to say.
Don't find anything huge. Oh. Wait, no, they do. Yeah, they do. Bad. Mobazane in a bad spot. Will get taken out. Best player able to pick up the kill.
Oh.
At this point, they drop down another tower.
Wow. 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 Oh! They're about to close it out.
Crossbow tank comes out. They're ready to rumble. Nice tower take. ISO trying to clear some wave in the mid side, but here comes Outplay. They don't want to go for
good macro.
Have it. Take it. We're ready. We want to try to force it down elsewhere.
That's like, what is ISO doing?
Mobazane and the rest of the team might just be next.
I like what ISO did there, man. That was a really...
I thought he was going to go clear the wave. Did he clear it? Yeah, he did clear it. Okay.
down to the bot side, cleans up that mid lane. It won't let Outplay be able to recover and maybe go for a secondary siege. That's all you can hope for there when it seemed like things were going bleak for BTK. But you know what, Tricks, they keep things in a little bit longer. They need to not make another mistake, because at this point, at 13 minutes into the game, the next one, it could be their last one. But I really want you to take a look at T here. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yo!
Good kickoff right there.
Yeah, it's 4 seconds to Lord.
We like that.
Fair trade. We like that.
We definitely like
He's
it.
been on
Don't
fire,
go
bro.
down there, Tricks. This is huge for BTK now. You have a 4v4. Look at you right.
Alita makes Claude look bad by herself.
Basic.
They gotta go for basic. Gonna move on to Joybot, trying to get the kill. Able to get the crossbow. Tang, ISO, able to move away. Mobazane still working on this Lord. Shark's gonna try to get the stun. They want to try to combo something up, but you're actually able to
They ain't
find
got it.
Can Mobazane get it?
Oh my god! Yo!
Out of his fingertips.
How? He's a jungler with retribution!
And Outplay able to
How is this happening?
Again, he had it by the threads, but it's
Yo!
This could be game 3 for the side of Outplay.
Yo!
Oh no, that is so bad. That is so bad.
So looking for it, he's in a bad spot. He's making dire moves, and that is another
That's
mistake.
so
Joybot
That's
bad.
crazy.
on the backboard, trying to
That's
bounce
so
back.
bad.
This is
I
Shaq.
feel bad, man.
Finish.
That's
He
so
goes down.
bad.
Shark into the back with a double stun.
How did
One
Hoon steal that?
Best player looking for another, and they've made it to the base. Mobazane up with the base is going
Wow.
down. Too fast, and
That's,
Lady
bro, they got swept, and they got swept on a Lost Lord, and they had the jungler, and a mage stole it.
to the grand finals.
Grand finals, Tricks. They made a grand entrance from game 1. They made a grand exit in game
Nah, I'm
3.
done.
And just like
Oh,
that,
man.
ladies
That's
and gentlemen,
crazy,
like
bro.
Tricks has told you at the end of that game, we
Oh, I don't even know how to
will
process
play
this, guys.
in Las Vegas in the HyperX Arena. BTK
Jeez.
just got sent down to the lower bracket.
But this goes back to the point on why I said BTK needs more time.
Heartbreaking.
Zane's obviously
The series, we
fumbling on these
all
retributions.
wanted for that full
That was 100% should have been
Yeah,
his.
well, it's not even about BTK winning the series. It's about giving us a game 4, giving us a game.
Dang,
5.
I feel bad, man. They got swept. They got swept.
Counts and horseshoes and
That's
hand
right.
grenades.
That's right.
These
baby.
are hand grenades. This is esports, and Outplay is
Yeah.
going to take that win once again in favorable.
That's
fashion.
insane, bro.
3-0 still the undefeated team.
fucking
People will say they took that
crazy.
one loss, but I don't care. That was a fluke.
Somebody-
Outplay's
somebody in the comments-
undefeated right now.
Somebody said now watch him blame his team for losing.
In game
That's
3, right?
Nah, you can't do that.
crazy.
I don't think he would do that anyway.
BTK should have been able to
Aw,
win.
Zane, man.
I
was hoping for you to take one. Next
Yeah,
time.
showed that
But
real
in
bad.
game 3, Outplay
They got to go against Ackerman now.
22-9.
Bro, that
Under
wasn't even
15-minute game,
that
they
was
came
a
out the
100%
door
Lord in his
spanking
favor.
butt, man, like a
There was no
wild
CC on
rodeo.
him.
They were talking about horseshoes and cowboys were definitely.
Bro, what if Ackerman,
Okay,
what if
spectacular fashion. Look at this.
Outplay
This was
piloted
insane.
Ackerman and beat
I
BTK in the next series,
Swinging
so that they could
around,
fight Ackerman in the finals? That would be some dirty stuff. But dude, a sweep? That's crazy.
In that condition you're talking
That's
about, in those
fucking
1v3s,
crazy.
in those 1v4s,
And the way that they lost that was even worse.
In this case, it wasn't even a 50-50.
Yeah, what did he
It was
retry?
retribution. We saw the Boston Tea Party take out best player in the one.
He definitely
game
retry.
He did retry.
It's not the fucking. I don't know. It's not the
Definitely
look.
put the nail in the coffin for BT.
Did he retry a
Listen,
player?
everybody rewind, go back to that clip, because what was ISO doing in the midst of all that chaos? He was clearing the mid wave. I don't know if it was a comm call, if it was like a
Wow.
hey, Mobazane will be able to get this Lord, just clear wave or something. But when all that is going on, Yato's getting picked off. Everyone else is getting picked off. He makes a bad decision there. And what it does is it costs
That's
the
sad.
game.
That one hits the heart.
I mean, we're reliving the pain already.
I like both teams, man. It sucks that they're split down the middle, you know? We're going to hurt one way or the other.
BTK here trying to hold back up against Outplay. We saw the darkness falls from best player, able to get it done. He was providing so much, and that was one
Bro, that was literally a sneak peek of what we're going to see in the grand finals.
One of his best closing performances.
Possibly.
to secure game 1 in a match that we thought BTK had. Up 2 here. This is game 3. Look at this ISO again in that mid lane. He was able to find the tower, but did not join and help BTK
ISO could have killed
take over there with the rest of the team.
Outplay
was able to pick it up, and then you rush it. Again, we were talking about this, man. He will charge in by himself and take out who you need. Find Yato, and here comes the rest of the cleanup crew. Basic hopscotch and his way dipping and dashing. He finds the crossbow tank. Trex, we thought.
All right, I will be right back. That's so bittersweet. I think they're gonna go to halftime anyway, so. Yeah.
No, that's crazy.
I'm still gonna watch the BTK game versus Ackerman. But I'll be right back. I still can't believe that happened. I want to see what they say though, if they're gonna do the halftime show or not, or if they're just gonna play through it.
Get back in the pit.
Someone get Mobazane some help.
What's he doing over there?
Try to find the retry, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, was he pulled?
No, he wasn't pulled.
How things did not go their way, but
I think he got stunned.
Not even a gentleman.
No, he didn't.
Just clean him up.
I have the replay.
That's esports cruelty, baby.
Damn.
That is it. They will be going down to the lower bracket, but don't leave too soon.
Who
Keep
wasn't
your
even
phones
near Zane?
on. Stay watching because we get to watch BTK play again against Ackerman in a little while. But before any of that, we're going to throw it back to our beautiful host, Cena.
Thank you, Trex. Hey, we've got Pika ML here with us today. Welcome. And
Oh, it's Pika.
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am good. How do you feel about that last match between Outplay and BTK?
It was really close match. I was really hoping Zane would get that retry, but you know, couldn't clutch it, and then Outplay get to close the game.
I know, that was so close. I was like, wow. He didn't get that retry. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
So I'm Pika ML. I used to host community tournaments, and I'm a tank. I used to stream on YouTube, but then.
All right, guys, I will be back. Enjoy the interview. Halftime show may be on the way. Live stream will still be running, and I'll jump back in to watch the next series. But for my Discord friends, family, I will be right back.
Hylos, Basha, mainly all of them. Just name them all.
Okay, you play them all. You basically can do them all. I play Lolita, but Atlas is tough for me. That's he's a good one. But how long have you been playing Mobile Legends?
So I have been playing since season 2.
Since season 2. Wow, that's a while now. Are you still addicted to the game?
Yeah, I still love the game. I still play the game. You know, it's a fun game to play, and I like how the esports scene is finally growing in North America.
Yeah, that's super exciting to see that they're finally going to all these other things like MSC.
It's amazing. Yeah, finally.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I hear you used to be on the professional side of esports. Do you plan on going back to it?
No, I think I'm done with the esports for Mobile Legends. I think I'm gonna try to work behind the scenes and try to help the game grow more in North America. My esports days are over, so I hung up the phone.
Oh. You hung up the phone? What do you do in the backstage of helping with Mobile Legends and stuff and having it grow?
So I helped host some of the tournament games when NACT, when there was like 128 teams. I helped host some of the lobbies. And also I'm gonna be in Vegas as well. So if you guys are going to Vegas, don't be shy and make sure you say hi if you see me.
Oh, well, I'm gonna say hi for sure because I saw you last time. It was fun. Who do you want to win this next match to take out the second spot between Ackerman and BTK?
I'm close with all the players on both teams. To be honest, when I first entered the competitive scene, I was a BTK fan. So I guess I have to go with BTK on this one.
Okay. So, where can people find you? For your social handles and all that good stuff.
So on YouTube, you can find me on YouTube, just search up Pika Pika ML, and then you can also find me on Twitter. Just search up Pika Diff.
Okay, you can find him on. You hear that, guys? Those are all his social channels. Be sure to check him out. Do you have any fun plans for coming to Vegas though? Like, since you said you were gonna
I'm gonna be working behind the scenes, so I think the first day, me and my friend in Vegas are gonna go visit the Color Rocks, but I'm not sure what we're gonna do after.
All right, so all work, a little bit of play.
Yeah, all work, a little bit of play.
All right, thank you so much for being here and chatting with us. We're excited to have you be there at Vegas, but I'll see you later.
All right, thank you for inviting me. Bye, everyone.
The lovely.
All right, guys.
Well,
What do you guys think? You love Pika. You guys known him for so long?
Yeah. He was at Vegas last year.
Yeah.
I didn't meet Pika in Vegas, but he's been a long time player. I've been here since season 3. He's been here just as long as me. So he's for some people he might be a new face. For me, he's just old and coming back.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations to Outplay for taking that first spot at the grand final. But Outplay's defense is so good. A lot of games have gotten so close to them being in favor of the other team, but somehow Outplay keeps bringing it back. It's like flipping on a switch when things get rough, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
So this
time
leads
again.
up. This leads up to our MVP, which is Hoon.
Hoon.
What do you
I
guys
think
think
it's well
about that?
deserved. I think it's well deserved. Hoon
Oh,
has
yeah.
been a very important member of the team since the start of the season, and even today. I mean, some of those polls on the Fermis,
The
every
Retry?
single game, the Retry,
the
Retry.
Retry?
Is Hoon the new Retry god? Is Hoon the new Retry god?
Yeah, man. That's a game 3 shot clock buzzer beater. Okay, he came up big in that pit.
Well, that is super fun, but let's see where the grand final is gonna be held, guys. Let's check out that location. I had a blast last year when it was here in Las Vegas, and I live here, so I'm like super excited for it to be here at the HyperX Arena, a bigger venue. You know, are you guys just as pumped?
I'm definitely pumped. I think like we said earlier, I already have tickets. I already have hotel, all that good stuff. So Vegas last year was amazing. Last year was a blast. We thought there was only going to be like 40, 30 people that would show up to the event. We had like well over 100 people. The tech team ended up bringing out microphones just to mic the crowd because it turned out so well. The whole community got together, and with the USA being so big, we don't really get to see each other. It's all Discord. It's all like, you don't even know the faces of most people you're
Social
talking to half the
distancing.
time. But a lot of long distance relationships here. But we make it work, and at least once a year now we get to meet up, and I'm definitely excited for it. But Deku, you weren't there last year. How are you feeling? You're finally going to get to show up to the NACT.
I mean, man, I'm so excited. I know you're talking about meetups, once a year, but this year has been so different for NA. It hasn't just been for the competitive players, right? We've been having meetups all across the country. Now we're talking about pretty much the pinnacle of meetups, okay? The HyperX Arena out in Vegas. All the guys, all the gals, everyone is there that needs to be there. Definitely got to show up. I know you're going. I'm definitely going places. I missed out last time. I got to get a little bit of my action too. So I'm really hoping to see everyone in the community, man.
Yeah, and speaking of the HyperX Arena, we have Outplay, aka TOB, who are going to be the first team to be guaranteed a spot there. And speaking of TOB, as you guys saw, they got a little bit of a makeover. With the base down to about 10%, the next goes down. Down goes the next one. It's a 5-man wipe and another double kill for Basic.
So much going on, making the most out of the situation.
Bestplayer finds the Lord though. Yureshi into the backside. Down goes Alex. Yureshi locked in, zoned in. Make another big statement with another big sweep.
that video does a lot more to you, especially now that Outplay has won. It would have sucked to play that if they had ended up losing to BTK. This is a nice little entry, a nice little, introduction to the new phase that was previously TOB, now Outplay, earning their stripes, earning their spot to grand finals, and things are looking good for them.
Listen, when when Hoon first announced his team name, the Ohio Brothers, I was the first one to be like,
yeah,
I don't like it. I don't like it. When are we going to have the Ohio Brothers representing us at MSC? Then it kind of grew on me. Then they dropped the logo. It looked really cool. And now it's like, hell yeah, the Ohio Brothers. I got you guys. Where's the jerseys at? But I do really like the Outplay look. Not only that, it's our first organized team. They got some money behind them. They're kind of setting the pace, and this is something all of us have been waiting for. And for the first time ever, NA has an actual organization team, and that's what we're looking at. So I'm definitely excited to see where it goes and what will be the next one.
That's right. I mean, it's one of those things that are kind of unprecedented, right? For North America, we started out getting a bigger and better NACT. You get the trip to MSC, the trip to IESF, another great offline event. And now to add into that bunch, we get a team that gets acquired by an organization, man. Things just keep getting up and that much better in North America. It's a great time to be an American, man. God bless America.
Definitely. Stonks are definitely up right now. But before we go any farther, let's toss it back to our wonderful host, Zena.
Thank you, Trex. First off, we would like to congratulate the Ohio Brothers on their name change to Outplay. So make sure you follow them on their new social fan pages as Team Outplay on Facebook and Twitter as well. Now that they have a more professional sports in the esports scene, we can't wait to see the team and what they can achieve next. And in other news, if you haven't yet, free tickets for the offline NAC Grand Final Carnivals are running out. So after today, we'll know which teams are going to the Grand Final in Las Vegas. This is your chance to meet these top players in person and be the first ever to go to the Mobile Legends NA Carnival that we're they'll be the first time that we're actually doing something like that. So what are you waiting for? Sign up now and join the festivities on May 14th. Tickets will be sent through the NA Offline Meetup Discord server starting on May 1st. So Trex and Ducky, we'll see you fellas at the event too, right?
We will definitely be there. And last year it was at the Poker Go studio. It was a lot of fun. We had some booths. We had Xena and Luna and Ritz and cosplay. And I think this time it's going to be even better. From what we've seen of the stadium, it looks much cooler. The production team might kill me for saying that, but the HyperX Arena definitely looks amazing, and I think we're gonna have just as many people. I'm pretty sure Xena, right? You're coming back with some cosplay?
Yes, I am going to be cosplaying. I will be doing Carmilla's Valentine skin. Was it Phantom Countess? So hopefully I see everyone there, and you guys come and meet me, and take pictures. I want to meet all of you guys.
Deku, what are you cosplaying as?
Cosplay is Deku. I'm just gonna be
not Assassin Dave.
It's good because I can show up for myself and be Deku, or I can really put on the Deku and be Deku. But either way, nobody can be disappointed. No one can be disappointed. You got 10 steps ahead.
If I was gonna do it, I'd pull the Khalid. If I was gonna do it, never mind. Are we going to break? It's cool.
Oh no. Were you gonna do Khalid? That would be cool to see.
Maybe.
Now that you said it, you better do it. I'm just kidding.
Sounds hot.
But before we go on, let's do a quick giveaway for our lovely community, guys. Right there on screen, we have 30 codes. Be quick about it or else you're going to miss your chance. You have a 99.5% chance at tickets, magic dust, premium skin fragments, and a 0.5% chance at one of those amazing skins. Great Eventer, Floral Knight, Glorious General. Be sure to get them while you can. But next up, guys, we have Ackerman versus BTK. They were a battle the other day, so I can't wait to see what's going on here. You know what's going to happen, but be sure to stick around as you don't want to miss who will be taking that second seat in the grand final. calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts. Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hey, Wheezy. Wheezy. Where's Wheezy? Wheezy. I know he's streamed, but I need his predictions. Okay, let me call him. Hold on.
Private's crazy. I want to go BTK because Eunice won't act for the hope of stealing the lead.
Welcome back to the North America Challenger Tournament spring season. We are on the final day of the playoffs, guys, and I know you all are on your edge of your seats right now to find out if Ackerman or BTK will be going to the grand final. But let's take a quick look at the bracket. Deku, can you run us through it real quick?
Most definitely. Ackerman. Well, from what we just saw, Outplay did just get the big 3-0 against BTK. Now, we're on the match that really, really matters. Ackerman up against BTK. BTK just taking a big loss. The question on everyone's mind is, can they put the dust off their shoulders and get the win here? Or will Ackerman prevail? Last night we saw it 3-2, down to the wire, down to the line. Are we going to see it again, or will this be a sweep? Personally, in my opinion, I think we're going the long haul. I think both of these teams want it bad because one of them isn't going to be packing their bags to go to Vegas. One of them's going to be staying home, and the other team we're going to be seeing in about 2 weeks.
That is super exciting. I'm so that is going to be this is going to be such a big fight right now. Who's going to take that second spot in that grand final, guys?
Most definitely Xena. I mean, we were just talking about it, Xena. We were just talking about it. I'm not gonna spoil the predictions just yet, but Xena, who do you think? Who do you want to win, or who do you think is gonna win?
You always do this to me.
Because the fans want to know. I want to know. I gotta put my prediction out there.
They put it out like yesterday. They were going head to head. Like they used all 5 games to
Could
fight
we say
it
your
out.
hair matches the logo? Could we say your hair matches the logo that you want to see win? We'll say that. The fans can figure out the rest. Purple for the win here.
Yes,
Deku, welcome back.
Thank you, brother.
Welcome back, and let's see who you guys thought was going to take it.
Now, I think it's going to be a little split. Maybe not. Maybe we're just not. They're teasing us. We're teasing the fans right now. There's a big game coming up. There's a big game coming up. You know, like I said, somebody's not going to be going to Vegas. So, Deku, how you feeling about this match?
Man, honestly, from yesterday's matches in between BTK and Ackerman, that was some fierce competition. And honestly, I feel like this could go either way. Obviously, I'm in favor of Ackerman, along with a couple of the other casters. I just feel like this is a great moment for Ackerman to overcome that hump. BTK is coming off a sweep from Outplay, so a little bit of mental check is in question. Maybe the camaraderie here, could be some headbutting going on, because that game 3 we saw was not what was going on from game 1 and game 2. Some things may have fallen along the line there.
Listen, I got to point out Ben's vote right here. 3-0 BTK. That man is on the ledge right now. He's soaking it in. He feels confident that BTK is going to take this. And honestly, this was the hardest of all the brackets so far. This has been the hardest prediction just yet. I do not know who's going to come out on top. I put BTK down because I think they got a little bit of momentum. Yes, they took that 3-0 loss, and it's either going to work horribly for them or they're going to feed off it and take the win.
It's nice to see that it's split between both the teams. Everyone's excited for this round, right? This is the last spot in the NACT Grand Final. So if Ackerman wins, we finally get to see the long-awaited face reveals from Nicolette and Kush if they were to make it. But I cannot wait to see these teams, you know, and how they're going to battle it out. If it's going to be like
we also get a face reveal from Yato or Joybaj. Either way, one of these teams is going, and we get to see a whole bunch of players. Yes, I know everyone wants to see Nicolette. Nicolette's been a star in the NACT for over a year, also known as Apple back in the day. It'll definitely be a pleasure to see any of these players, because no matter what, whether either team wins, we get to finally see some new faces of NA.
Yes, super exciting stuff, but let's get the match started, guys. Casters, let's get hyped and let's finish the final game with a bang.
All right, we thought the last draft was the draft we were all waiting for, Deku, but comes to it, a little surprise here, little twist. This is the draft we're all really waiting for, because somebody's going to grand finals.
That's right. This is everything on the line here. right? Like you said, going to Vegas, you have to win this series. There is no more, there's nowhere lower below the lure. Isn't a sub tier to the lower bracket, right? This is do or die again for BTK. And this is also do or die again for Ackerman. And we saw what they brought last time in the upper bracket, and that was a thriller in Manila, if you will. And I'm honestly hoping for
Whoa, we are back.
For a game 5. Bless our hearts if we don't.
Bless our hearts.
I mean, it's definitely what everyone wants
right,
to
Deku.
see. It would definitely be a blast. But, I mean, you called it. You said 3-1, man. You said 3-1. Ackerman feeling strong for you.
Yeah.
So, what are we thinking about? Do we think that BTK is just taken too hard of a hit from that loss previously, 3-0, and they're going to come into this with, you know, a low morale or something of that nature?
I definitely do feel like that is a part of the equation that I feel people overlook, and it definitely can't be missed here. Taking a loss like that and having to hop right back into another series, especially the way that they took the losses, it was a 3-0 sweep, like you said, almost doesn't cut it at all. So you just take 3 straight to the back, and that's it. Now you have to go right back up against Ackerman, a team you went the distance with yesterday, a grueling 5 games in a series that we thought would never end. With the timers, they were running up 30-minute games, and then after that, all 20s. And you have to do that potentially again today. We saw Yato get shut down in Game 3. I questioned what his mental looks like if he falls behind, especially up against Hoon. Game 3, we saw exactly what it looks like. I mean, for like the first 4 minutes, it was a death around the clock. Every single minute, another death, and that is a shaky way to move down to the lower bracket.
Now, there's some interesting things we're going to have to look at in the drafts here between BTK and Ackerman. Last night, we got to see 5 games, but we also got to see his Mobazane pulling out the tanks a lot 3 times, winning 2 of them, losing 1. And we're already seeing the draft change a little bit from how they were drafting against Outplay earlier, which means they are prepared for this game, I feel like. They're not just throwing in the same old thing. This time they're banning out the Fanny. They don't want Kush to have that.
This will be interesting. BTK versus Ackerman.
Last time it was very Valentina focused, just a little bit different, focusing a bit more.
He said Empire.
Ackerman. They're kind of spreading out their options.
I mean, talking about spreading out their options, spreading out the wings, I feel like the Farsa ban is essential, especially when you're talking about Nicolette from the side of Ackerman. You dubbed her, I don't know if this has already been made a name, Trace, but you said she's a positional mage. Hadn't heard that one before, but you should coin that. A positional mage is exactly what she is. Maybe a step or 2 below potentially mechanics with someone like Hoon, but when it comes to staying alive, when it comes to finding the right angles, finding the back line, keeping her KDA nice and right to stay on the map as long as needed to be an impact out there for Ackerman, no one does it better than Nicolette.
Yeah, I would almost, like, honestly, to talk about Nicolette for a second, I could almost debate the fact that she has possibly, out of all the mages in NA, even Hoon, even Yato, she has some of the best positioning and best map awareness and IQ in the game. It's why she's able to pull the Lu Yi off so well. No one else can, but she makes it work because she knows her positioning. She knows good map awareness. She knows how to make plays. And last night,
yeah, he's definitely right on that.
We saw her on the eve when we saw her.
What's up, Nikki? How you doing? Sneaking up on me? When'd you get here? I stepped away for a second on the little halftime break.
She never sticks her neck out like we saw Yato doing against Outplay. So I mean, she's, like I said, probably one of the top positions.
Yeah, BTK.
In NA right now.
Ackerman may be able to take one.
Which we're seeing her on this Valentina. Personally, it's not my favorite pick for her because of what
I still think BTK will win this, but yesterday was looking promising, so we'll see what happens.
I absolutely do want to take it away, and glad that you mentioned Yato here, because now that we've kind of praised Nicolette for kind of that positioning thing, you kind of pointed out the glaring opposite coming in from Yato on his mage, and he struggled, especially up against Ureshi coming out from the XP for the side of Outplay. Now you have to face Galaxy, right? And that's another XP laner that really likes to give those backline mages a hard time in the game. And the question that I'm hoping to see answered by BTK is, can Yato fix that? Can you start to match the positioning? Because we know what Nicolette's going to give us. It's going to be a kill here, a couple assists here, and very little to, if any, deaths in that middle column. Yato, it can go either way. Sometimes he looks like in that caliber of someone like Nicolette, like whom sometimes you question how he got slotted here, because the deaths, and especially at the times that they come, he was a win condition for BTK in that first series, right? On that Farsa, opened it up so strong, and then all of a sudden, it's like he was just allergic to staying alive, just handing kills over to Yureshi. It can't happen.
Said allergic to staying alive. Oh,
not
man.
Gonna make those type of mistakes.
It just feels like he's been very like hunkered down in the mid lane.
That's good.
And that game 3, I think it was, or game 2, we saw Hoon when Hoon was playing the Fermies and Shark was on the low tier. They were moving, man.
Yeah.
Yato then in game 3, he's just getting picked off. It's like he's got weights tied to his feet sometimes, just hanging out under that tower. He clears the waves, and he doesn't move on to the opposite lanes. Joybaj is doing it, but Yato's just kind of sitting there, and we need to see more movement from him if they want to take this game against Ackerman. Because Ackerman,
see what happens.
They took the loss last night. They went on, they beat Empire 3-1, and they've been waiting. They probably watched the past 3 games, trying to get everything they can out of BTK right now, and they definitely want this win. Now, taking a look at the bans, the drafts, we started to have some things fall in. We got Claude, we got Kufra, and we got T on the Minosaur. For the side of Ackerman, we have the
Nicolette on the Valentina, though.
We have the Beatrix.
Might be a little tricky.
Hey, that Kufra and Minotaur, I really like those 2 picks, especially going hand in hand when you're looking at Arlott and Valentina. It's a lot of answers there. You have the magic ball to kind of stop some of the dashes. You have the King's Calling as well to try to lock down targets. This is a great setup, at least as far as counters go. Now, obviously, we know you can't beat all counters because last time BTK was kind of in that match on the red side, game 3, they went for the same thing. They had the Kaja in the Minotaur, right? Very focused on the counterplay, but didn't have too much of their own play styles. Very reactive. They need to be able to balance it. You want to be able to kind of shut down them without hampering what you want to go for as well. You need your own identity. You don't just need to try to stop someone else's.
Most definitely. Now, they do like the ban there with the Diggy. I like the Lancelot and Fred are both open right now. They decide not to ban one of them. That way they can at least get one themselves here. Ackerman, I'm wondering if they're going to save that jungle pick. I think everyone's
T picks up the Minotaur. They let Arlott walk there. I mean, Arlott's been hitting hard, bro. He's been a winning condition of his own.
I mean, I think even last series we could.
It's a gamble when you let him walk through the draft.
But we will see what happens here.
They banned out the Diggy.
Right now to pick something up.
Why?
Franco's still open.
Why ban out the Diggy?
Kaja's still open. Yeah, Kaja's still open.
Are they trying to bait them to pick Atlas?
So it's got to make Mobazane now think a little bit. I don't know if the Fredrin is what they want to go for because he can get pushed away. The Lance, though, could be a possibility.
And that's exactly what I was thinking about the Lancelot, especially since they already have the Kufra, you have the Minotaur. It's a great option to go ahead and pick up now, obviously. Still
Hayabusa
out there to kind of respond to that, but I feel like you have the overwhelming presence. He's going to need something to deal with.
Martis.
Last time they
He's going to pick Martis. You forget about it?
Very successful.
Nah, this is Martis.
From contesting those
I think it's Martis. I'm going to call it.
That ability. Something we're seeing here is Lilia.
Yato's Lilia. Now, I'm kind of scared.
Oh, he still picks the Fredrin. Wow. Yo, he just does not care.
I will say this. Story time. Yato has a monster Lilia. It's not as meta anymore. We don't see him pick it up all the time. I don't know how it's going to do against the Valentina. But Yato does, in theory, have a really nice Lilia. Back when he was with Area 77, him and Gauss Cutie used to dominate lanes with the Lolita and the Lilia combo, things like that. But I need to see him and Joybaj moving together, not this old split up thing that they've been doing recently. Yeah. I think if they move as a unit, they can make things happen.
And it doesn't just stop there, right? I know previously you were talking about stuff that was happening with Mobazane even at times. Kind of feel like he was moving as an individual.
Kaja here? Oh, I guess because has the Akai, so it's okay.
See them, but then they just go away from it. And I feel like that's when we see a lot of the issues start to arise. They stop with the tight-knit formation. Now you're
What's up, Prince Gerald? How you doing? Sneaking up on us. Appreciate you being here. You ready for this insane matchup?
Other teams. Speaking of openings, though, the Kaja was on the board. It was available to be picked up, and Ackerman is going to double down on some more of that suppression type stuff.
All right, BRB. I'm going to get off the camera. I'm still going to watch the game. I got some food on the way, so I'm definitely going to be eating my snacks and watching this amazing show put on by these great casters. But I'm also going to move myself off the camera so you guys can see the screen a little bit more too. But I'll be on VC. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. I really want to see how it plays out for both sides.
Going up against each other, we've seen Ackerman literally ban out T before because they know they want to give Galaxy such a good game. I think both teams know how important that EXP lane is. But before we go any farther, this is game one in a best of 5. BTK back at it again, going up against Ackerman in the lower bracket. This is the revenge match. Someone is going home and somebody's going to the grand finals.
That's right. Like you said, Trex, the stakes couldn't be any higher. A trip to Vegas is on the line, and with a trip to Vegas being potentially a trip to MSC, a trip to IESM, and again, a little more higher up on that cash prize for these rewards for the team. So a lot of pressure on these young rising stars. A lot of questions will remain answered. We're going to see which team can rise up to the occasion here, Trex.
Yato gonna keep vision on this Litho Wander here. Goes the shuffle, as you like to say. Joy Bosch coming around the backside, does not connect onto anyone. It did seem like Kush able to get that Litho Wander, but they want to keep on forcing it. Toink's a little bit low. BTK finally deciding to back off. They're going to clear that and go back into the jungle.
All right, going back in the jungle, and now with a little bit of moment here, we gotta set that pace, right? Set that tone, because this is a beautiful story. If anything from yesterday is to prevail here, we need to see BTK keep some of what they had from yesterday. Obviously, a little tighter, right? Finish the series 3-2. That's a little too close for comfort here at a best of 5 with everything on the line that we stated previously. Mobazane is gonna have to be the rock here, the core of this young star-studded team that he does have. ISO is gonna have to be more on point than he's ever been, especially up against Zia. Pretty much a generational talent here out here in North America. We know yesterday he came off big, especially in that game when he had that Brody. We know Zia knows how to hold it down in the gold lane, maybe provide some assistance to him. But speaking of assistance, these teams are moving towards the turtle pit for some of that wiggle wall baby tricks.
It's really funny, both mages up in the EXP lane as both EXPs have moved down into this pit. Out comes the King's Calling. Kush gonna get stunned up there, brought down to about half health. Mobazane pushed back, and Kush is able to take the first turtle. Galaxy able to lock onto Mobazane here, but Kush getting the pin onto T, and Galaxy picks up the first blood for Ackerman. Divine Judgment does come out. Toink's pulls Joy Baj in, but not another kill on the board just yet.
That's right, not on the board, but ooh!
Ooh, nice pick. Yato trying to drop some glooms. Can't get the finish. The synergy just not there.
That's some good pressure though right there. You land a couple of those throughout the game, and you're talking about flipping the game on its head. Joy Bodge just needs to stay locked in. We know that Kufra is amazing for him. Speaking of the Kufra though, we were talking about some of these setups, right? I really like that Joy Bodge gets to have the set tank, especially up against Toink on the Kaja. The same reason why we didn't like when not BT, but Outplay kind of put that on to Shark or vice versa, because that single target set, especially late game, if you're not actually playing for the pickoffs and going for the 5v5s, you're at a disadvantage no matter what way you slice it. When teams are grouped up, the set tank is the better option. And I like that Joy Bodge has that advantage. Speaking of Joy Bodge,
Joy Bodge trying to make a play here. Will get pulled in. Toink's able to grab on. Kush making his way around. Bazane has eyes on him. Everyone decides to back off. Now, you mentioned that, but there's also some risk, right? We saw it when Joy Bodge had the Atlas against Shark's Kaja. You go in, if you don't hit it, if you don't make it count, you are getting pulled in by that divine judgment, right? You are suiciding if you don't make it count. So Joy Bodge has some pressure on his shoulders, and one of the main win conditions for BTK right now is if he can land those without getting pulled in.
That's right. If he can land those without being pulled in is the question. Indeed, Trace. Nicolette here. Pretty aggressive positioning. I take and note here has the black shoes ultimate as Kush being pressured.
Yeah, Kush does have that heavy spin. Going to use it to disengage. A little bit of pressure brings him down low. I think BTK should be aggressive at that point. They decide to back off. Keep eyes on Nicolette. Turtle is coming up now.
And like we said, the heavy spin has been utilized. So now Kush doesn't have that pushback, doesn't have that heavy spin to really contest this turtle safely. And I think he will go ahead and hand that over, but they're looking for the gold.
ISO gets pulled into the Beer's Passion, able to clock the Blazing Duet though. Gonna be able to get away from this, maybe pick up a kill. EMI's back, Joy Bosch here, looking for the knockup. Zia calls it. The foresight on that one, able to flicker away and escape death.
Escaping death there indeed. And honestly, it looked like it might have worked for Ackerman there. They tried extremely well. I like that they went for the trade because like you said, it's kind of a lost cause going for that turtle when Panda doesn't have the heavy spin. So it's a pretty well thought out idea. Obviously it didn't fall through for him, but I like that they have the right mentality. We can't get it here, let's look at trading over there. That's exactly what you need at this level of the game, because those little trades over time do add up. At this point, we're just looking to see the execution fall through for the side of Ackerman. Speaking of execution, though, BTK poised and ready.
Joybaj going in. Push, able to pop the heavy spin though. Joybaj gonna get stuck against the wall, and Zia wants to find it, does. Gets the kill on a Joybaj. Mobazane trying to move on to Nicolette. Nicolette pops Black Shoes. Zane pulled under the tower now, able to dash away. Yato also popped the Black Shoes, brings some of that health back. They're gonna keep up the pressure here. Kush looking for an angle around the side, but him and Nicolette decide to finally back off. The bombs come out, and Zia's able to clear the wave. Both teams back off.
All right, both teams backing off. Now we're back into a bit of a Cold War. Ackerman doesn't have too much of a gold lead, right? They're up 2 kills, sitting at about 700 gold lead. That's not bad for the side of BTK when you're looking at things overall, especially since they do have ISO in the gold lane, and he hasn't taken a death, like you said. He escaped that gank from earlier, so having some good potential.
King's calling up on the top side. Kush though with the heavy spin. T forced to use the flicker. Mobazane wants to maybe try to steal this orange buff, but Nicolette's pressing in on the inside, gets terrified of Joybaj, tries to dash in, King's calling comes out. Nicolette in a bad spot, able to flicker. Will she get away? Yato wants to finish, and Nicolette finds safety in the midst of death. Mobazane now also looking for something himself. Galaxy with the final hit, able to push him to the side, but everyone escapes unscathed.
And that's just the beauty of when you have Nicolette on your team, man. Somehow, some way, gonna be able to find a way to get out of trouble. Speaking of getting out of trouble, getting out in a lead here, a little bit out as far as items. Both Nicolette and Yato
back in here.
That enchanted house. Both are gonna have that CDR. They're both gonna be able to offer in that hope. Nicolette, the dip and the dashing. Lolita in Yato's hand with those blooms, able to make those plays. Speaking of plays, though, Bosh.
Play. Baj trying to move on to Kush once again, but Kush pops the heavy spin, but they do get that utility out again. Don't know if that's the plan, but it is working okay. This time Nicolette has a King calling of her own, but Mobazane still able to secure it. Zia finds T though, ice on the backside with that place duet. Points goes down. Next might be Nicolette, but she's slippery. She's able to get away quick. Yato not able to get the chase down, but still taking a look at the gold, even with 2 turtles over the side of BTK. Ackerman holding a small lead, but here comes Joybaj moving on to Kush. He doesn't have the heavy spin. Try to defend the tower, but ISO. Oh my god! Zia snipes him out of existence. No tower for BTK just yet.
You know, earlier
Zia's eating. You're doing really good. 3-0, 7 minutes in. But they let that happen.
From the side of Zia. He's having a great game. 3-0 and 0 on the Beatrix. That's what Ackerman needs. Gold lane secured right now, especially up against ISO on this Claude. Now you got the kill on him. You're putting him a little behind. That's going to give Zia what he needs, especially since he spikes a lot earlier than Claude. Shorten the DHS comes in handy, but you need another 2 to really get the job done. Zia only needs 1. You get that Blade of Despair, then you're just building flat penetration items at that point. Maybe some survivability in the form of like a Wind of Nature and such, and you have a game on your hands.
As we just saw, Zia's definitely going to land those snipe shots. Push in a bad spot, able to use the heavy spin though. They wanted the purple buff, but now they might take a death. Yato, Black Shoes back into the midst of things. Bombs come out, the hook comes in. Zia, hold, shut down. Yato getting a little bit of gold into his pocket. Galaxy pops the final slash, but does not lock on to anyone. BTK on the aggression here. Mobazane holds down the front line. Yato trying to work his way around. Nicolette in a bad spot down on the bottom.
That was a good Spirit Glory by T. Was able to get Zia. He was on fire too. It's nice to kind of put a break to that because he was definitely going to be a problem.
You know, looking at this is Nicholas trying to hold down this tower with Valentina with the gloom in the back pocket. We actually might see her use it. There it goes.
Comes out and it's a good ult to have. I mean, it's definitely nothing like it's not a cold ulter.
Look at Zia in the mid lane.
Set, but it does
Yep, he's going to be able to take it.
more mobility on the on that hero, on the Valentina, so it does help a lot, I feel like.
Something I was going to point out is that it's kind of the only option, right? Obviously, T has the King's Calling, but there's no one really to counter out on BTK with the King's Calling, so it's not really something to utilize unless maybe you're able to catch ISO, but with the BMI, with the sprint, it's a little hard to make it happen for Nicolette. This Black Boots ult.
You can finally hear Deku properly. What were you saying? His mic was always messed up or something?
I feel with you strongly on this. Nicolette on the Valentina isn't our favorite to see, and right now this isn't even a match that
he's been killing it today. He's been doing really good.
So now we got 2 negatives for us, and that could be something to keep an eye on for the side of Ackerman.
Yeah, Nicolette picks up the King's Calling. She picked it up last time during the last turtle objective. Wasn't too detrimental in the fight. I think at this point she's just kind of reaching, trying to grab anything that can help out the team. T. Galaxy in a bad spot, will get taunted, brought down to about 10%, but Yato finds the kill. Kush in the mid, Zia takes down a tower on the bot side, but the fight still pursues. Under Lord, but Ice over the backside with that blazing weapon. Mobazane takes it, Kush tries, but it slips out of his fingertips, and now
ooh, they're about to punish in that mid lane.
On the chase,
yep.
onto this mid-tier tower, tier 3 at that. They're going to be able to make it crumble, but while all of that is happening, Zia making plays on the boss side. BTK doesn't want to stop. Joybaj with a deep flicker dive into the home run field, able to take him out. BTK on the rise, but they got to try to recover some ground on that boss side.
You know, if there was any question about how BTK was going to come into this series, well, sweet lambs and gentle giants, here is your answer. BTK is still here to play, even after taking that unfortunate sweep earlier. They're not going to let Ackerman walk away with the series for free. They're going to keep the pressure up, keep the tempo up. And that's exactly,
yeah, you imagine if BTK lost this?
Talked about at the draft. They have a
ooh, that'd be scary.
For the counterplay, and they've kept most of the players for Ackerman in check.
That'd be huge for Ackerman, though.
2K gold lead. And in between this level of competition, that's almost 10K gold anywhere else. That is incredible to have at this stage in the game, because this is only under the 11.5 minute mark, Trex.
And not only that, Yato playing a much better game this time. And I think, like I said, some of those backline mages, he sticks his head out a bit too much, but on the Lilia, you can do that. You want to do that. You want to get in their face as much as possible, and he's thriving off of it right now. Galaxy in a little bit of trouble. Gets pulled back in the hook. The appraisal's wrath and the killing.
The contrast of Deku's mic compared to Trex. Deku had a way better one. Got a new one today. Stepping his game up, I see. Nice. Yeah, sometimes the mic audio is not even on our side. Sometimes it's production who doesn't have us loud enough, unfortunately, and there's nothing we can do about it because we don't really know until we listen back to the stream after it's done, you know? Hopefully mine wasn't like that. Hopefully mine was clear. But yeah, he sounds really, really, really good today.
That's right, and honestly, gotta give that up to the side of Ackerman. A glorious defense for them. Zia picking up that double kill there. That's huge. He's still having a great game, even though Ackerman is a little behind. 5-1-1. What more could you ask for your gold laner? He's actually matching, maybe even say that he's surpassing up there against ISO on the Claude, but ISO does have the Claude. The later this game goes on, ISO becomes more and more of a threat, especially since as far as DPS goes, I think you have to give the edge to ISO since he has the AoE with the Blazing Duet. He's able to get in and out of the fights with the BMI. Speaking of getting out of things.
Joybaj going to be able to get out of that, though. Pops the flicker.
9-7, high kill game. 12 minutes in. Sheesh.
Same exact mistake that BTK made against Outplay. It's like they think they can just take the game, or they're supposed to always get a base tower off the first lord, because they get that first lord a lot. And just now, they went so deep, they lose 3 members, when honestly, they could have just done some chip damage onto those towers, backed off, ate up the jungle, but because they lose 3 members, they lose their map advantage. And they could have Ackerman huddled up in their base right now, and they could just be eating up the jungle, but instead, they got a little too aggressive.
And it's a good topic to have and talk about, because honestly, I feel like a lot of teams are a little too over ambitious with the first lord. It's only a first lord. It's not in hands. It doesn't have any HP.
Yeah, I noticed that. They've been overextending a lot lately. You can't do that in the international scene. It's like something I've just been seeing recently with NA teams. Need BTK to win? Yeah, me too. That'd be crazy if Zane didn't even make the grand finals appearance. Zia's trying to shut him down. Let's see his main mission right now. Don't let Zane go to Vegas.
Takes the Lord. Mobazane in the midst of all of them, and Zia finds the double. Make it 3. Ackerman on the rise here. T and Yato left to defend and go back for health. Ackerman should get a nice push out of this.
That's a good start. Ackerman has the potential to be able to take him down. And this game right here is very important for both sides.
They're just going to look to push for the high ground here in the mid, and this might be a nice and easy pickup for them.
Yeah, they get a nice tower. I don't think they're going to go for the finish. They're going to
wow.
They don't want to get too aggressive, and that is the mistake that they did not make. Like BTK.
No way they took that high ground turret too.
They're going to wait for this Lord, and I don't think they're going to push too hard. I think they know they have the advantage now, and they can play cool.
You know, I would have loved to see after the high ground tower, maybe one member from Ackerman go up to the top side, because the Lord was kind of being stalled out from that midway. They could have had all 3 of these synced, but they do have overwhelming minion pressure in the top. They'll probably still get that tower anyways, just from the strength of the minions. But what do you see here, Trex?
doesn't have that to take
This is literally crazy, bro.
should be able to melt this down. And here goes Ackerman up to that top side finally. So they are going to get a lot out of that enhanced Lord. Joybotch looks for the set. Gets knock up onto Kush. Hook comes out, not able to pull him in.
I think it's time, Zane.
Still in the defense, but Ackerman
I think it's time, Zane, to play brain dead junglers like Kaj. His Retry's been off, man.
They had the same opportunity not too long ago.
Retry needs a little work. I'm not sure what's going on with that. When Hoon stole that from him, man,
because it's definitely opened up
wouldn't hurt to see.
Into Ackerman's favor. Now they have the map control. They have the map pressure. You've taken 2 high ground towers. BTK has 1 left to defend that ever so prized crystal base, and that is the name of the game. The less of those outer towers you have or inner towers, the bigger threat of there is to end this match, and that is exactly what Ackerman has entered. They started to enter into the end game. They're starting to formulate their plan to shut down BTK in game 1. Look at their positioning. They are holding steady. They're waiting. It's like
they're playing passive.
Fly trap here, Trex, waiting for anything nearby that is worth eating to go ahead and land onto those sticky traps that they have planned for them. This is just an advanced setup right now.
Yeah, I like their positioning right now a lot.
I mean, everything's on the line. 16 minutes in. Anybody's game. Base is open for BTK, though, but it doesn't really matter. This late in, whoever tries to close it out will be able to. Ooh.
Might just be able to get away from this. That
ISO.
is good because it was dangerous, but T would pull some macro of his own. Take a tower, points, now in a bad spot. ISO picks it up and dashes away from the bombs just in time. Now BTK.
Look at them clearing the mid lane.
Back here with the Venus flytrap of their own. Ackerman thought they had him, but BTK is always ready for the fight.
That's right. Picking up that high ground tower and the failed ambush in the bush has set up BTK for such a nice wall wiggle here, especially because Ackerman waited so long. They were ready to find a kickoff and unfortunately fell short. But Lord, HP bar drop is low here, Trex.
What's going on with ISO on the backside?
Oh, wait a minute.
Galaxy tries to get him, but ISO might just Galaxy. Wait, no, Galaxy dashes through. Here comes Nicolette.
ISO's smooth with it.
This is going to give a little bit of a number advantage.
It's very important that he doesn't die.
Try to contest this. Kush does still have that heavy speed.
Kush versus Zane, Retry. Here it goes. It was literally a flip of a coin last time. Ooh, Kush is going to get it. Kush got it. Zia got it.
Gonna pay his life for that one. T able to find it. A 1 for Lord is a good trade, I feel like, over the side of Ackerman.
That's a darn good wall wiggle if I've ever seen one there, Trex, because honestly, BTK looked like they had that. They were able to reverse the ambush that Ackerman wanted to go for. T was able to open up the base of Ackerman all at the same time. A member gone from the side of Ackerman as well. They took down Toinks. That looked like it was in favor of BTK, but Ackerman able to play that so well. That's why these
pause.
are so important.
BTK. ISO.
We do have a pause request coming out from the side of BTK, and obviously we're going to honor that. But Trex, now with that siege coming down, a little bit of breathing room here. How are we feeling right now?
I don't know. I'm trying to blow up my voice before we get to Vegas, so I'm feeling good about it. This is just game 1. Honestly, Ackerman does hold a 2,000 gold lead, 1,900, 800, something like that. Lord coming. I think they could not lose to this Lord, right?
It's still anybody's game.
If he can get the right position and melt it down, they can survive. How are you?
I think they can hold. I think BTK can hold it off.
Honestly, I feel like the odds are good for Ackerman. They already have taken down 2 of those high ground towers, right? They have a lot of options.
They did take 2 of them down, though.
Laning. At this point, it just comes down to execution. Obviously, they are missing Galaxy. I feel like that's why they're kind of trying to stall this out. But that minion is going to fall.
Yeah, it's just hero pool's mad tight. It's very. It's being exposed a lot more through this season, unlike the others, because the competition is getting higher in North America. For sure.
Lilia as well. Such good wave clear. Literally melts down that Lord with about 5 glooms, brings it down to about half health, and ISO does the rest of the work. Ackerman not going to be able to siege that to its maximum potential. Looks like they might try to pull the card here, though. Force it in. Snipe shot comes out, does not connect. ISO going to live to see another day here. He should be able to clear these waves, but Ackerman's still waiting for the possible mistake as BTK holds it down in the base.
Yeah, Kai or Hellkurt. Hellkurt would blind him. He gets that jungle that Lord stolen from him every time. Ooh, Kush picked that kill up. Wow. They still got ISO though.
Mobazane gets a taunt on Galaxy here.
As long as ISO stays alive, they're good. ISO falls, GG's.
Counters on the side of BTK right now as Ackerman pushes the envelope. They want to try to end this. All they got to do is get Zia within range.
They can't.
That base. He's got enough damage. He's got enough items. Should be able to melt it quick. ISO knows it's coming though.
Oh, that's a game.
Dashes in. Down goes ISO.
Oh, we got out. Oh, no, he didn't.
Nature comes out, but Nicolette finally founds it. Points might just go down here. Mobazane looking for Zia as well. This is a base defense.
Oh, bro, that's game. That's
Zia
game.
finally locks in. Mobazane on his lone summon. Ackerman might
Nah.
just take game one. The minions are there. Mobazane still up. Appraisal's wrath.
Wow.
Take game number
Wow. BTK is taking beatings today. That's 4 losses in a row.
Game of a series is such a momentum boost for a team, no matter what. And
Wow,
that's
bro.
4 losses in a row, okay? Because they took 3.
I just said the same
up
thing.
against Ohio, and now
Bro.
Outplay. My mistakes there.
That's
Living in the
4
past.
losses in a
Now
row.
you lose to Ackerman again. Mentality in question. How many losses? How many straws in the camel's back does it take?
Oh my
until it
God.
breaks here? They're gonna have to really hunker down and figure out what they can do to even up, at least reset the series 1-1 here, because we don't want them to fall down too.
That's crazy.
Most definitely don't want that.
4 losses in a row, bro.
Back and forth. Ackerman held a lot of control. BTK swings back into their favor, but once again, BTK make an ever so slight mistake on that first Lord, and it kind of spells doom for them from there on. Gold did end up in the favor of Ackerman, and taking a look at some of these items. Galaxy.
Bro, this is
kind
of bad.
With Yato, and I think once a couple people start picking up that
Bro, if we don't see Zane in the grand finals, I'll cry.
Same thing with Kush. Well, Kush, I mean, the Radiant picks up the helmet as well. Yato's not as much of a threat. He was getting some nice picks offs in the early stages.
I still want to see him in the finals. Like, that's like huge. To not have Zane in our grand finals for North America, or have, I mean, it's great for Ackerman, but dude, just Zane didn't even make the. I can't even say those words. You know.
Created so much space. Look at him getting forced away from the wall. Then he goes back over, but no, sir. The Lord is gone, and now are you. Zia picking up that double kill, and they just kept going triple kill into the goal later for Ackerman. They kept that momentum.
How do you guys think Ackerman will do against
But it didn't take too much
Outplay though?
thereafter.
If it does come down to it.
Look at this, Nicolette once again, 35% kill participation there. 35%. Once again, she is holding up so much pressure. She didn't have the greatest game, but still she was always involved, in some of her zoning towards the end onto ISO there was extremely important. But Zia, Kush, and Toinks also playing a good game. Zia, she started off good, then had a little rough stage, but towards the end still making the shots count quite literally.
And that's all that matters. What do you do when it counts? Because again, Trex, this is esports, almost means nothing. Get the job done, or you're gonna get none.
Most definitely. Now, all right, if we're gonna do the ping pong thing, winning first game is really important, right? Yesterday, BTK won first game, and they just went back and forth. But when you win first game in a best of 5 and everyone goes back and forth, a little bit of math for you guys, it ends up on the team that won first.
That's right.
So this time, Ackerman securing the win. So even if they go back and forth, Ackerman could win game 5. So at some point here, BTK's got to pull off at least 2 in a row. Maybe 3, but just to make things easy, 2 in a row if they want to take this. But Ackerman, after that game, definitely looks like a favorable team.
And you know what? You could call it maybe Ackerman coming in with a better game plan than yesterday. You could call it that they have the fresh legs up against BTK, who's seeming a little exhausted, going through the same thing Ackerman had to endure yesterday.
I know Private Dancer's going crazy because his team is Ackerman. He's been rooting for Ackerman since day one.
Because game 1 is not going to get
legit.
if that's going to be the
So that's awesome. I know he's probably screaming. I just messaged. He said he's screaming in his apartment for no reason right now. That's funny.
I mean, yes, it's a different team, but Ackerman did take.
Boss keeps targeting the wrong people.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, they only get 2 more chances, bro.
Yes, I would say.
Bro, if Ackerman takes game 2, the chances of BTK winning 3 in a row is very slim. They have to take this game. Like, and when I mean have to, like 100% need to take this game. If they don't take this game, I don't see them winning 3 in a row. And Their morale is getting beaten down left and right. 4 losses in a row, bro. 4 losses in a row. That's a hard pill to swallow for anybody. Be the best player in the world. Still a hard pill to swallow.
In those columns. So again, just to back up what you're
Come on,
saying,
Zane.
you just got to get it done, right?
You gotta figure out a way.
You, but that's just easy.
Captain.
Sometimes you're not the top dog heading into the series. You might be the underdog going to play out. And right now, down 1-0 against Ackerman, BTK on the back pedal has to try to right the wrongs, get this reset, find 1-1. Once it's 1-1, it feels like a new series all over again because it's equal grounds. You just got to even it up. What we don't want, though, worst case scenario is falling down 2-0. That is a hard hole to climb out of, facing elimination, having to win 3 games in a row.
Yeah, I feel like BTK has to win this game. Like, if they don't, I mean, don't get me wrong, we've seen some reverse sweeps in the history of Mobile Legends, but I don't know if we've seen many semifinals reverse sweeps. I don't know if we've seen teams this close and see reverse sweeps. So BTK needs to do something a little bit different here. Once again, I'm going to say it, I think it just comes down to gameplay and to who makes the better mistakes. All the teams tonight have been drafting pretty impeccably, right? But it's just those little mistakes throughout the game.
It is those little.
Dang, bro, I'm just trying to still picture this. This is like when you think of North America, you don't. And with Mobile Legends, you think of Mobazane.
Ackerman's already starting to ban out.
And he might not make it.
That Ackerman likes
Nuts.
to ban out things from T on BTK's lane to give Galaxy a little more.
That's kind of scary to think about.
In that weak side of the map, looks like they're gonna start to set that up again for him here, and I think that's
Man, Deku in his bag. Trek's looking sharp too.
He loves the YZ. We also know he loves the Lapu there. So I think that'll get to slide through potentially, right? I wouldn't expect him to ban that again, or ban it.
Yeah, it is.
Slide here, maybe go for something else.
It is. It tested him yesterday too.
Have either or.
And they almost lost yesterday. They got so lucky.
I think BTK should probably like ban out the R-Lot in response, right? They are going to go for the Melissa. They have one more, but if they're going to ban the Yuzong,
Imagine Zia's face right now.
that R-Lot, yes, it wasn't like anything.
Zia in the background just grinning. That boy is hyped to stop Zayn at all costs.
And at least if you ban that out, what is Ackerman? Are they going to first pick the Lapu, you know, just to pull it away from T or something? Like, I think at this point, if they do go for that, then at least you get 2 good, solid picks. T might not have the greatest, but still, we have seen him fall back on other things. Not always the best. He did finally have some good Terizla games last night because he was having a little bit of trouble with that. Same thing.
Couldn't have said it any better myself. A mountain they got to climb to overcome. Or a mountain they got to overcome if they're trying to go places. You're right.
You know, I don't think first pick
This is just the beginning of the journey.
Out of contention
This is just
here
a start.
because
Go international. Gets even harder.
The YZ in the first pick on the blue side, right? They took that up to kind of deter some picks. So that's still Ackerman could go look for the same thing, but in this case to limit T's availability. Something though I really want to talk about. Mid lane, Yato and Nicolette. Something they
You know the winning team gets like $15,000, bro.
So now I'm wondering, how do we look at that? Are we going to allow BTK to pick this up? Because if Farsa slips through this first half, or through the first pick, I'm willing to bet the bottom dollar that Yato gets it, right? And if he doesn't get it, now you're talking about letting Nicolette get it. Either one of those locking in Farsa is a little scary.
Kaja.
Different, that I believe Nicolette
Take the Kaja.
is a Farsa player.
They're going to pick up the Kaja for Ackerman. Watch.
But they both had showed their prowess on it. I feel like that's going to be a contested pick here between both of these teams. Oh, no, they're going to ban it out. Off the table.
But that means the R-Lot's open. That means I think that's
R-Lot's open too.
It's like, man, what do we ban here?
What do we get?
R-Lot or Kaja?
They ban out the R-Lot. They ban out the Farza. I think there's a big chance. The Eve is still open though.
I take the R-Lot.
Now also wondering, it's like,
Faramis?
Faramis is still open.
Nah, not with glue still on the table.
A lot of things.
It's either going to be R-Lot or Kaja.
Still on the field right now. So let's see how things go. I still think that maybe
Only thing you look forward to after this loss is Zane's stream. He'll probably be too tilted to stream, honestly. I know I would be. If he does, though, more power to him. Gotta face your problems instead of running away from it, right?
Like R-Lot could be locked in.
I know he's still gonna have his fan base behind him to ride with him regardless, though. He's had the opportunity to still play with other amazing teams. Honestly, he could join. He could join them, bro. He could definitely join the Outplay as their 6th man, as their jungler, like a backup jungler possibly. So he could still go play internationally with them. He just can't play with them in this event. But like he could still ride with them to MSC and IESF, and that would actually be a really good thing for them to do. But I think there's too much bad blood between them.
so maybe try to contain the Cult Altar a little bit.
Yeah, and that was one of those things we talked about previously when we saw the Eve and Framus matchup. You know, kind of look to split or contain, like you said, and put it in these teams.
That's something they took out of Outplay's book right there. That glue and the Framus, they're gonna win this one.
Good read from over there from Trex for those first picks. It's going to be a Beatrix locked in. I do like that. It is a nice option up there. Now,
I wouldn't have.
Though,
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, amazing on the Beatrix. Now it brings up the question: will BTK look to lock in their?
BTK's got a stronger draft so far.
You know, ISO like
but it depends on what
it becomes an option to ban.
Oh, you know what? The manipulation provides crowd control effect on anybody inside of it if he hits them, which means Arlock can get instant marks.
We're gonna see this is game number 5 in a row for ISO on the Claude. We have him not, but I mean it has worked. It's not like it's a bad.
It's perfect here.
Marksman's like such a weird spot. Like as long as
it's perfect here. They got a strong draft. They're definitely winning the draft right now.
Like even now the Beatrix viable. Doesn't really matter what you pick because if you want to go damage burst, if you want to go DHS, you have those options. Claude as well with such the heavy control mages and things of that nature. His mobility just helps even if they don't pick a super tanky lineup. Right.
This is huge.
Yeah, and they ban out the.
I think they fumbled this draft.
Respect over to Kush, because if that goes through the second half.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it would.
That'll probably get locked in. Kush is a monster.
And I don't think Bestplayer would give up his position as the main jungler either. I think there'd be a lot of arguing on that part.
Maybe we see a Lancelot ban as well because we know Kush exceeds and performs extremely.
When I look at it from a different perspective, what option does Zane have? Unless he's going to go join an international team and not play in North America because there's not anything else going on in North America for him to be able to compete in and make money. Outside of this, this is the gate to the path that he's trying to go by doing Mobile Legends. And if you can't make it through the door, what's he going to stay behind the door and wait for the next door to come available in the fall season? That's too long. It's not profitable. If it was me, I don't know, man. At least I'd still be playing in IESF and MSC and then earn your rights back there, right? Play harder, learn from Bestplayer. They can both become nasty junglers on a super team, and who could stop them?
Played it well last game, so I mean it's definitely a possibility, and it just adds a bit more CC, a bit more things like that. Also can kind of push back that advancement for the Cult Altar if they want to.
I don't think they would want him though. Like I said, I think it's too much bad blood.
So yeah, just a lot of possibilities. Both teams though definitely taking their time. BTK being behind this one game, as we stated, they need to.
It's gonna be hard for Zane to get picked up by an international team anyway because they're gonna want him to run assassin junglers on top of tank meta.
Yeah, I like to say we were
just in case meta flops, meta switches.
So that's a solid base.
Like
honestly, it was either
he's holding on to this tank fighter aspect a little too heavily, for my opinion. And one day when that meta shifts, which it will, what's he going to do? If he doesn't practice them. Whereas when you have the insurance of a player that already has it mastered, meta flips, they're still good.
Into the Faramus as well, does go into the Claude with the Blaze Duet. Either side.
Say they come back for fall and BTK don't disband, they miss out on so much practices and synergy and refinement as well as could be a bad taste on the other BTK members if Zane did that. Yeah.
Maybe just Mobazane pick.
Could be.
I feel like Karina. Okay, with Fred Renault.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. I feel like
they could laugh at him right now, but we'll see how well they're gonna do in MSC. You talking about see how well who's gonna do Outplay?
Maybe Ling, maybe a Hayabusa, something like that. Possibilities were out there, but
I mean honestly, bro. Look, okay, let's just think about what we've seen so far today. BTK has lost 4 games in a row between 2 different teams. 2 different teams. That's not somebody you really want to. That's not a strong look to say. They've lost more today than Outplay has lost this entire season. This entire season. Just let that sit for a second and think about it, because I'm like, if they represent us in North America, they're just not ready, bro. As much as we love Mobazane, as much as he's done for us, his team's not ready. It's not him. A little bit is him. He has to take some fault in the situation. Any team leader will take fault as well. Some of those retributions was 100% his fault. And that definitely did not help with him missing them. So he did play a part in that as well.
Are you feeling Atlas?
I mean, Joybaj, I mean, he
Oh, they're gonna run the Faramis mid. Okay.
Without like their Farza against him that can burst down. Yes, there's Eve, but the damage is not the same.
They pulled the Hellcurt on Zane again. That's what they're starting to figure out. He can't retro when there's a Hellcurt on him. I don't know. It's too hard for him to see. It's the third Hellcurt. And both Hellcurts prior beat him. Two different players.
In the playoffs,
Kush,
at like 100% win rate right now.
best player, and now it's Kush again.
Ride it if it's hot.
And Kush is the one that came up with it.
Man. I mean, I know a lot of people are like iffy about it, but the reality is when it's been getting picked, it has been winning. We just saw best player win with it. We saw Ackerman win with it last night. It's been doing okay so far in the playoffs, but we are now jumping into game number 2. Ackerman up 1 right now in a best of 5. BTK falling behind, trying not to go home here. Can they take the dub?
What y'all think?
Indeed, and
Who you think takes this based off draft?
BTK has to take this dub here up against Ackerman. Again, like you said, the momentum, right? It's all about that momentum. If you go down here up against Ackerman, the series feels pretty set on how it can go. Seeing Joy about to feel a little pressure over there. We already have a pause though. We have a moment to kind of break some things down, kind of set that story up a little bit more. Looking at those compositions again, I feel like both of them are going to be looking for some nice team fights. I do feel like though Ackerman has maybe some better potential in the late, just because I really like the Hellcurt. Just
I will say something though. This
in
NACT season's been lit. Y'all gotta admit that. This has been the best one we've ever had. For sure.
Right. Using that darkness falls for more than just finding kills, right?
Best one we've ever had, bro.
Able to find an opportunity to go for that crystal base in the midst of a fight. Those are the type of things, the type of weapon.
Yeah, maybe they need a lot of time for their chemistry. Zane is good, but a lot of the players is good too. Other players are good too. Yep. Exactly. Feel the same way.
I feel like they both bring like that same kind of effect.
Yeah, Lord Dean, that's what I... Hopefully they can flip the narrative and change it and start winning, but if they continue to lose, like, it's just not a good look. That's not who I want to represent us. Not right now. We deserve better than that. I don't want to jump into MSC and get dog walked in the first match and get knocked out of MSC and be a laughing stock for all the other regions. Like, I'm not trying to be that, you know? I want people to start paying attention to us more. And honestly, the better the team that we have represent us in North America, the better they do, the more it'll pay off for all of us, because more people will look at North America as a region. They'll take us more seriously. More sponsorships will come out of it. And more money will be put into it. So that means higher cash prizes. And it's just best for everybody. So right now, Outplay is just looking like the best option for that.
Coming down to help out, though. I like the mobility from her right now. We're also seeing Yato move with a little bit too. Turtle has spawned.
Look at Galaxy. He doesn't have level 4 right now. That's something we can look out for here.
Yeah, so he's not going to have that final slash for this fight. Yato also not level 4 though, so no full ultimates yet. Mobazane able to take the turtle.
Ooh.
Gonna get pulled back to grab.
Only got 20, so.
Kush doing a little bit of damage though. Real world manipulation does come out. First blood going over the side of Nick.
BTK got turtle. It's okay.
Just gets the rest of the team out of harm's way.
That's right. BTK picking up the turtle, but Ackerman locking in the first.
Looking at the draft, Ackerman should win this.
Pretty nice and even between both teams. Even the gold agrees. The gold is currently even, so neither team really getting that plus advantage in that.
I think they have. I don't know. It's a hard one.
So nothing to complain there. Nothing to take away.
It's a hard one.
Negative from either side. Obviously,
depends on Joy Bosch.
Like to have get the advantage, but you can't complain.
I mean, you have ISO who can get to the back line, take down Nicolette. You have Yato to be able to keep their team alive. They don't have an answer for Glue, so I actually think BTK has more answers on this one.
In either of the side lanes, so this is a healthy start.
Yeah, and a plus part about getting that turtle and getting some of these.
Akai has the same effect against him. Yes, the Akai and the and the Hellcurt is Zane's weaknesses, man. Who would have thought? This is definitely the best NACT. Yeah, I think so too. This is the best NACT so far. Love the casters, everything. I love Weezy Cast, and I appreciate you, my man. Thanks so much. They should let you cast all the games, man. Well, I like how I think The way they split us up, I think Deku and Trex do an amazing job. Private and Ben, they do an amazing job. And me and Eunice, we do an amazing job as well. I feel like we all bring different aspects to the table. And when we split it up the way it is so far, it just works so smoothly. I think it's the strongest casting desk we've ever had, the strongest teams we've ever had, the most amount of prize pool we've ever had, the biggest venue. Even Zane's having a hard time, man. He might not even make it to the grand finals. Like, we're getting to a level where we're going to start competing with MPL. Like, I think our casters are knowledgeable enough now. We have the verbiage down. The teams are getting even better. I think we're almost getting to an MPL level. Like, I think we're slightly below it, but outside of MPL, what would you put above us, right? I mean, would you put MDL ahead of us? And I'm saying not just the teams, but like the teams, the overlays, the graphics, the casters, the hype behind the event as well. Like, where would you rate it? Would you say NACT, MDL, MPL? Or would you say MDL, NACT, and then MPL at the top? And then also, when you look at MPL, you gotta also look at different regions too. Like, we might be beating some regions MPLs. Obviously, we're not touching the Philippines. That's number one. Indonesia, though, I feel like we're right on their bumper, bro. They still got us, but I think we're getting up there. I'm really impressed today, though, between Trex and Deku. They started off really well, and they've just been holding on to it, man. Holding on to that rock. I felt the hype as soon as they jumped on the desk. I mean, who could not be excited for these two teams to go up against each other? Me and Deku duo? I know, it's been a minute since me and him have been able to go together. We had some good synergy, too. You know, I've never casted with Trex, though. That's somebody that people keep saying they want to see me and him cast together. That's something I've never done before. Down to do it, though, maybe in the distant future.
That's right, and that's all you need, right? Keep it simple, and things are a lot easier for you. BTK looks a little comfortable in this match. Specifically, Yato also looks comfortable. He hasn't provided too much of the side lanes. You see he's been clearing, but he hasn't really...
The rotation is the problem for BTK. I like how you cast and support Zane, bro, because Zane does a lot of things in this tournament. I hope someday this region will have a lot of sponsors in a boot camp. Yes, I agree with you on that. So boot camp, I actually have one. It's called the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. I'm a part of, I'm the director of it. We've got Coach Deku. We've got Yue from former Gosu player. We have Eunice. I already said Deku. We all make up that desk alongside Rim. And we have a lot of casters that make a special appearance, such as Gideon, Jays, Wolves, Naisu's in there, Leo. Like, they make those appearances. Assassin Dave sneaks in there. Trex has been on there. That is our boot camp. So Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. It's gonna Season 3 is opening up the 23rd of May. So the hype's not gonna end here for North America. We're gonna have that boot camp running, and that's gonna be during the week, so it doesn't take away from any of the events on the weekend, which is a really cool thing too. And Season 3, let me tell you, it's gonna be totally different than the first two seasons. We're taking it to another level. Been prepping for a while in the background, getting everything put together.
Mobazane now under the tower, able to take a couple shots for T, so we can escape safely.
You know, something to be noted out here, right?
Y'all pull more views than MPL. Mina? Yeah, I'll say certain MPLs we're definitely ahead of. Y'all better than Mina and on everything else. Yeah. It's kind of hard, like production. You have to have a legit production team to do it. Like MLSA, I'm the production team. One-man team, right? Either me or Yue. I do have designers that I'm working with on the background to make some of the graphics. But like production-wise, like they have like a 10-man team behind the scenes making all this happen, whereas it's definitely harder to be able to have to host and run production at the same time. Be tough. But shout out to production on this one. I think it's been pretty solid. There was a couple of hiccups in the beginning of the first half of the round robin, but so far it's been so smooth, man. Wait till grand finals in Vegas. Any of you guys going? My favorite caster in NA. I appreciate ya. Thanks so much, Joshua. Hopefully you come to Vegas. We can meet up.
They've been down all day, technically. Still have the heart out there. Still have the confidence and the know-how to make these type of plays.
Yeah, so I actually moved to Florida recently, so I missed one of my casting days. Trex had to fill in for me to cast with Eunice. And I was out for like 2 weeks, so I missed a lot of stuff because I was in the process of like moving all my stuff across country. So now that I'm finally settled in, I'll be doing a lot more watch parties on YouTube for NPL, for NACT. So everybody on the Facebook side of things, if you guys could stop over to my YouTube channel, just subscribe over there because there's going to be a lot of exclusive content in terms of what we're doing right now, right? When I say right now, that's us watching this, breaking down these teams, breaking down what's happening, and talking about ongoing events. If you subscribe on my YouTube channel, that's what that channel is going to be about. My Facebook channel is going to be purely just me playing the game. Playing Mobile Legends with my squad, ranking, and going through that aspect of things. So whatever is more of your cup of tea, that's what I'll be offering on the separate platforms. I'll be having a schedule come out soon too. And MLSA Season 3 is going to be out as well. So make sure you guys stop by our YouTube channel over there. Because, like I said, the party's just getting started. Ooh. That's not looking good for Ackerman. That's why I said I felt like BTK had a better draft.
What do they get? They get more presence on the map and another 2 towers to drop along with it.
I like that play from ISO. He's seen the team kind of committing, but he also saw Nicholas isolated alone with the rural situation. Soon as the rest of Ackerman straight away went for it.
ISO, speaking of him, almost gets taken out there too. The final flash coming up from Galaxy. This time they do back off though. They don't overcommit. Line up there looking for Kush. Kush able to get back to base safely though.
Right, and Ackerman looking for a way to get back in the game.
This is only 10 minutes in. This is really good for BTK.
I think one of the largest
Bro, those black dots on my wall are 2 holes from where something used to be hung up. I just moved into this house, so my old setup, I had a whole room that I streamed in, and like I had everything set up, but like this one I had to set up really quick because NACT was still going on in the middle of my move, so I literally set up in my garage, and these 2 bad boys are just 2 little, literally holes. I see people talk about them all the time, thinking it's something on their screen. I like the white behind me, though. I do like that. I think it looks a lot cleaner, actually, than having what I used to have behind me. But I'm actually about to move again. Funny story, so I have to set up all over again. Probably try something different. I'm pulling a Trex, streaming in my garage, man. It's actually pretty nice. My man cave.
T still up with the split, still hanging out. grab out of there, but he's ready. He's gonna walk his way out of that base without a scratch on his chest.
Hey man, Glue is such a cheesy character. That shouldn't be allowed for anyone. Anybody else, that's a kill right there. But T,
yeah, Glue's nuts.
What Moonsun is offering to him right now, and you know what? Can't be mad at that. BTK though making some great plays. They're still sitting uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't think this Hellcurt's working the way Kush would have thought it would have worked. Not this time. I think Zane's fallen for it enough times.
Of 8K now, which is phenomenal for BTK. Already having a big lead and able to increase it further says volumes about a team's macro decision making. Speaking though about macro decision making, this Lord has spawned in, and I'm wondering what's the call from Ackerman. Are they again going to give up another neutral objective with 0 profit anywhere on the map, or will they gung ho it, Hail Mary it, they're up 1-0 and maybe make a huge play?
I don't like their draft.
Shredding, slashing through things, and I think they just know right now with the composition they have, they can't force it. Push 0, 3, and 1 Deku. I think that's a major problem.
After this game, are you gonna play ML? Because I want to play with. Oh, I'm gonna play tomorrow. What's your in-game name, Joshua?
From the start of regular.
Bro, I haven't ranked in so long. I haven't ranked at all this season. I've been so dedicated to perfecting my casting that I actually haven't had the chance to rank like I want to. And I'm actually like really good at the game too. I just like I actually have a squad I coach and everything too.
trickle-down effect to the rest of the members, and that's how we're looking at this block.
But yeah, the casting just, man, it eats up a lot of your time.
Having their way with Ackerman like a pinata fest right now.
Let's see if they can smash open the Candy Lord.
Let me make sure I have you added.
Take it out.
Super Amash is your name? I'm gonna launch the game. Just to make sure. What do you play? What main role?
Kings are still coming. Torrents to the wild charge. Able to get the Nact of Galaxy. Gets the final slash, but the Cold Altar comes out. The damage does not exist anymore.
Ooh.
No, flickers through the tower. Pulls him into the team. The Beer's Passion comes out.
Oh, ISO used Blazing Duet.
ISO with the
They can't go in.
Able to clear out a little bit of minions there.
Can't go in.
Don't want to let up, but I think it might be time to go.
Can't go in.
This is the mistake they made last time. Hopefully they learn from it. They do decide to back off. Kush maybe looking for a stage here. Galaxy as well.
So where do you guys live at, man? You guys are all North America or what? Anybody live in Florida? You know how they've been doing these meetups? Like they did one in LA? I think they're doing one in Houston or something like that. I'm thinking about reaching out to Moontown and hosting one for Florida, but I don't know who's out in Florida. But I'd be down to host one.
Trying to lock on to Nicolette. Galaxy taking out from Yato. Mobazane in the midst of them all, though, is taken out under that real manipulation. It's a 2-for-1 on the map. Mobazane for Galaxy and Zia.
You know what? That's huge, though. He took out Zia, so that's a lot of the wave clear from the Ackerman here.
Joybaj gets the fatal links, though. Down goes
Yeah, BTK got this one.
Galaxy.
God, that was scary. If they didn't take this, no, ISO's got it.
Looking for the finish. Minions aren't there, though, and he's shredded down. Nicolette picks it up.
Oh, no, 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 no! Yo! 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 Nicolette! That's crazy!
The defense is real.
That's crazy!
Turtle show, right? They just pulled their neck in, let Nicolette lead the way there with that real.
Younger bro, that's not my main account because my main got hacked, so it's your sister's account. Oh, okay. I don't have you. Can you unadd me and follow me back real quick? Just Stephweezy, same as my stream name. That way you'll pop up at the top of the list so I can follow you.
The moment those minions start to disappear, ISO should have been adamant with the BMI, but instead he actually used it to go in. But Joybaj,
wait a second, big damage. Ghostbusters out. It comes. People going down.
Right.
Can't quite lock on, but Nicolette drops road manipulation just in time. Yato and Joybaj off the map. Mobazane will be next, and all they get is Zia. Nicolette starting off with a 2-for-1 in a matter of seconds. Jumps up to an 8-for-1
Ooh, they're fumbling.
KDA.
They're fumbling, boy.
Her out. She's here to play.
Wow.
Math. We aren't too good with the arithmetic.
Wow.
Is starting to prove us wrong. Not starting to, has proved us wrong. Like you said, 2-4 and 1 to 8-4 1. That is a crazy.
That's
turnaround.
crazy.
Looking to add more.
Exactly. T. A little bit deep here. Trying to get the split. Will be able to get away, and he hasn't taken any big deaths, so he does do some damage. ISO gonna be able to find Galaxy. Galaxy uses Flicker. ISO's like, yeah.
Ooh! Oh!
So with the wild charge and another.
Take down ISO, take down ISO, take down ISO. Oh my god! Oh, gosh! Dude! Oh my god! The fact that he just did that, that's huge. Look at the base though. Taking down ISO right there was a huge play. They can take this. Zia's right there. They can take this. They have a marksman. They need to go. They need to fight. Fight! Gets it. They got it. They fumbled. Oh. They fumbled. If they had taken that Lord, oh my god.
They gotta go back to base because Ackerman is on the rope still, and that is the problem.
New York City for 9 clouds. Okay, okay. You going to Vegas?
Do have going in their favor. Yes, they do lose the Lord. Now they have to try to defend, but T's down for another 20 seconds here. It would be wise for BTK to try to stall this out, try to maybe let him get on there. I don't think it'll be enough. It's only one cannon minion there. This is where the decision making comes into play. Will BTK try to commit with 4 members, or will they back away?
Chat me an email, and also if you want me to follow you in Discord so that you can chat. Okay, 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 for sure, for sure. Let me see how this ends.
Kush ends up going down, but Yato will be the next to fall. It's Kush and Toinks off the map, but Yato is gone as well. ISO and Joybaj forced the flicker away, and the Lord is cleared.
Yo, if Ackerman steals this.
Right there.
There they go again.
They are trying.
There. That is a
they are trying.
Cannot give give up kills like that. Obviously, in a good spot there to not end up losing the game.
Smart play by Zane.
This was that could have been a potential game ender if there's no Lord there. You cannot give up those type of kills. You can't make those kind of faulty plays this late in the game. We're approaching 20 minutes here, Trex. In between BT and Ackerman, it's always reached this point. At some point, someone's got to learn. We can't keep doing this. But look at Bosch over the wall.
Yeah, he's hunting, man. He's on that dive mode, which I feel like with competition, they kind of have to do that. They have to.
They gotta push back.
They have to make the plays happen, but if they don't, they walk right into Nicolette's real manipulation. So they have to be a bit more precise about it.
The Baj I know would have went for that, but Trex, we got to pay attention there too. He did not have the flicker. He was trying to sniff the set.
BTK's Lord game is just too bad. Say they still forcing them in the Lord fights. Yeah, it was a close call though. They almost lost it. They were lucky to be able to get that one, honestly. I thought Zane was going to fumble that one.
I feel like now, unless things change drastically, like now,
Just not his day for retributions, I guess. Oh, they used everything on Joy Bosch. Yeah, they got to back up. Using everything.
With the split, should be able to get away from this, and even though you can tell he's stuttering those steps, he's doing the old stutter step there, right? Because he feels
BTK has a really good
wants to try to bait them.
good map control right now.
They're not gonna be able to kill him too quick.
Things are so tense right now in between both of these teams. I mean, you can cut the tension with a knife.
You unfollowed me to refollow me?
Is, again,
Joshua?
either the momentum swinger or the momentum starter here for BTK. They need
I don't see you.
to secure this. Lord coming up in less than 10 seconds. Trex stakes couldn't be higher right now. We're crossing over the 20-minute mark. Lane Prio is going to be in the favor.
Oh, I see you. I see you. I see you.
ISO's making sure that in the top side, they're going to have control there. I'm wondering who's going to get control in that mid lane because that's also very important. But right now, BTK working on that Lord. They have full control of the river. Have the lane. Prio Ackerman might have to give this.
Nice, man.
And Joy Bosch just keeping tabs on
wait,
the Dark Knight Falls. Kush is going. Wait a second. It's
Oh!
He sneaks in and finds it. Mobazane, though, able to find a little bit of damage on the Toinks there. T in a bad spot. Zia trying to lock on. Kush able to get taken out, but we know there's an immortality.
Good save, Zia.
Can't quite get it, but BTK still closing the grass. They found a member. They don't want to let this Lord out for free.
Bosch has flicker.
Push up, but the minions aren't there. Bosch does
Oh,
have
T messed up.
Flash comes in, a lot of damage onto T. Able to hit the split once
Oh,
again.
no, he's good.
Lord now marching. One member down for the side of Ackerman, but they do have a Lord there. BTK does have ISO.
Oh, you're not going? Oh, no. Dude, it's going to be crazy. It's in the pyramid.
There. ISO also making his day there as well.
What a Hail Mary play from Ackerman. If someone told me Jesus was outside riding on the bicycle right now, I might believe them because that was unbelievable.
He said, what?
A little bit of tussle.
He said if Jesus was out. Oh, he missed that numerous passion. Oh! Oh my God, this might be game. Oh my God, this is game.
Joy Bosch goes down. Two members down from the side of BTK.
Good chase by Zane.
Kush though, Mobazane moving on to Nicolette.
Oh, ISO. If ISO's dead, that's it. That's it.
Not able to get away.
That's it.
Double, and Mobazane doesn't
Is it?
find
Let me look.
Nicolette. Lord, at
No,
about
that's game.
60% health.
That might be game. ISO is gone.
Worst case scenario, Trex, 3 members.
Dude, this might actually be game if they full send the. Why is Nicolette on the top side? Nicolette is tripping. Why did Nicolette go up there? Nicolette is tripping.
Not enough.
They needed Nicolette right there.
Not enough at all, but T's okay with that. You can kind of hang out in this. Mobazane down to 50% health. Don't know if he wants to get involved in this. T caught up in the world manipulation. Yato here, able to save the day with that cold altar.
Nicolette tried to split push the top side. They should have just full sended the bottom and closed it out. Oh my God, Zia is nuts.
Galaxy actually responds and finds Joy Bosch. Yato pays the price for finding Toinks.
Yo, they still have ISO though.
Down to 40 seconds on that death counter. More damage on the T here. T.
T's gone.
Able to get the stun, the split, but he's not able to escape this one free. The immortality comes to winner Truncheon. Push, finds
Pop the winner.
This is
Wow.
insane, Trex. Just like that, things have went from worse to worse for the side of BTK.
ISO to the backside though. Pops plays duet. Finally finds Nicolette, but everyone has immortality. Can't get the finish. ISO still up though. Nicolette drops her in place, and they finally find the pickoff, and that's a 60-second death counter for Nicolette.
Good defense.
BTK back
That was
on the
close.
map, and it's a 2v2 currently. Mobazane gonna move straight over to this Lord.
And that's exactly what he needs to do. Like you said, them timers are long right now. Trey Galaxy's put away for over a half. So is Nicolette. They're both off of this map. But look at Kush. He's such a sneaky, sly dog. He pulled it off last time.
Split push. Oh my god, they're pulling a BTK against them. Look at Zia.
Gonna try. Several members of BTK are here. One's very low, gets a wild charge. Able to get the mega kill. At this point, they're okay with it. Watch Zia though on the bottom side. Push. Gonna come in.
Oh.
Able to take it though.
Oh. Good try.
Those are some big death counters on the board, and all
Good try.
are here.
When the game's on the line, when your back's against the wall, who do?
Good try.
Some say Ghostbusters. I say Mobazane, baby. Comes up used with the retribution, even though Kush.
They got time. They'll have their full team back in. As long as Ackerman doesn't fall, they have time to defend this. The lanes are not even synced. Yeah, that BTK messed up. They should have synced the lanes.
The final siege of this 25-minute game.
Listen,
lanes aren't synced. They can't end right here. Nah, it's not the move. That's not the move. Toinks is back. Oh, wait. Lord is in. Lord is in. They can end it. Wow. 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 Nicolette fumbled that. I'm not even gonna front you. When Nicolette went to that top side to go split push when their whole team was full sitting a bottom side and the marksman was out, that was a chance to close the game, bro. They pulled their punches too early.
1-1. This is exactly what the Bloodthirsty Kings needed to stay in this series.
Yeah, they fumbled that. They fumbled that.
It's the ping pong once again. But if Bloodthirsty Kings want to come out on top, they gotta win another one here. Ackerman, I mean, it was close there. It was
way too close.
Ackerman could have taken that. BTK could have taken that. I think if BTK wants to come out on top,
Ohio brothers or Outplays just smiling. They sent BTK down the road to pain. A brutal best of 5 right after they swept them.
Giving it their all right now.
They gave it their all, but again, have to go back to what Mobazane did. I mean, the mentality on that guy.
Kush almost pulled off that retro still, man. Sick, bro. Wild things going out there. Landed done. What's this new skin that came out? Looks like Guinevere. Is it Guinevere? It's not Guinevere. Is that Hanabi? Ain't no way they came out with a new Hanabi skin. It is Hanabi. Moonlight Ninja? Huh. Interesting.
A little bit. Also, with all that physical defense, along with the instant harass, he's able to deal with some of the damage from Kush as well. He's able to be that bulky monster. I mean, he saved the day there. Lord was coming, and that final push from Ackerman when all
that was a close game.
He was able to get in the backside, push Zia away from base, and I mean, by just that was a couple more seconds till everyone else got back in the map. Buy time for Mobazane to get over to that Lord and start it up.
That's right. I mean, it's just the little things, right? There's the trickle effect. You get 1+ here, you get another plus there. After
Gwen got a beautiful skin.
You're up high up on.
Oh, that's the old one, right? It's the same type of skin, though.
Just all over the place.
I know what you're talking about.
A great, phenomenal game, and honestly, they had to dig deep, okay? Because there were a lot of mistakes, like you said, between both of these teams. For a second, for a moment, it always seemed like BTK might be coming up short again. They might come up short again. But able to overcome what Ackerman did.
No, Gwen just got a new one? Gwen got a recent skin before that, too. Let me look at Gwen. Yeah, that legend skin is what I was talking about. She got another one? No, that's the most recent one, is the legend skin. I wouldn't say that one's new. It's been out for a decent amount of time. Oh, who's just chilling now?
How are you feeling today knowing that you secured the first spot?
Thank you. Yeah, it feels great, but we kind of expected it already, so just excited for Vegas.
Oh, you expected it? Well, I guess most of us kind of did. How was the last series?
At least he's straight to the point.
It seemed like you guys were having a bit of a hard time in the
Gotta admire his honesty.
2 games. How did you guys turn it around?
Yeah, we definitely misdrafted first game, and then that kind of costed us a pretty bad early game. But I think we just put up a better synergy between each other, and then just found a way to win. It's always like that, even if you're losing early game, you know.
Yeah, you guys do end up doing a great job of coming back from, you know, a rough match. You guys have a really good defense. Your team synergy is just that on point. Did you expect you guys were going to reign terror like this whole tournament, like the way you guys did, basically going undefeated?
I mean,
Yes. Yes.
First, not really, but then when we kept playing and playing, and be like, wait, we're actually better than everyone. So yeah, from that point, yeah, we kind of expected that yeah, it's gonna happen like this, but it just didn't come off easily. We prepare a lot for draft, we prepare a lot for all the team fights and stuff. We watch the games together and all that. Yeah, we put a lot of efforts behind the scene, actually. I think that kind of paid off.
Yeah, and it's
Well
showing.
said.
You're doing an amazing job out there. But who do you guys want to go against in the grand final? Ackerman or BTK?
Not sure. Anyone. It'll be fun even BTK comes or ACK comes out. Personally, I wanna say ACK in the final because, I mean, none of them were actually on the stage and then show themselves on the camera. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
What they look like, and you know.
I think we all kind of want to see that, but you fellas made a huge fan base here. Were you guys gonna bring any goodies to hand out, like any signed goodies to the HyperX on May 14th?
Ooh, you mean for OP? You want a jersey?
Oh,
We might have some, but not a lot. So maybe few people, only for few people.
oh, I hope I get one. Just kidding. But anyways, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us. Is there any place on social that you want everyone to follow you if they wanted to follow you? Like,
You guys can follow us on Instagram. We all of our members have it except for I think Bestplayer. And please follow Team OP, the channel.
Well, I am looking for it. That's the other channel for their channel, right?
Yep.
But I am looking forward to seeing you again at another, North America Mobile Legends event, and seeing you on stage on that grand final. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us.
Thank you.
See ya.
Yeah, he's basically the leader for OP.
I love the confidence.
What's going on with Decker's camera? Looked like he's about to glitch out.
Whoever wants to come and challenge us, we got this. But I don't want to get too much into OP here because right now we're still in the middle of a series, Deku.
That's right.
It is 1-1 Ackerman up against BTK.
And they are slugging it out right now. BTK and Ackerman are looking to give us one of the best series we've seen thus far in the NACT play.
Yeah, he's definitely telling the truth.
Back again, draft for game 3, things on the line. Again, this was almost a game that could have potentially been an elimination match, but things have been reset, right? Basically, the slates have been clean. 1-1 is the same as 0-0 in my eyes here. It's the equal distance to win this series.
Bro wants to see if Nicolette's a bad. Oh, man. What if Nicolette's a guy? Oh, snap.
Of like a Rocky movie, except both fighters are Rocky and they're both just bloody and punching each other. And,
We've seen Nicolette. Nicolette did a YouTube video for Mobile Legends back in the day, right? Yeah, I think so.
Don't want to get copyrighted.
Now I'm about to go look. I'm pretty sure we've seen Nicolette's face.
Like you said, essentially now it's just a best of 3, right? BTK back on the blue side. They lost on the blue side in game 1. What's funny is last night, I almost feel like blue side won like almost every game last night as they went back and forth. I'm pretty sure it did because it went back and forth and BTK had first pick last night, I'm pretty sure. So yeah,
I think.
Interesting take. This time blue side is not
I'm like really looking for it now.
The turnaround in game 1.
It was not this NACT.
Blue side, their draft looks
But last in ACT.
And it's funny that you talk about the blue and red side, because I believe like towards the end of the qualifiers run for NAC,
They get rid of the last NACT videos? I think they did.
So we're talking about how
Oh no, yeah, they did.
Difference, right, in the win rate category. So it feels like, at least for this tournament itself in the present, it really hasn't mattered to.
They got rid of the old videos.
Who gets blue and red, which is funny, because sometimes you normally do see a rise in one or the other, but right now things are even Steven. So I guess if you're a competitor, if you're one of the teams, you don't feel too bad about whichever side you're taking up on.
Most definitely, and it definitely has been like a dead even. That's why I found it so interesting, like last night when it was BTK versus Ackerman, because the way they were just going back and forth. Maybe it had nothing to do with, maybe it's just the way they were playing. It probably did have nothing to do with the blue side. But yeah, I mean, it's just the back and forth between both teams. This time things are switching up a little bit.
They got rid of it. You wouldn't be able to see it anymore anyway.
I'm wondering if they're going to try to steal the...
They used to have one, though.
If Ackerman does not ban it out, it'll be the first time it slips through the ban phase in the past 2 games.
I think it will slip through. I think they can. I think, like I said, the threat of the Farsa, if you're talking about between the 2 players, is Nicolette. I feel like they take the chance, they take the risk, you give it up, because if you go Farsa first pick on the blue side, I mean, you're leaving a lot on the board there, right? And while Farsa is good, it's still not even the number 1 pick for the mid lane, right? So you're giving that up for a lot of priority. They're going to take the Paramus, though, so that's good, right? You get your prio, but you know what that means.
I don't know. It means
you know what that
like a Safarza. Let's paint a picture, as you like to say.
Paint the perfect picture.
Let's PPP up in here right now, all right? So just imagine, right? Last game, Nicolette had the Yeve. She doesn't have burst damage. She has decent damage, but doesn't have burst damage. And she was sitting at like 2, 4, and 1 or something.
Yeah.
Was able to rack up like 5 or 6 kills in a matter of 30 seconds just from dropping a well-timed real-world manipulation. Imagine if she was dropping a feathered airstrike.
Oh yeah.
Last game.
Probably wouldn't have been 2-4.
It would probably be 2-0 right now. Let's just say that. If she was dropping a feathered airstrike in those situations, people wouldn't have been getting slightly melted. They would have just been disappearing in a matter of seconds. But they know they have that. I think they maybe save it for the 3rd pick here.
Yeah, I can't wait for MLSA Season 3 to open, bro. Y'all are going to, like, be like, dang, bro. It's going to look good.
I was about to almost pop my eyeballs out of the sockets here, but again, like I said, they do have that last pick before the end of the phase, so they're able to prio something else. And I like they go for the Beatrix, because that's something ISO has kind of relied on heavily for them. And again, Zia has been performing like a monster on it, so it was a contested pick. That was the contested pick this time. Previously, it had been the Farsa. Now we're talking about the gold lane, so I think that's a great adjustment there. Deny that from ISO. Now you set yourself up for a better picture.
Yeah.
They get the carry, so we're finally going to get to see him. This is the first in 5 games that we're going to see him play something other than the Claude. Not as much movement on the carry, right? Your positioning is very important when you engage on these team fights. It will work well, though, with the Fermies, I feel, just because you want to kind of stay grouped up with your teammates, and you're going to really capitalize off of that Cult Altar here. A lot of it's still going to, I think, come down to how T's able to zone for them, which so far he's done pretty well.
But I do feel like this is a plus for Ackerman, right? You have the Beatrix into the carry matchup. Love the Lolita, by the way. Very strong here into 2 of those picks over there, without a doubt. But the Beatrix, I really feel like has the...
Okay, so the draft so far...
The same amount of damage, but she is single.
They pulled out the Faramus and glue again. It's strong.
Beatrix has the advantage when you're talking about the Nibiru's passion, especially since most Beatrix...
It may be their downfall. It's allowing that to keep walking.
You like to still play with the Renner, which there is an argument for in case you should use it. You're going with the Bennett. You're using double AoE weapons. You're going to end up winning the DPS battle against carry. So I like the setup they have in the gold lane. And putting in that Lolita now helps negate carry's damage even further with the Bulwark Shield.
Most definitely. And I think for BTK, we see the...
Your Dora got a new skin, too.
Easy, right?
Oh, wow.
Gotta be the choice, but they are thinking about the number 5. No,
that's a surprise.
They take out the Kufra, so we're leaving on Joybaj. BTK, I feel like it's just simple, right? We have to ban out the Farza here. Maybe
Mia got a new skin?
Maybe they feel comfortable dealing with it. But if I was going against Nick,
dang, a lot of heroes.
It would definitely be on my ban list. Now,
wow.
Taking a look at some of the other things, both junglers still need.
They got a Cyclops skin out now?
It's interesting that
what is this?
Saving their jungle picks so close to the end, really trying to possibly get counters in. The Tank's a lot still open. Veteran's still open.
Fanny.
Oh, snap. Yokai Warlock?
Open, and there goes the Kufra ban.
Wow.
Focusing Nicolette has opened.
No,
up the
Fanny's
other.
not banned. Fanny's not banned. Fanny's not banned.
Will I be streaming NPLPH playoffs? Depending on what time it plays, I will probably restream it after it's already happened and watch it live. But at a day or two after. It just depends on when it plays. But if it's during like the weekend, then yes, I'll watch it. But also depends on when it is, because NACT Grand Finals is not this weekend, not next weekend, but the weekend after that. So if it takes place during that time frame, then I'll be in Vegas.
Defense able to get vision. It does a lot of jobs for a team, and Mobazane gonna once again lock in this Karina.
Double down on it.
Another signature pick from Nicolette.
Yeah. It is a strong pick from her, but we haven't seen much of it from her because obviously, you know, some of those higher priority mages. But now that the pool's been dwindled down, you know what I mean, bans coming out, Lunch becomes viable here. And honestly, it's not bad. Going in, especially into Glue, going into Grok, Karina even, it's going to be another tank. And if you can get to that backline on carry, who has to play very close range, we know she has one of the shortest ranges of marksman. Now we're talking about fancy plays, Ruby DDs really all up in your face, bursting you out, and Nicolette can definitely perform that combination.
Right.
This is a hero that Nicolette likes and plays it aggressively early on.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people talk about the Lunox as a scaling mage, someone who has a great late game. Well, Nicolette turns this late game mage into a early game mage. She knows how to be aggressive with it, and you pair it up with the Lolita, who has a great early stage as well. There's definitely some possible picks, so it's going to be very important on how Yato.
Follow you back on Discord.
But it's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you keep that volume.
Did you follow me on Discord?
This is VTK going up against Ackerman. The scales have been reset. We're back at ground zero. We're back at even. Who's going to win the next match?
That's right, and now it's up to the teams to build up the story they want. Do you want to come out in the lead, the potential victor in this series, or will you take a back seat and maybe let someone cash in on your dreams? Time will tell. And I have to say something, Trex, we'll probably have a lot of time to tell because both of these teams since yesterday have not ran us any short matches. We just got done with a 25-minute game, and I don't think there's been a single match between BTK and Ackerman, including yesterday's matches, that have went underneath that 20-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they push at the limit. They won 5 games last night. I don't doubt this could be
First blood.
Galaxy in a bad spot, though. T.
What are you doing, Galaxy? Why?
Start for the side of BTK.
What, bro? It literally grinds my nerves when I see an XP laner do that. Makes no sense to have died that early. Don't start fumbling after all this hard work.
Excluding kind of the first half when the turtles started spawning, the first 2.
That literally made no sense.
But after that, whoever has that lead, whoever has that pressure, is normally just going to stay there as an XP laner. You get to get all the cuts. You get to lead out in the rotations. You get to
basically killed himself
in the team fight because you lead out first. If the opposing enemy laner ever tries to make any,
I didn't see your follow on Discord.
Potentially just mop them in the 1v1. So that could.
Or your friend request. Let me check it again.
And the rest of BTK.
I mean, T took a death in the laning phase last game and still was winning his lane against Galaxy early on. Now he's got a kill this time. He's a little bit ahead, so I think Galaxy's gonna be in big trouble. And this means Ackerman bringing some of the resources down that way, which I think a good thing for BTK now is get this turtle and maybe move up to the gold lane. People are gonna be tugging the XP. Now turtle down to about 70% push. Puncturing through, look for something. T gonna hold down that.
My Discord's loading so slow. Yeah, I didn't get a friend request. And a kill.
Look for that final hit on a Joy Podge, able to find it and pick up a kill, but T finds Kush on the backside. The good kill for the side of BTK.
Definitely nice for BTK, but might not be over.
Yeah, split coming in. The grab, slam, bring the boys back.
Oh, he's dead.
Galaxy brought low once again. Yato here to help. Galaxy
Oh, no, he's
able
not.
to get that final slash though. Push T back in. Yato in a bad spot will go down. Nicolette looking for maybe another one here. Forced to use a flicker, but Mobazane trying to clear things up. Gonna move in. Finds Nicolette. Toinks.
Wow.
Zane on the rise. Walks into Kush, but he should.
They are fumbling.
That's how you clean up right there. That's a clean up crew. What's those commercials? The bounty picker upper.
Zane pulled out his Karina again.
A way to clean up through that mid lane, pocket some kills. I mean, a double kill, and we talked about this. early leads for these junglers in the form of kills like this is huge for their advantage because
Yeah.
Kush, who has suffered a death, Mobazane, who has suffered none and has picked up 2 kills plus the assist, probably looking pretty nice and healthy as far as the gold economy looks like, and that can transition into things like those item leads, which makes him even a bigger threat. Maybe turns out Kush a little bit more and able to take advantage as far as XP down the road.
Yeah, I mean, in the past 2 games, we've seen teams have a little bit of an advantage in kills, but not this much of an advantage in gold this early. It's only 4 minutes in, and BTK's leading almost 2,000 right now, and you can tell the pressure they're having on the map. Joybaj and Yato both being extra aggressive. ISO trying to make his way down. Off speedy light wheel. Numion Blast comes out. Kush will be able to get away from that one. Zia trying to get locked on to ISO here, but BTK still controlling the river.
Speaking of control, ISO definitely having a great time right now. He hasn't suffered death, hasn't picked up a kill, but he did lock in that corrosion side because he is going to be a little staggered behind it. We know you got to go for that expensive first item, that Blade of Despair. As we're heading into that wall wiggle with the marksmans included into this fight, that item difference might mean some significant impact.
Looking over that tri-bush, trying to get a nice back sandwich. Zia able to pick up the turtle though. Joybaj pretty low. Nicolette makes the call not to engage, but ISO just walked right into her. Up on that top side. Might go down to this. The darkness comes out and the final hit connects. Mobazane wants to walk into Nicolette though. Takes a couple shots to the face from Zia.
Ooh.
Wait, no,
Ooh.
comes out just in time.
Just in time.
Blast does not lock on, but Yato still gets away.
Nicolette's doing good too though.
Sneaky kill.
You know something that's actually funny there? So for that turtle contest, Kush used the retribution. Mobazane did not though, and Zia came out on top. I just thought that was hilarious that even happened. Kush basically lost the retreat battle to no retreat if anyone else would have contested.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he got stunned up. I feel like we lost cam on him for a second, or I just wasn't able to keep up. Everyone's popping their ultimates at the same time. But yeah, Zia, I mean, it was a helpful retribution, you know? Zia's the real retreat.
It's a love tap.
Right now, I guess. It's a love tap.
1-1.
Someone else has to do it. We saw Hoon do it. Now Zia's doing it. I guess everyone's a jungler today in the playoffs. I guess that's not a bad thing.
Oh. Shoot. Join my join the MLSA Discord. Here, hold on. I don't know if you're on there or not. I'll send an invite through this chat.
In that Blade of Despair. So now he's on par. He's hit his first item spike here in the game, so he can be more of a threat in these rotations.
Here you go.
Ackerman, the gold leads pretty even. BTK leads it slightly, right, by 700 gold. So things are pretty nice. These type of things, these kind of pickups as far as items, could start to dictate the flow of things with proper itemization, since the gold economy is fairly even between both of the teams.
We haven't seen any big setups from Joybaj just yet either, so we gotta still kind of keep our eyes on him. And T as well, just having a great game. Gold still in the lead of BTK. Zia, though, like you said, he could be a looming threat to get that shred on.
That's right. Speaking of threats, though, we could see something happening. You see Joybaj go, but
good start for Zane.
that turtle uncontested.
Great start for Zane. Actually, that's an understatement.
Threats from Ackerman.
Nicolette's hitting pretty hard though. They're gonna have to watch out for her.
It was sitting at that 700. Now it's sitting at 1K. So they're doing good. Whatever decisions they're making right now that we are seeing happening, it is paying off for them. It is literally profiting for them as Joybaj has locked in that dominance, ice on that anti-heal, which is going to be huge for them, especially when you're talking going up against Nicolette, talking about Galaxy on this Arlot, because Arlot actually has a ridiculous amount of sustain, especially with this tenacity tank. For that hybrid
good Guardian barrier.
HP bars go low. Speaking of HP bars, though, members working on T, or maybe T working on them.
Hey man, T's 2-0 right now, and I feel like he's just, from last game to this game, he's been playing so well on the blue. Something that we haven't gotten to see him play a whole lot this season, I feel like. But right now, he's definitely strutting his stuff. Zane wants to come in split, trying to lock onto Kush here. Decides not to go for it. They don't want to take the risk. Gonna move their way over down to the boss side. Do see Toinks.
Yeah, clear the mid.
Setting up for something.
That's right. Maybe setting up for something. Maybe setting up for nothing. We are gonna find out though. They've made contact.
Oh, Numion Blast with the flicker. Nicolette comes in. Darkness. Zia gets the kill, though. They're doing so well at translating those kills over to Zia.
And it's really good. Last time we saw Zia start off with the Matrix, it was about 3-0.
Still even on the map so far. One turret for each side. Very close game.
Should be able to get away. Mobazane's feeling good right now. I I mean, but eventually, though, Nicolette will be able to shred him too.
That's right. Speaking of shred, Ackerman looking poised and ready to catch someone off guard. And I see Yato looking for the rotation. He might be in trouble.
I see T as well. Trying to come in, does get the stun on the backside. It's a split. Zane moving in as well. Joybaj here, waiting to possibly set something up. Decides not to go for it. I think it's a decent call. BTK still taking their time, but Ackerman doing the same thing as well.
That's right. Something, though, that is being done differently is BTK has great positioning right now for the Joybaj.
Finally, a nice wild charge. Nicolette forced to use the brilliance. Not able to get past that wall, but the Numion Blast does zone them away. Make that a possible attack onto T. Bolt Alter comes out. Veer's Passion to help line things up, bring everyone down to low health. Z is doing a nice chunk of damage on Yato there.
Done.
Still limit to 4 members. ISO, look for the possible attack. Does not have the speedy light wheel, so he can't force the engage. And now Kush take control over the Lord.
That's right. What was once BTK's territory has now became Ackerman, especially now that Nicolette's back into the front.
Should have welcomed you if you just joined. How I'm about to see.
Won't be able to survive this one. Will get taken out. Nicolette able to find the kill. ISO pops the speedy light wheel, maybe a little bit too early there. Not able to get the
All right, I just sent you a friend request on Discord.
Front side, Kush able to find that Lord, and down goes Joybaj next. That's 2 members down for the side of BTK. Ackerman finally taking the lead here.
And that's what they want, right? Be able to take the lead, not only in the economy, but maybe the series, but hang on, see.
I don't know why Discord is like glitching on my phone, bro.
Mobazane is alone. All he's got is Yato. ISO finally showing up. Mobazane is.
Yo, I'm thinking about getting a gaming phone. Anybody have any recommendations? I think Zane has like a sponsorship with the game company, a phone company.
Lord, and look at this. They're playing towards the opposite side of the map. They're gonna let Lord do its thing in the top, and I like that. Right, we've seen some teams be a little over ambitious. They're gonna let Lord do his flow, whatever. But now they have been pushed back. Not sure if they're gonna try to recover. It's like maybe this Lord may go to waste since they weren't able to get the outcome they were looking for. We do see the numbers grouping up though. We could maybe potentially lock into a concealed play.
Maybe Points is on the backside, but they're not gonna try to push it because the rest of BTK are coming around the side as well. Securing back their jungle, securing back their camp. So I don't think they got any towers out of that Lord.
Right, no towers at all, and you know, honestly, considering how both of these teams have treated those first Lords, not getting a tower as opposed to losing like 3 or 4 members doesn't sound that bad because, because they have not been having great success with these Lords. They like pick up a tower or 2 and then just like throw everyone's life away. So I feel like this is a neutral outcome here for Ackerman.
I mean, and they do take the gold lead, right? So I think it's definitely a win either way. They gain position, they gain gold, and they kind of take control of the game at this 11th minute.
That's right, taking control right now, and this is where you want to be. You want to keep the pressure up. Ooh, Galaxy stuck.
Raj waiting for it. Does finally go for it, gets a knock up, and here's Numion Blast. Big hit. In comes the Colt Alter. Kush trying to puncture through. Not able to do a whole lot of damage. Zia doesn't connect too much with any Veer's Passion as Mobazane just wants to work for the purple buff. T does get dashed away. Pops the slam. Looking for a possible hit. Mobazane looking for the finish. Kush in a bad spot. Will get taken out. T picking up the kill. Nice mobilized with a stun on Toinks. Looking for a possible finish. Mobazane wants to try to connect. Looking for it. Able to find that is a killing spree. Over to Mobazane there. Nicolette dashes in though. The darkness, the brightness. Looking for something. Not able to get the finish though. Mobazane very low. And the finish comes in. Yato finding the kill. Zia finds Yato though. But here's T on the chase. Zia goes down next. That is a shutdown. Exactly where it needs to be. ISO need a little bit of money in that pocket.
And this is exactly what they need. Like you said, a shutdown to his hands. It was isolated. It was ISO-ated, but now it's ISO-faded because this is destiny inside of
Spit, Deku, spit.
Economy into his hands.
Sheesh, bro. When's the album come out?
Him to be able to overturn his own pockets, and now BK's up in gold, almost 2K right here. So a great turnaround for them.
ROG is good for gaming. He has a sponsorship, but plays on the iPhone. Oh. Got an ROG? You like your Samsung? See, I play on an iPhone.
It is a slugfest. One guy punches the other in the face, and the other one gets punched back in the face, and it's just back and forth, back and forth. But in the end, only one will be victorious here. It's 8-8, 2,000 gold lead. Lord is back up. We got the wiggle going on.
That's right, and that's the entertainment value that we are talking about. And you know what? Now, things are unfolding a little bit more clear.
Toinks not able to get the Numion Blast. Mobazane takes him out. Kush puncturing through with the Altar's there to save the day. 4v5, and that is right, but one, he is not alive. T goes down. Now Ackerman on the round. Nicolette will be next. Looks like a Hex Galaxy. A little bit of trouble. Mobazane ready to rumble. Looking for the kill. Can he get it? Trying to find it. Just does. That's a double for Mobazane. Kush now all alone. It's a 4v1, and they might just try to ram these minions down the middle.
And they're going to split up the attention. They're going for a bit of a push, but they're also going to let Mobazane go to the Lord pit. Kush doing a number on those minions, though, so he's going to find the defense, and that's why that call to split up the attention was good, because now Mobazane still reliably finds them a +1, even though they don't get the high ground tower. Picking up that Luminous Lord, you're for sure going to be able to find one later. Kush!
Oh, yeah, on the bad spot. Here comes ISO. Doesn't have any more punctures. ISO not able to connect. Joybaj also on the chase. Wait, push. Want to re-engage. 23 here as backup. All 5 members of Ackerman back on the map. Yato is coming soon.
That's right, and you know what, Trex? This is a great situation for BTK. They were on the back pedal of this game, but now getting to turn it up a notch. But before we get there, we're gonna get a pause request. Get a moment to compose ourselves here, Trex, because things have been so back and forth, man.
Listen, even though BTK finally pulled it off last time, I will say their Lord pushes are not looking too great right now. They're like 6-1 right now, but 6 being the fails. So if they want to try to take this here and make a huge advantage, they got to do it right. There's still 2 tier 2s on each opposite sides of the map for Ackerman. I think those are the goals here.
That's right, definitely the goal. Speaking of goals, looking at the replay, we know what's at stake here, right? Looking for that Lord we were talking about, the wall wiggle entertainment, but then deciding to focus down on Twigs, courtesy of T on that glue. He's been coming up huge for them for some of these end games. And then look at Mobazane, patiently chipping away Isaiah with this tank arena. Look, he runs through 2 members. He is completely locked in and focused. He knows exactly who he needs to shut down to give BTK an opportunity to stay in this game. Then you're looking for the 2v1. You get his left, I get his right.
Random pause.
That way we win the fight. And they go ahead and split the attention here.
iPhone is the case, like your Samsung better, just a matter of preference, really. Yeah, that's what I figured. But those gaming phones are just totally different on a higher level.
Patiently to see if BTK can get
Seen those some dudes, they play with those phones. You know those new touchscreen phones that close and open? The game Mobile Legends is huge on that, bro. It's like seeing twice the screen.
If they get it to 2-0, it's definitely looking good for them because all they got to do is get 1. Ackerman's got to get 2. This pause is going to be a little bit longer, Deku, so we got some time to talk. We got some time to hang out. 1-1. Let's build up the pressure here.
That's right.
So, do you think BTK takes this game? Let's get right to the chase.
I mean, if you ask me right now, I mean, they do have the Lord marching down the lane, right? That's always a good, strong way to take a game. But it depends. Ackerman has had solid defenses across all the series, right? They've never...
Guys, hopefully you guys can see MLSA Season 3. It's supposed to happen right after NACT. Oh my god, it's going to be so fire. I was over here talking to one of my graphic editors.
They have got the understanding
so excited.
What they need to do, right? They're starting to lock in on the key targets. Instead of dancing the wall for too long, we saw them focus their attention. They were like, okay, let's not keep watching T go for these targets by himself. Let's help him out and start winning these fights first. We can maybe end off that. But, Trek, speaking of end, we're off the pause, building up a little bit of momentum here. It's 1-1. Someone potentially get the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, the Lord is going to get melted down pretty fast, but they do still get both those tier 2s on the offlane. Here comes Mobazane on the backside.
Look at
Have vision on Toinks. Toinks looking for it. Able to connect. Onto 1. Push trying to come in, but the Colt Altar comes out in the nick of time once again. Yato in a bad spot, though, a little bit too deep. Nobody able to get the finish on him. ISO with the speedy light wheel gets a lot of damage on Toinks, but no finish just yet. They're going to get vision.
BTK trying to close this out. This is a huge game for either side.
Not forcing anything. T going to get pushed onto the tower, but once again, he's on this glue, and he is bulky. Now, back to win conditions real quick. I think ISO is really important here. We saw him that last
me too.
play. He kind of waited for Nicolette to come in. Nicolette tried to get that darkness off onto Yato, try to get that Ruby DD or whatever you want to call it onto him, and then ISO comes in at that last moment to take out Nicolette. So I think the timing that ISO decides to be involved in this fight is extremely important. It's the same thing for Nicolette. It's both kind of waiting for the other here.
You know, for Ackerman, I think they're kind of waiting more on the slipping, but I'm tripping effect. BTK has such a nice sustained comp. Ackerman's looking for the quick burst, but that's just not what's happening.
Nice pincer Wait a second to be on blow. Gets stopped by the wall.
Good wall.
So clutch.
Great
so
wall.
clutch. We were all nervous for a second there.
That's a
We're like,
wonderful
whoa,
wall.
whoa.
I've never been more amazed with a piece of rock in my life, man. That's just a phenomenal wall. Because it's toys would have landed that.
This is good.
Just a piece of rock, man. A piece of rock.
Piece of what?
Like, if that
Nah, I'm
was
kidding.
less
I'm
than-
trolling, bro.
At least
I'm okay. What's going on here?
And I'm not sure exactly what the detriment
Okay.
that Lord spawning in pretty soon. That could have been detrimental for beat.
A piece of
Now,
what?
hypotheticals back into the realm of reality. Galaxy looks to be in an unfortunate spot, and BTK pops a conceal somewhere over here and starts to scout out that jungle. He's the only member on this side of the map. Maybe he's trying to ward off any potential clearances, looking for the wave prio. The weird part is, though, the person waiting for him happened to be Joybodge out here, as well as with but ISO here. If they find anyone walking through this path, one wild charge, a pop of the speedy light wheels, they could be over for that member. And Galaxy right here might be it.
I don't know if they have vision on
Zia.
I don't know if they have vision over there. Zia might walk into it. People going back to base. Joybodge is hanging out there.
They have good sandwich.
Right now? He's with ISO right now.
He's with
right?
ISO.
And no one's got vision on him.
Okay, they see
Points,
Zia.
Though,
They
trying
see
to
Zia.
rearrange. Here goes the conceal play onto Zia. The flicker, the wild charge. Down goes Zia. Toink still holding his position though, but at this point, it is a failed mission. Nicolette and Galaxy too far away. Back at the turtle pit though. Mobazane is up. Push. Able to take it. Will they be able to capitalize back on this? Push on the run. Very low. ISO looking for the finish. Immortality pops. Push. Should not be able to get away from this one. Punctures through, but Mobazane finds it. It's a god-like kill. Lord is coming, but BTK has the numbers advantage right now.
And that was such a lovely setup from the side of Ackerman. They were able to keep the vision right on the pit. They were able to get the vision as well, or not.
Uh-oh. Wild charge with Shadow Stampede. Galaxy in a bad spot.
Oh! Oh!
And Nicolette picks it up. Mobazane still working on the Lord, but they do find their first base tower.
I'm sorry, BTK. I gave the credits to Ackerman on accident. Had the names swapped in my mind there for whatever reason. But great setup from the side of BTK. Had good vision, had good pick control, able to find the kill and the Lord all in one swoop. What a coordination. They're so in sync. Boy, I thought they were multiple women sharing the same house for a moment there.
What?
Yes, that is very true. I thought the same thing for a second.
He's-
It was the first thing on my
Deku.
mind, actually.
Multiple women sharing the same what? He let it loose.
He is alone. Don't know if he wants to try to force this purple buff. Kush not there though, so I guess he could go for it. Nicolette though doesn't want to make a play just yet.
Right, not just yet. Patience is
Yo.
right now. They're gonna look for another good pickoff. We've seen them look for a pickoff before. It didn't work out for them earlier on. Right now, they are content. They are huddled up. Look, both of the teams are trying to make plays. Wait. Look in the mid.
Trying to make a play. They might just be able to make the play, but wait, ISO on the mid side. Gonna get ganged up. That's a bit more important than Galaxy. And ISO goes down. It's a shutdown for Kush. Now Kush wants to force it on Yato. Look for another one. Galaxy able to find it. It's 2 men down with 40-second death counters on the
Oh, luckily he was able to get out.
Gotta try to get out of here because Ackerman's gonna push the aggression. Wall comes out from Joybodge. Nicolette with the flicker in. Able to get the dash. Darkness. A lot of damage on Joybodge. Doesn't get to finish this yet though. T, the boy himself, trying to start sipping. Looking for it, but he might be tripping. Might be slipping in a bad spot. Able to get away, but the tower still falls. Zia able to get it. Ackerman still pushing the aggression here. They know there's some death counters there, and they want to try to get as much as they can.
10 seconds.
Nicolette pops the darkness once again. Looking for some more damage on the Joybodge there, but nobody pushes the fight.
That's right. Those death timers were at 10 seconds, but another important timer, Lord, coming up in about 20 seconds. And Ackerman has all the control, but look at this. They have a nice bush set up. Is there any vision? Toink.
On the flicker. Mobazane makes it to the backside, though. Nobody able to lock on to ISO there. Cold Alter comes out. Joybodge with the flicker.
Zia's gone.
Zia will fall.
BTK got it. Oh, Zia's not. Oh, yes, he is.
Not able to connect. Yato will do the job. Next push in a very bad spot. ISO able to find it. BTK on the rise, trying to make the
Galaxy got out.
T ACT pops the immortality. Galaxy on the
Oh,
run
Zane got
as
him.
well. Mobazane able to get the finish. Yato actually getting the kill.
Oh, they choked.
Now they want to say, no, Lord. We want to try to ram this in. We've got your base tower.
They choked.
There's only 2 of you left. We've got a canyon. We've got a cannon, a minion, and 3 more coming. Can they get the finish here? Conceal play out from Toinks trying to get a nice positioning. Stun comes in. Speedy light wheel. Toinks is eliminated. Deleted. They're on the base. The minions are there. But wait, the
They
Nubian
choked.
blast is not enough because BTK
Zia was too
are gonna
close in
send
that fight.
Ackerman back, my man. They're gonna take this 2-1.
Trey, that was insane. In that bush, next to the orange buff, Ackerman looked like they had to jump. Toinks, man.
Are you looking for some new matte stinger transitions for OBS?
But what's happening to the rest of the team? BTK said, okay, you want to fight? No problem. I'll knock you into the middle of next week looking for Sunday.
This is very true. Now, BTK, man, I mean, both teams consistently trying to make plays happen. Ackerman, they thought they had it there. Like you said, they're all sitting in that bush. Toinks goes for the flicker in, but Mobazane's already at their back line. It's too late, and everyone's distracted by that point. ISO's all good. 2-1, BTK holding the lead.
And that's what they needed, Trix. This is what we were talking about. You get this 2 wins in a row there, right? Now you're in control. Now Ackerman has to play to your pace because they're facing elimination. This is peak, man. This is playoffs. This is esports, man. This is the hype. This is what we wanted tonight.
Yes, sir.
BTK and Ackerman for what the 4th rematch, I believe. 2 regular seasons, 2 semis. This is crazy, man. This is an amazing series right now that we're getting. But things that we're also seeing, post-game stats here, BTK obviously pulling it out in the end, getting the win done. And you know what? It's actually crazy because we've been talking about them needing Yato, right, to kind of be that glue, kind of be that confident guy. He only went 3, 6, and 10, but BTK was still able to find a way to navigate that. Mobazane leading it. We were talking about he has to be the rock for this young star-studded team, and I think 7-0 and 6 is a great way to show, a great way to elevate the rest of the team, bring the confidence. I mean, look at this man leading the way. This was after they made those sensational plays down.
Yeah, they choked, bro.
On that orange buff, the Uno reverse.
Ackerman's choked twice now.
Sealed signature onto Ackerman's face. They put Ackerman's name in the death note, and you know what happens when that goes down.
You got about 60 seconds, and within those 60 seconds, heart attack time, you're out, nothing left to do, and Ackerman pays the price for that one. Now let's take a look at some more of these stats. BTK, more damage to the turret, more damage taken, less damage dealt, but still able to get the win there. Now, let's actually break that down because BTK was tanky, and the reason why I think they have more damage taken here is they have the Cult Altar, they have the sustainability to hang out in those team fights and just outlast Ackerman too many times there.
That's right, too many times indeed. And you know something here, Trex, too many times we've been in a position where it feels like a team has the advantage.
I don't know what ISO's doing.
But we've been here before. We saw this already.
Honestly, Zia was too close to on that engagement. He could have lived. He would have been able to fight.
BTK has the advantage, but Ackerman still has the will to make it again. There's a lot on the line. Pressure is here. The storyline has written itself.
It's just been brutal, bro.
Has to get it done to take that coveted spot, the second runner-up seat into the grand finals up against Outplay, who's comfortably waiting, as you heard from Hoon, in Vegas.
Look at this play. Look at this play. I thought this was it. This looked like it was almost it for BTK.
Oh, man.
Keep your eyes on Mobazane. And actually, no. Galaxy. I didn't even notice that. Galaxy whipped that so hard. He hit the final slash and knocked all 3 of them toward his teammates out of the new
Zia.
blast there. I thought they
And then he fell into Zane.
Thank God for replays.
Oh, Galaxy's going to hear that on Discord. But anyways, BTK, and those are the, this comes down to it, right? This is what comes down to it. Once again, it is those small plays. It is who makes the most mistakes at this level because both teams are giving it their
Agreed.
all. And right there, big mistake. BTK capitalizes on it. Match point draft here. Can BTK 3-1 this? Deku.
You know what? Anything is possible right now, and we're seeing it unfold between our eyes. I mean, hey, thanks, man. I've been working on my PR. But BTK went down, right? 4 games in a row. Here they are now, 2 in a row. You need one more to send Ackerman packing, right? This is what legends are made of. Can Mobazane, can Yato, ISO, Joy, Bodge, and a Galaxy get this done? Or not Galaxy, T. I'm so sorry, T. I ruined
Dang.
but can
That sounded good too.
Ackerman? That's what we want to know here. This is
all good,
what
Deku.
matters, Tricks. We've been saying it all night. This is esports.
This is definitely esports. Welcome if you're new here. You don't got to knock on the door, just come on in, because BTK is looking to close it right after they finish up Ackerman if they can. Now, here's the thing. I think Ackerman can definitely win a game here. I don't know if Ackerman has what it takes to win 2 in a row, but consistently, these two teams have been neck and neck throughout NACT. So
Yep.
if any two teams have such a close match, I definitely feel like it is these two. So I don't want to count Ackerman out just yet. I say it time and time again. Nicolette, in the midst of things, puts her big girl pants on.
Nonetheless, Yato and ISO have been slowly improving
Same thing with Zia.
throughout the playoffs. NACT could be up there in the best entertaining MLBP Pro tournaments. I definitely think so. Could you imagine if the bottom 4 teams were as good as the top 4? I know. One day they will be. One day they will be.
Ackerman this time switching things up a little bit. They go for the Claude like they did last game. They take out the wand.
That's what I'm waiting for us to get to that level.
Do they have something in store for the EXP?
I think they do. I think that is the plan, or at least they don't plan to prioritize the XP. Last time they went for the R-Lot first for their draft, and maybe now we kind of see things switch over, right? It didn't really work out for you for whatever reason, X, Y, and Z. Let's switch it up a little bit, and that's exactly what needs to happen. You don't want to repeat. You lost last game, so definitely need to switch things up. For BTK, though, let's keep running it. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was a clean match for them. They dug deep. They made great plays. For once, I'm not gonna lie, Tricks. The setup that they had for that Lord near the end of the game, where you had Joybot, you had ISO patiently waiting while there was control of the pit, while there was vision there, while they're doing the whole wall wiggle. That is the level of gameplay I expect from these teams, and BTK pulled it off flawlessly. They opened the opportunity for themselves. It wasn't given, they sought out for it, and that's what you have to do in this kind of series where everything is on the line.
Yeah, things are a little bit different this time as all these things are on the line. T finally get his hands on that treasured Yuzong pick of his. Ackerman give it over, and they give it over for the Valentina. Not only that, but they ban out the Claude. But look what ISO's going to pick up. He's going to take away Zia's Beatrix here. So now, with so many marksmen off the map, Zia could still pick up the Harith. We've seen him on it. It just clicked. It was like,
that's where I was going to go with it.
Ooh,
nice, Tricks.
It's early, though. It's early.
Who cares?
It's very early.
Who cares?
There's still
We're facing
3
elimination.
Yeah, go for it, right? But
Put
there's the Kufra. I might have liked a Franco or something better. The Kufra can work.
You're facing elimination.
Does Joybosh not like Franco? Does he like not? Have we seen him play? I don't know if I'm on like memory issues or something.
He has played it.
I feel like there's a lot of times
yesterday.
tonight. Did he? All right.
Yeah, I think they played it yesterday. It must not have went well. I can't recall exactly if they didn't put it in, but maybe it's just more of the.
Jorbaj on the Franco?
Cooper might
I don't remember.
For one to pull off than the Franco. I don't blame you. You don't want to go for it. You're looking to win the game. Both of them need to go with their best.
I don't remember if you pulled out the Franco.
One needs to win, the other needs not to lose. So just pull out exactly. Go for the comforts here. That's why I'm all for this.
Franco's trash. What? Franco's better than Kufra.
Got a game sports. Put it exactly. I would have been. If you go for something safe forward here, I'm gonna be upset.
Well, this depends on the composition. Depends on the composition. I wouldn't say he's just necessarily better than Kufra. Situational.
Elimination. Vegas is on the line. MSC is on the line. IESF is on the line.
Think of the glory.
Pull out the fanny, the glory, the story, baby. Let's go.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Pen on the paper. Let's write this narrative.
All right, now back to the second ban phase. Diggy will get taken out from BTK. I like it. That could be something that could be a thorn.
Ooh, they got out the hair. Nice.
The Harith ban. So
this
now
is good.
This is good. This is good. I am definitely entertained, Deku. I'm definitely entertained. And the drafts have been on point tonight. I just gotta say, man, like all the things, like we're thinking of stuff. We're like, oh, but this, and then they're a couple steps ahead, man. They're on
there
it right now. And there goes the Akai ban. There goes the Karina ban. Is Mobazane gonna fall back to the Fredrin here?
Fall back to the Fredrin, or does he go crazy and go for the lanes? He did pull it out. He pulled it out yesterday against Ackerman. Elimination match. He pulled out the tanks a lot. Again, he hasn't pulled it out tonight, but we know he can, and we know he could.
He can, he could, but will he?
I gotta see it.
Which one do we see better against
Esports.
Fanny, give it to us.
Esports.
Yato's gonna pick up the Fermis again, which I think with the composition right now, you have this Yuzong, you have
Brody.
Matrix. I really like the Fermis once again with this. And
My Brody, bro. Who looks more like Brody, me or Deku? Let me know. Ha! Trying to look like Brody in that picture. A little side look.
I like the Fermis pick also for the reason that you have now a second life up against Kush on this Fanny. You can't just fly by once and get the kill. You're gonna have to spin a couple. You're gonna spin the block a couple times if you want to find that kill. Mobazane's gonna go for the Fredge, and he locks in that Ube that you're talking about. So there it goes for you, and he's gonna double down on what he's known for.
Yeah.
And that is the Fred, the walking petrify.
Yeah, I would say Kush's major option here is early laning phase kills here. Yeah. Try to get on ISO.
This may be it.
Get into the, if things stay
BTK was able to turn this around.
Gets to mid game and everyone's grouping up. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get any pickoffs on anybody really. It's definitely not gonna be easy. Coming into possible match point, Deku, take us into this.
I mean, on that same token, Fanny, even if they do group up, the split push is still there. And we've seen it be done by multiple players on the Fanny. That's the thing. That's the advantage you always get with those cross-map picks. You know,
high mobility heroes.
Even if you're not having a hot game, even if you're not finding those kills in the team fights, you can still look to open it up different. Tricks, here we go.
This is it. Match point for BTK. They're looking for revenge against Outplay. They want to try to make it to the finals, but Ackerman wanted just as much.
Yes, sir.
Be the unstoppable force here. Can Ackerman prevail, or will BTK keep them at home?
That is the question that needs to be answered, Trex, and I can't wait for it either way. This is going to be a great story. Either Ackerman matches this up, right? Evens this up for one more sweet game, or BTK shows us how to come back from a deficit. Shows us how to come back being down 4-0 basically and win back to back to back to back, baby. That's some good esports gaming right there, and it's all possible in between both of these teams.
Honestly, when you have two teams like this who have such an equal standing, I feel like in skill and strategies and all of it, it's like just who wants it more, right? Like who's gonna dig deep this game? Who's gonna be able to pull everything they got out and try to get the win here? Now, let's talk about early game. Let's talk about mid game. Who do you think has the advantages throughout this?
I mean, you're talking about early game. I automatically look towards the side of Ackerman. You have Fanny, you also have the Brody. Fanny's going to look to go for those early kills, look for those rotations to the side lane. Might even just ignore that first turtle, especially since you have high and dry. Go for the solo laner that's potentially going to be in the gold lane, right, on that weak side of the map at the moment. Then you have Brody. You want to get him out of the lane. If you can open up the towers, you get Zia moving on Brody. He has the early game spike, just like the Beatrix. Ooh, look at Kush. Wait.
Oh, Kush in the best spot. Pulled under the tower.
Yeah, Kush, you're tripping.
He thought he laid a booby trap, but he's
tripping.
whacked. It's a bad start for Ackerman.
Yeah, horrible start.
That is so unusual of Kush to make such a mistake to fall like that. But if you're BTK, you're not complaining.
Definitely not complaining. I mean, I thought he could just get the kill in time, but wait, Mobazane gonna be able to take this turtle. Galaxy into the backside. T is here to help out, though, taking a couple shots. Galaxy now getting locked up from that bouncy ball. Force flicker pulled back in.
Easy peasy.
Of her own.
ISO.
Ready to attack there. BTK takes the first neutral objective, though.
I'm still just so lost on that, man.
Based on draft, who I think is better? You look more like Brody than Deku. If my hair was all black. I'm not ever going back to all black though. Off of draft.
And you definitely don't see Fanny take the def early on either. That's not a plus for Ackerman right now.
Yeah, that is definitely a rough start.
You have T. Okay, Valentina can profit off of Faramis, so that's a win for their side. Lapu versus the Yuzong. I feel like Lapu can profit a little bit more. Yuzong can drop down, but it's going to have a hard time against Brody. You have Kufra as a possible answer for Fanny. Not the best answer, but they are a little bit more beefy. You have Brody. It's split down the middle for me.
I believe Mobazane was able to win.
If I was on either side, I would rather be on BTK's side on this draft. So, but I think there's answers on both sides of the table. But I don't think it's a one-sided draft. It's gonna boil down to how they play it.
Okay, bit of an engage here though, Trex, but it's not gonna lead to much. Gonna be a bit of a cold war. We got Turtle up in less than 30 seconds. Now we're on the gold lane side of things. ISO versus Zia. Both of the marksmen, though, aren't going to have that Blade of Despair. So it's going to be kind of that double Legion Fury Hammer. So we're not really going to have that idle spike like we saw last time. There it is. Yeah, we're getting exactly that in between both of the marksmen. Actually, though, ISO opted in not to go for the double Legion. He went for the Anti-Cuirass, which is a great itemization choice up against Zia. He's going to be looking to find the kills with the Corrosive Strike, Torn Apart Memory, Wombo combo, and now reducing that damage. That's going to be a big help for him.
And he also picks up the Mallet, which is like a nice cheap item to get a little bit of damage, a little bit of penetration. But wait a second, Toys comes in very low. No one's able to get the finish. Kush into the backside. Colt Alter comes out. Silence on Yato. Kush not able to get the finish. ISO now chasing him down. Here comes T as well. Mobazane able to take that. Petrify comes in and T picks up Kush. That's 2 deaths onto the Fanny already. Galaxy trying to salvage something. Bravest Spider look for T. Able to get the finish. A big KO on the map. But still, BTK feeling like they're coming out on top here.
Yep.
That's right. And they are on top right now. They're up 1,000 gold. Finding a huge kill on Kush. Kush has found 2 deaths in this match. You were talking about win condition.
Kush is a nasty Fanny. Don't get it mistaken. I've 1v1 Kush. We used to play together all the time. He's really good.
Happens to be getting focused. The hunter has became the hunted. He is struggling right now. Unusual, but this is.
Kush is a really good. He's a multi-role player.
That has been limited, and some of it has been Kush's own doing. We saw him charge in for the fight up against Mobazane early on. Was it necessary? Absolutely not. You can take that as a minus to the side of Kush. Even when he charged into Paramus, I talked about at the start, that second chance at life, he's going to have to spin the block a couple times. He wasted all his energy, but speaking of wasting things.
Tyrant's Rage, Toins in the bad spot. Nicola able to steal that Cold Alter, use it for team here. Mobazane going to come in, able to take the purple buff away from Kush. Kush in a very bad spot at this point. Appraisal's Wrath comes down. Mobazane will be able to get away from this, but Joybaj into the backside gets knocked up on a Nicolette. Able to buy some more time. T here as well. Zia will finally fall, and T brings out the Black Dragon.
Ooh.
Let's get it rolling.
Spotted out Kush.
Fight. BTK moving on to the tier 3 in the mid side. Toinks and Galaxy trying to defend. They're going to be able to take this here. ISO gets the final hit. Kush bringing the cables back up, but doesn't.
Tier 3 is falling.
And, you know, if I was him, I wouldn't either. Like we said, he's struggling so far. He's behind. He doesn't have the lead. He doesn't have the advantage. He's down 2 levels to Mobazane on the Fredrin. The block of cylinders for whatever.
Dang, Kush.
I think that's it, guys. That is rough. And that is like, you know, you said it was a win condition.
Kush is getting eaten alive.
It's really hard to get kills unless you got them in the laning phase because of the Cold Alter. We've seen it a few times now.
It's unfortunate.
Final hits. He's also walking right into the Petrify from T every single time.
You got to kill.
Looking for T, but he's not going to find him today. No Torn Apart Memories. No finish for him. Instead, he gets finished.
The sad part about this is Fanny falls off late, but he does have the potential to split push nonetheless.
To just nothing. He's about as worthless as gum on the bottom of a boot at this point. A Fanny that's 0 and 3 is a Fanny that's not for me. 5-2, down 4K gold from the side of BTK. Things are looking grim for Ackerman. They need to try to fix things, and I'm not sure if they can with Kush at the helm with the Fanny. Without that purple, without those kills, you're literally down a member.
Oh, they're eating them alive.
Kush still cannot engage, and you mentioned Kush not being able to do anything. Who else? Zia.
Looks like Zane's going to Vegas.
One right now, and on a Brody that is not where you want to be at. Honestly, your only option again is to try to get early game. So
And they brought the lane proxy. Good stuff.
It's gonna take a lot. I mean, this is the hard part. Nicolette, but Nicolette's on the Valentine of this game.
Yeah.
It's not something like the
deathless.
She is deathless, but Kush is not. And we've talked about this. It takes two to tango for the side of Ackerman. Kush ain't doing his part. I don't think Nicola's going to be able to do enough to do hers and his part. Look at this Kush again in trouble.
Yeah, Kush trying to farm and can't even do that. Walks into the tower nub. Able to just get away there.
Dang, T is a bully. They're too fed. They're up 6K gold. 8 minutes. 6K gold. 8 minutes in. Way too fed to fight.
Against the wall in more ways than one, because Kush hasn't been able to latch onto many the way BTK has been rotating. And you know, you were talking about, right, Brody not having a great time either. Zia, it's the unfortunate case, right? The jungler needs the early to mid game attention, and so does Zia. And if Kush couldn't find it as a jungler, obviously the gold lane's going to struggle. So now they're both kind of just in this bottomless pit of what do we do? What do we do? We don't have our power spike. We're no match, and the opponents we're facing are scaling for the late, and they're already ahead of us under 10 minutes in the game.
And it's not just a small lead, it's 5K, 9 minutes in. Lord is up. I don't think Kush is going to be able to make any slide moves. He's going to try to do a little bit of split push in here. Maybe something, but T is
You can get it.
on him like white on rice.
Definitely.
Dead though.
Kush finds a tower, and that's really the peak of his highlight
Nice try.
so far in this series. But he's going to be in trouble again. It's like he's in trouble. Look at T. Look at T.
He got out. Nice. Top side though. Top side. Top side.
Down there. That's not even like a big deal. They got Mobazane taking the Lord, and they're just enjoying themselves. Cat and mouse at this point.
Literally not necessary, but it's like you said, it's the entertainment value now. It's just for fun. Zane's able to do his job comfortably, even if Kush made it to like a site, right? He's down 4 levels. What's he gonna do? Win the retry battle up against Mobazane right now? Down 4 levels? I don't think so. They're just, this is a side quest right now. These are extracurricular activities at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they just got to play extremely defensive. If we want to talk about any win conditions for Ackerman, it's pure defense. Try to last us out about 10 minutes, I would say. Maybe get Nicolette online. I will say if Fanny could start doing some damage still, maybe get some kickoffs, but it's not going to be easy, and the odds are definitely stacked against them.
Yeah.
He almost got soloed by
They're down to their high ground turrets already. We're just at the 10-minute mark.
Don't think there's anything Kush can offer, even like as far as split pushing. The team is in so much of a deficit, they can't really stall out like a 4v5 or 4v5 and even give him the opportunity to try to go clear out these waves. He can't be a killer right now.
Yeah, they shut Kush down.
At this point.
Definitely not a whole lot.
Dang, my prediction was right though. I said 3-1 BTK.
They're not going to make any mistakes like they have in this night so far. They know they have a huge advantage. They don't need to rush it, like you said. They have late game possibilities. They have sustainability. They have all the answers right now. All they got to do is wait for this next Lord and just keep on slowly moving forward.
You know, speaking of slowly moving forward, it's been a crawl for BTK. We've been talking about Ackerman a lot this match, but honestly, man, BTK over the weeks, time and time again, the doubt was there, but the perseverance unmatched. The confidence was unwavering for them. They started out this series on a lose streak, right? 3 games in a row, and to come down here into the lower bracket, performing the way they are, hungry.
Oh, 4. They lost 4 games in a row, bro.
To go face Outplay again after losing to them earlier just speaks.
Now they're on a 2-win streak.
Weekend in and out. It's just upwards progression of improvement.
Yeah, I mean, I think all of us were worried about the tilt factor, right? We were all worried that BTK was going to come down to the lower bracket after taking a 3-0 sweep and just possibly get decimated by Ackerman. They even lose game 1 against Ackerman. At that point, all you guys, everyone who voted for Ackerman, they're licking their chops, man. They're like, oh yeah, this is it. This is easy money right here. BTK comes back, takes game 2. BTK comes back, does what exactly they needed to do, taking 2 games in a row, and now we're sitting at match point. BTK sitting with a 10,000 gold lead. They are just a few minutes away, if they can get this win, from going and getting their revenge match up against Outplay in Vegas.
And I think it's almost a done deal here. I mean, 10K deficit is hard for any team to overcome, but up against BTK at that, almost insurmountable to have to deal with. It's just at this point, man, what can you do? There's no clear win condition for Ackerman. They don't have the late game. They don't have the space on the map to even go for the split push. I mean, you see T trying, or not T, but Kush trying, but they're nowhere close to sniffing those towers to be able to take them down. Even the mid tower is still up for BTK. You're not even forcing any type of match.
That's tough. I don't think they're going to be able to come back from that. It'd be very hard.
Everything's okay for the side of BTK.
Very hard.
This looks like a final parade here for the side of BTK.
I mean, but
yeah, they lost to Naba to Ackerman, I know. And yesterday they almost lost to Ackerman as well.
The pick, or I mean, I guess it still could have worked, but again, it was that initial mistake, and once again, it comes down to mistakes in this game, taking that first death against Yato. But here's BTK. They have arrived at your front door. Knock, knock. Guess who? Mobazane, Yato, Joyvaj, ISO, T, trying to get the finish here. They take down another one. Lord still up. Zia on the, oh my god, what was that damage? Zia back to base. Out it comes. ISO locked on. BTK looking for the finish, and Ackerman will not be going to Vegas. BTK dropped down to the lower bracket, looking for some redemption, trying to get the dub. They will be our second grand finalist.
Wow, I was hoping you keep going, man. I was feeling inspired there. I was gonna get out there and start playing. That was motivation, right? Gave their hearts, man.
Well,
no doubt at all.
That's it.
In anyone's mind.
That is all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I appreciate everybody that stayed tuned this entire time to watch these amazing teams compete for the final seat for Vegas. And the winner was BTK. So Mobazane will be moving forward to go up against Outplay. His former teammates, Shark and Basic and Hoon, alongside Bestplayer and Yureshi. It's going to be a time to be alive. I'll definitely be out there. Make sure you guys stop by, say hello. But nonetheless, guys, I appreciate everybody that snuck up on us today and actually enjoyed this amazing show with me. And I was going to close it out. I'm going to leave the rest to Trex and Deku to lead us on our way out. Like I said, big things to come. MLSA Season 3 is on the way. Plan to launch it May 23rd. So if you guys do want to be a part of that, make sure you guys follow us on our Discord server and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's a place for you guys who are trying to perfect your craft and take your professional gameplay to a higher level, or your casual gameplay to a professional level if you haven't stepped up to that already. So, guys, it's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much to everybody that voted for me alongside Eunice during the caster polls. Thank you to everybody that gave me the amazing kudos and props during my casting. Definitely was using your guys' motivation and energy to push me through it. And can't wait to go to Vegas. Hopefully I'll be selected as a caster out there as well to be able to paint that perfect picture, cast these amazing games alongside possibly some of the casters that you've seen today. Shout out to Trex. Shout out to Deku. I think they killed it. Did an amazing job. Private and Ben did a great job yesterday alongside Eunice as well. Like I said, nonetheless, we'll see everybody in Vegas. Guys, I appreciate y'all. As always, take care of yourself. Take care of each other, but don't go anywhere. Enjoy Trex and Deku as they close this one out. See you guys later. I love ya.
And I hope it was a phenomenal ending for the viewers there.
Yeah, honestly, I know these scoreboards are up, but I think the real thing we got to talk about is BTK able to take this win against Ackerman, right? They're going to be going back up against Outplay, and first time they went up against Outplay, they take a hard loss. Second time they do a little bit better. Last night, today they do a little bit better, right? Can they do anything in the grand finals though, Deku?
That is the question. I mean, obviously the stats aren't in their favor. It's been a sweep every time they face Outplay, but I think if you come out there with the heart they showed down here in the lower bracket, I think we have a grand finals on our hand. Anything is possible if we haven't seen much throughout all of NACT regular season. We've seen time and time again players, teams rise to certain levels, rise to occasions, and I think this was one of those moments for BTK. A lot of doubt has been erased about this roster and about this five-man talent led by Mobazane.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the what-ifs, right, earlier on today, and this was definitely one of them, and how interesting fate works here, right? Very first series of this season. What was it, Deku?
What was that?
Very first series of this whole season. What two teams were playing?
Oh, BTK and Outplay.
And now, how are we going to close this out?
The way it all started.
The way
BTK and Outplay.
The way it all started.
Is esports, baby.
This is definitely esports now. Everyone tuned in. Let's throw it back to our wonderful, beautiful, and possibly upset host, Xena.
What a way to end the night. Congratulations to BTK for making it to the grand final. I am not upset. But BTK making a comeback after their loss, you know, making sure to tell everybody that they're not out for the count. But teams who make it to the grand final are allowed 2-day grace period to make limited roster adjustments. So maybe, you know, we might be seeing a different roster at the grand final, you know? So they may have a different take on taking out on Outplay. So our MVP for the series, though, is Mobazane.
Mobazane. All right, Mobazane. I mean, with the Karina games, the boy who lives. That's the real nickname right there.
Yeah,
he better show up to Vegas with a little scar on his head and the glasses.
That's perfect.
The boy who lives. He's made it through Avada Kedavra and back, and he is here to go against Voldemort himself. Let's see if we can pull this off. It's definitely not going to be an easy one, though. I got to say that. Mobazane, the Karina games were amazing. Definitely helping secure his team to victory tonight.
Absolutely. And I mean, MVP to Mobazane, but again, this whole BTK roster, everyone had to buy in, everyone had to contribute to this because it was never about Mobazane at all in most people's minds, right? Everyone was concerned about who he had around him. And now Mobazane, the players themselves, and I feel every viewer should be confident in what we've seen tonight in BTK.
Yeah, definitely everyone. Like T, honestly, I could have gave T this MVP and been super happy with it. Like T did an amazing job.
Yes, they all did amazing. Let's take a final look at the bracket right now, guys. Deku, can you run us through the bracket real quick?
I mean, here you are, a little bit of a recap, right? Starting out from day one, we had Outplay versus Empire. Series kind of going expected. A clean sweep from Outplay as they've done all season. We had BTK and Ackerman, the teams you just saw play for their spot in Vegas, went in BTK favor again. We saw Empire Ackerman that same day in the lower bracket. Ackerman held through the fire in the gauntlet, playing so many matches that night to be able to make it here tonight. Today, we kick it off in the upper bracket with Outplay, being able to sweep a BTK, and then down there in the bottom, as you saw, BTK 3-1 onto Ackerman to go to Vegas.
Yes, these two teams will be going to the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas on May 14, guys. Very excited. But now it is time to end our show, fans. Let's thank the teams that participated in this tournament, as well as our amazing casters, our mods, production team, and the hosts for doing a wonderful job. And our awesome fans as well for sticking around through all of this for these past weeks. We appreciate all of you. Do you guys have any final words for our fans?
We didn't get to do a proper send-off to Ackerman, I feel like. Ackerman did such an amazing job this season. Nicolette,
Absolutely.
still in my opinion, one of the greatest mages, and not only one of the greatest mages, but being a female player where so many female players are kind of looked down upon in esports, just being literally a top 3, possibly top 2 mage in all of NA. They did amazing. They still won over so many of our hearts. Big shout out to you guys. And there's not too much else to say except I'll see you guys in Vegas.
Trex always leaves me on the back end of such an inspirational send-off, but I'm going to try my best here, right? So there we go. We concluded off semifinals. Again, I have to extend my thank you to everyone, production, the viewers, for letting us be able to cast a fantastic ending to the NACT semifinals ahead of Vegas. And just like Trex, I can't wait to see all of you and the rest of these competitors out there in Vegas.
And Deku, it was awesome casting with you too this season.
It was a pleasure, man. One more time.
Really amazing. It was really amazing.
Oh, one more time. Wrong way.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I was like, wrong way, guys. You guys did an amazing job, and thank you everyone for watching and spending your time with us. We hope you all